just hear the fucking whipping in my head. Just boom.
What's up, fuckers? It's the final stream. It's happening. We're finally fucking defeating Goron. Welcome to Strem.
Hello.
More.
It's happening. So, for anyone who wasn't there for the ending of the last stream, we found out that Patrick Batista doesn't
care.
Does not give a fuck.
Did I get a link?
He does not give a shit. Link.
I got it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Hang on, I'm gonna play some dramatic Star Fox music while I explain this. So, turns out he does not give a fuck and likes to kill off, and in his own words, kills off bad guys for little to no reason, even when the ongoing series is still airing. So, after that stream ended, we were all a little peeved at him because we had read 78 chapters of his fanfic, only to more than that because we had been reading the other volumes, only to find out that he literally did not give a single fuck about what he was writing. So,
oh yeah, and the reviews.
Sota and Zed decided to write Sota
wrote it, Zed from an earlier legitimately normal and constructive criticism review got banned from posting.
Got blocked, yeah.
Got blocked.
Zed posted
Soda's less polite one that he came up.
Not on volume 3, but on the
his latest thing, so that he would see it.
Yeah, and so Patrick Batista didn't take it very well. If he didn't delete the review in question, I do want to go and find it, because yeah. Okay, so I'm going to read the asshole review out in a moment before we get into the actual story. And then I will read out the responses that Patrick had.
Responses.
Let me find... Yeah. He was gonna post the... Yeah, Soda was gonna post the asshole review, then it said he was blocked for a previous review, which made him laugh. And then Zed was like, yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, how about I post it? So then he did. Thing is...
This was a chain reaction.
Thing is... Zed has several fanfics on fanfiction.net.
I'm back.
Fanfictions that people like.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, my Naruto fanfiction's got quite a bit of like mileage back when I was writing.
Who'd you ship?
Naruto Hinata.
Good man. The
Yeah.
thing that is canon.
Yeah.
Canon.
Well, this was before they were canon.
Yeah.
Right.
But you knew. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Everyone knew.
Not everybody.
To begin this epic tale of Big Dick Goro,
And a crusade.
we need to start...
A tale of souls and salt.
We need to start with
Forever retold.
Zed,
Forever
in
retold.
quotation marks, review.
Yeah, it was Tenley sodas.
But Zed posted it.
Oh god.
You okay there?
Yeah, we already mentioned it, was that. Okay, so... I go on mute. I can mute the Star Fox music now. Okay, so... And if either Zed or Sota wishes to read out this review instead of me, then please let me know immediately.
I'll read it.
Okay.
It actually is literally me writing, posting it.
Yeah.
And do you two agree as well?
Yeah.
What?
You do agree with?
Oh yeah, totally.
Well,
I totally agree with whatever
now,
that's being said.
Read the review out.
Okay. You should stop. After reading everything you've reading up to now, you should stop. You have no idea what proper story structure looks like. You use TV tropes as some sort of broken crutch and shows how sloppy you are at applying them. You write characters so haphazardly, they are caricatures. You, have some sort of complex against women that your female characters come off as horrible and poorly written porn parodies that 11-year-old teenager think porn is like. You rush so much that you fail to apply any good ideas from the shows you're rushing. And your personal OCs are horrible people. They're not heroes or anti-heroes as your narrative claims them to be. And the worst part is, you don't care. You don't care about improving, nor taking people into consideration. You only care about what you think is cool, and don't think about a proper story, just some sort of weird smut to fit your dumb ideas in. And you don't want to improve. I kill off bad guys for little to no reason, even when this ongoing season is airing. At 78 chapters into Volume 3, I realize you just don't care about improving. Fuck off.
So, for any viewers new to this, that review may seem, a little asshole-ish, but it was. We are well aware of that, but
because we were kind of fed up at that point.
And he had ignored.
I do this every other day for 3 years, and I don't care.
And he had ignored the
which is
polite
bizarre
reviews.
Which is bizarre and infuriating.
He had ignored the polite reviews that Zed and Sota had already left, and in fact had blocked Sota for his. So, what this led to was, well, see, what he did was he went onto Zed's profile and left the same review on every single one of his stories, from what I can tell, which is as
and he
follows.
Also sent me a DM.
I have no idea what the deal with Galgod and DB19 is, by the way, but
yeah, I don't know what yet.
Whatever. That was like a month before this even happened, so they've got nothing to do with that. So, oh yeah, he also sent you a DM, but
I think so. Let me check.
If it was the same text of the reviews, I'm not gonna read it. But if it's different, then I will. So, what the review is, and I'll try to read this.
Wait, hang on. Can I?
I wanted to read the tone like someone who's desperately trying not to cry while typing.
Oh, okay. Well, I had a different one in mind, so you go ahead.
Okay, how am I going to put is up? Oh, in response to your review of my recent stories, that this story is garbage, just like you. You want to know why I did this? It's because of your review to my recent story. I will not tolerate negative reviews just like what you did. And now I'm doing the same thing. I find your story another pathetic piece of work. I'm not mad. This is what you get for that negative review. Not only that I blocked you for that, how do you feel I will do the same thing to your stories? Ciao!
Yeah, he did send me a PM, but I can't read it because it says you're not allowed to PM this user. Let me see if I can find it in my email.
Great!
Wait.
Because he blocked him afterwards.
So I can't even look at it.
Oh my god.
Nifty.
But I could probably find it in my email.
So this started some things.
This started apparently some hubbub.
In his reviews.
He DM'd me something simple. He DM'd me, I will not tolerate negative reviews, Jack. I have no other choice but to block you.
Jack.
Yeah.
Do you remember where the actual argument was?
What is this, Aku's future?
The what?
What is this, Aku's
like where
horrible
people were
future?
arguing, I can't find it.
It would be, I don't think it's on mine, it would be on his.
Oh.
I don't think anyone was arguing on mine.
Because I don't see in his...
Oh yeah, he posted that one.
Yeah, it's
I don't
Here's
know.
Dreamcast.
That
I do
seems-
not fuck Emu Big Dick Hoja.
I don't know if that's related to this or not. Yeah, I think he actually deleted them. The argument.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But just on the Naruto story that had a ton of reviews and was actually really popular, he left one that was just "It sucks to be you, ciao." Perhaps because he felt intimidated. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's my theory, that he felt intimidated.
Well,
that
guys, say something. 60 minutes, chapter.
Yeah, it's pathetic. Like, sure, just blocking him for it would be like one thing, like we just laugh at it for a bit and then leave it, but like, this petty fucking response of, "I'm gonna leave bad reviews on all your stories, how dare you!"
And they're not actually.
And
believing
here's the bad Twitch machine get unplugged. Try again in a moment.
What?
No, I think that's just you.
Oh, that's my end.
Twitch machine broke. Yeah. Epsilon, we have to finish this today so I can RP more in peace. So I can finally stop reading about the bad Goro and write more about the good Goro, my Goro. My precious bat son.
So, you were saying?
Yeah, so what I was saying was, so his response was not a good way to endear himself to anyone, especially not us. And apparently he deleted most of the argument because there's a break in reviews between September 29th and October the 2nd.
Oh, gee,
Yeah,
But he deleted the arguments, but he didn't delete.
He didn't delete
Zed's review.
Yeah.
He can't. No, it's
Which
because
is-
you can't delete actual users. You can only delete guest ones.
Oh.
Because he says that if I'll delete any messages from guest users and I'll just block anybody who's actually registered.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Wow.
eventually he realized that his response was maybe not the most not the most mature thing that someone could have done. So I think he left a thing in his author's note about that.
Talking about it, but it's like the most hollow thing.
Does anyone know where that is?
I don't think.
It's in his. I
Oh,
think it's
episode 3. Okay.
Chapter 3. Yeah.
So,
No.
So
Yeah. There.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're on
read
7.
this, and then we can get into the actual
Yeah.
shit.
Author's message.
Author's message.
Oh, yeah.
It's not just a note, it's longer. It's important. Important thing, guys. Keep your reviews and feedback civil at all costs. At all costs!
Yeah. What?
Negative reviews will
At all
not be tolerated. Guest reviews with negative feedback will be instantly removed, while for registered users' negative reviews, I'll just simply block them. Civil negative reviews apparently don't exist to this man.
Well, if you have a problem with it, then why are you reading it? Maybe it's because we care about the art form. And I know that sounds pretentious to say.
I was about to say,
fanfiction.
if we don't like it while we're reading it is a good question, considering we did spend 78 chapters reading it when we knew how bad it was going to get, but we did it for entertainment, and then it stopped being entertaining and just started being, like, disgusting.
Killing your soul.
Yeah. So that's how this happened. But what's worse is that I really lost and vented my frustration on Zed Dreamcast because I was reviewing Chapter 2. I know it sounds kind of petty. For some reason, such negative feedback bruises not just my ego, but my confidence as a writer, and now I get a lot of flack from those who agree with the Dreamcast. Seeing your username in here is really weird, Zed. I don't know.
Seeing him call you out is just like,
It's like,
my God, we've had a tangible effect on this.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's like we all thought that we were gonna have a tangible effect because that's part of the reason why we've been doing
But
this,
we didn't
right?
expect it to be like fuck
feels-
the Dreamcast. I wish he had told you to fuck off the edge of his dick.
Oh, no.
But fucking continue. Those agree with the Dreamcast.
Based on what the Dreamcast said, most of my stories have so many mess-ups and put too many tropes and forgot to improve the chapters of my stories. It's true, the Dreamcast has a point. I tend to forget the improvements of the chapter due to time constraints because I finish writing chapters before 12 midnight Philippine Standard Time and sleep at 1 AM. Then stop writing so quickly! Take a break!
You have so many problems that can be easily solved by not doing this and frankly torturing yourself.
You're not...
Or at the very least, doing it in a way that's healthy.
The same to role-playing forum. You don't need to get your replies out quickly so other people can get their shit written. You're writing this on your own. You have no
I highly
sense of
doubt that your fans will be that livid if, oh no, you missed your deadline or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
or even if he just went from a weekly basis and just made
he's not on a weekly basis. He's on a bi-daily basis. Remember?
I know. I'm saying, or even if he just like cut it down to just like once a week, but like a really long chapter.
I'm pretty sure that your fans would appreciate that.
Honestly,
more.
I think you just keep the same length of chapters. Just increase the
just edit them. Think about what you're writing. Jesus Christ.
Realize that you're, not a teenager. Fucking, the Dreamcast has a point. Okay. Rose.
Yes.
It's
yes,
true that
I'm a pretty busy guy who is currently on online job hunting and other important family matters. Please bear with me, guys. Even though most of my stories have many major flaws, I always make sure they have an ending. Yeah, that's still not... That doesn't help. I've already toned down the smuts in favour of more action. We weren't complaining about the porn!
The smut. We were complaining about the action.
Well, we were saying that, like, he writes... characters,
You compared female characters to porn characters, but I think he missed the point of that.
Like you can write smut and have your characters not come across as whores. I know, I've done that.
Yeah.
Even though sometimes that's what you want.
Yeah, I mean, if you want them to be like, that, if it's in character for them to be like that, then sure.
If it makes sense, then
yeah.
But don't just. I mean, the problem isn't that he's writing them like whores. It's the exact opposite. It's that he had Taki, a grown-ass woman, somehow being a virgin who didn't know anything about sex, just so that she could be pure for Goro. Yeah. So anyway, as we are currently with the Kamen Rider Zio, and as I said before, writing stories involving time travel can be very tricky, considering of the crazy happenings in the first 4 episodes, which is why you need to slow down.
I'll be back in a second.
Just calm down. Update like once a week, or maybe even twice a week, to make sure that you don't fuck up what's happening in the mini arcs. Jesus. Although what I did the other day was a dick move and I went overboard because I can't take people bad-mouthing my stories. I am willing to accept criticism, but what the Dreamcast did was a low blow for my part, and in turn I pulled out a dick move on my own on him by likewise leaving bad comments on his stories in retaliation, only for me to be in the receiving end of the flack from guest reviewers who likewise agreed with the Dreamcast. I'm pretty sure that none of those guest reviewers
It's almost
were us.
like you did. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
None of them were
I was
us.
a part of it.
It was.
I'm not even getting in on this.
Yeah, it was.
I sure shit didn't even do anything. I would have written something as me.
Yeah, it was completely unrelated people who just happened to see what was happening and agreed with Zed. So it's not like we were going in to shit on him. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Patrick's insinuating that's what happened, because I don't think he's aware that we are, that we know each other and that we're doing this. But I'm saying for anyone watching, no, we were not the guest reviewers that he is mentioning.
No. If we were to write things, we would make a fucking account and go hot.
We would let him know who we are.
Yeah.
You will know our names. No, this is hardly noble.
Do I have to play the fucking Xenoblade?
That's the reference I was making.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
That's the reference I was making, but I wasn't sure that would come across.
No, I understand.
Came across.
Yeah. Black Tar is a fucking banger, Sota. Don't talk shit. I'll play Black Tar on stream if you talk. Yeah, good. You're not allowed on the stream if you're gonna come here and unironically hate on Xenoblade X's soundtrack. You aren't allowed here. This is a Xenoblade X appreciation stream.
In this house we stand, Xenoblade X?
Yes, but I didn't want to use the word stan because I don't like it. Anyway. On the flip side, I did regret of my actions that day. An apology won't be enough either, even if I said sorry to him as the damage has already been done. You know what? Would really prove that you're sorry is improving your writing.
It's taking some of these these criticisms to heart, harsh though they may be.
Prove your writing and we'll believe that you listened.
We'll watch his story for 2 days, and if he puts out a chapter in that 2-day period, we'll know that he'll never listen.
Well,
oh no, he's already done. He's already had like 5 chapters.
The last chapter went up yesterday.
Oh yeah, okay. So he has no intention of improving. Neato.
Yeah, well, he has no intention of slowing down, which is basically
which means that he has no room to improve because he won't slow down. Because you know what improvement requires? Time.
And effort.
Time and effort that he is literally bankrupting himself of.
But I'm asking those guest reviews to stop. I said stop with these senseless bashings. It really pisses me off these guest reviews then picked on Destonis, one of the few people who appreciate my story. What those guest reviews did to me in Destonis is just as worse as what I just did to the Dreamcast.
I feel like his criticism, his shit-talking on Zed, and his apology here would feel a little... I don't mean to bash on the guy. He's from the Philippines, but you would think he would know more of the English language after writing in it for 3 years.
3+ years.
3+ years, and it.
Yeah,
it's like that. It's like that Game Grumps joke where if you respond to criticism by just imagining the critic talking as Dale Gribble from King of the Hill. On the flip side, I did regret my actions that day. An apology won't be enough either.
Did he actually... So, More Wine asks, so did he actually say sorry to Zed in the end and not just this public sorry, not sorry? Well, Zed, can you give us the answer to that? Zed?
Zed?
What?
Can you give us the answer to Mowine's question? Did he actually say sorry to Zed in the end and not just this public sorry, not sorry?
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah. See? This is the only apology he gave. And it's
he didn't send me a DM or anything.
So... And then the next notes are...
And again, I'm still blocked, so like, yeah.
Yeah, the next author's note is just... the same as always, not acknowledging it. Now it's time for the highlights reel. Hang on. Let me try that again. And now it's time for the highlights reel.
Are you expecting something?
I had to get
No.
up a applause sound effect.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So, Sota has very kindly gotten me a list of the most notable chapters.
Notable.
Notable.
Interesting choice of words.
Notable, not positively.
Interesting choice of word.
Yeah. I'm gonna copy that into a notepad and try and
Oh, so that's what they're doing for
no.
Halloween this year? Just a minion.
Let's get through the chapter that broke us.
Well,
from this.
no,
at
I'm not.
least.
I'm not reading. I'm not reading 78. I'm just gonna say that I'm just gonna point attention to the. In my case, I kill off bad guys for little to no reason, even when the ongoing series is still airing part. And then, yeah. Sota also picked out sections. I'm just gonna, just gonna skim through this one just out of curiosity. I'm not gonna read it out. Just a moment. Wow. Just want to see, how he gets Goro being like, oh, he's actually Katsuragi.
Patrick Batista, Uro Butcher, me, an intellectual, Gurobuchi.
I don't know. I don't like Generabuchi either.
No, Gorobuchi.
Oh, yeah.
No, the nickname.
Gurabuchi.
Yeah.
The nickname. He's one of the people who calls him Uro Butcher
Yeah.
instead of
Speaking.
the smarter Gurobuchi.
By the way, I'm gonna put this.
What the fuck am
put
I
this-
talking
I'm
about
gonna put
anymore?
this screaming bat on the side, so that we.
Assume-
No, I
every day
feel
of his
no,
life.
no, Rose. I feel like you should have nothing on the sides.
Yeah, I was just gonna show the bat. Yeah,
Just show the bat and then
There
get
he
rid
is.
of it.
baby boy.
There he is. He's the
baby.
bat. You should have nothing on the sides except for like maybe good things we can occasionally distract ourselves with.
Yeah, that is a good baby boy bat though. A good baby boy.
Good baby scream. He scream.
He scream.
He screamed
Though-
at own face.
I'm just gonna pick out the line I want to read because it's really funny. For your information, those two idiots, Night Rogue and Bloodstalk, had their deaths coming to them. Shingetsu gloated. They're nothing but fools who fail to comprehend the true power of Pandora's box.
Oh, Bloodstock's a fool who does
Who
not
doesn't-
comprehend the true power of Pandora's
Yeah.
box.
Yeah.
Wonder what's wrong with that sentence.
G fucking Willikers.
And then he fucking just gives them he just fucking gives Goro and Anzu a splash driver and the spider splash jelly because having your
Is this before
having your
Sento invented it?
no, it's apparently afterwards because
Oh yeah, Greece
Yeah.
was there. Yeah, I forgot.
so
And I was happy that I forgot.
wait, why does Shingetsu know this? Why would he know this?
Because I thought you said we weren't reading this.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just saying. I wanted to see who mentioned it. And then, he replaces the scene where Gentoku is like, hey, guess what? Guess what? You're actually Katsuragi, and then it's fucking laughing. Like,
Yeah.
remember that bit? Remember
I remember
that?
that.
Yeah, it
That
was
was
great.
great.
And that end of the episode of Sento just looking like, what the
While
fuck?
Gentoku's laughing at him! Yeah, it's great!
And just that amazing end shot of
Yeah.
Sento on one side of the screen and Katsuragi in a flashback on the other.
It's so great!
It was like
No, can't have
kind
that
of the
here!
devil inside type thing. No, fuck that.
Fuck that!
That's got nuance. What's nuance?
Yeah.
No, what's
What's
nuance
nuance?
when I could
Just
have my
kill
big
people.
titty ninja waifu?
Yeah. So,
I'm holding a splash driver right now, and it's really
So,
cool. And I don't like this fucker
86.
tainting it with his hands and writing.
86 is the first
Jesus,
mention.
we're jumping.
Yeah, 86
Yeah.
is where Greece debuts, and
Are
he
you fucking kidding me?
tries, and he actually has to talk about the Hokuto War.
And he has to.
no.
He is forced to acknowledge that. Oh, maybe Hokuto are the bad guys.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want Hokuto to be the bad guys, because he wrote his entire thing around my character's from Hokuto, and Hokuto is great, and they're the good guys, and super cool. Even though from episode 1, it is super obvious that Tajimi is super horny for evil.
Very. Mommy is very horny.
Oh God.
Horny mommy prime minister.
Please do not call her that. I know specifically what you're referencing, and I don't want to think about it.
Mommy Tajimi.
No!
Got a real...
No!
God, I almost said a really bad thing, and I know you guys are going to pressure me to say it, so I'm going to say it. Mommy Tajimi is wet for war.
Oh God.
That's not that bad. Yeah, he skipped chapters such as the Go On Wings, because that's in this for some reason.
Why?
Don't worry about it. So anyway...
Kryptonite?
None of these are ironic deaths. I don't know why he's...
Ironic... Wait...
Speaking of death by irony, Reaper's defeat in chapter 45 was the first. The Bugster was born from Croto's dangerous zombie, also has zombie games resurrective immortality, getting thrown into the sun where it's trapped there, and an endless cycle of death and resurrection. Then he makes it more ironic, while Gentoku's death in chapter 61 is the second.
I don't think he knows what irony is.
The third.
I don't think he knows what a lot of English words mean.
Yeah.
So very bold of him to try and write for 3 years in this language he doesn't understand and doesn't seem to afford himself time to learn.
Oh, Baba whichever is the Go On arc. Since we're about 2 or 3 days away before the next episode of Kamen Rider Build, since Goro finds out that Hokuto has already declared war against Toto, he must find a way to stop the war whatever he can. Why would he not already know? With the logic of his own story. Whatever. Oh my God.
Yeah, why would he not already know? Because
ever since the Skywall came out in Japan 10 years ago, the neighbouring nations have lost their will to unify the country. It seems one of the warring countries predicted this was happening, and this was Himuro Gentoku's idea. What's ironic is that he's already dead. It's funny, as if this is like a modern-day Sengoku period, combining elements of the romance of the Three Kingdoms. Hey, it's like this thing! Did you get that it's like this thing? Fuck the, Gentoku being, like, Nobunaga-esque was, like, kind of, like, subtle. Because Muto Shogo knows what subtlety is. Because
Muto Shogo's a genius. Because Muto Shogo's basically said Tokiryu.
He is literally said Tokiryu according to Build Canon. That Shingetsu really had the audacity to reveal a conspiracy within the Hokuto government. It seems aside from Himuro Gentoku, Hokuto's Tajimi-san and Mido-san from Seto were influenced by the energy of Pandora's box. Wow, no shit! Didn't she literally tell you that?
Yeah, don't you, like... What do you mean?
What do you mean conspiracy?
I feel like this guy doesn't know what the whole... I feel like he doesn't... I feel like he saw how Tajimi and Mido acted and how different they were from Taizan, and we're just like, oh, these look like 3 prime ministers of 3 countries. Yes. When Tajimi was going, oh yes, you're doing a very good job with the box. And Mido's like, yes! And then Taizan's like, why are you 2 acting?
That said, we proved to Prime Minister Tajimi and forced reveal we are also Kamen Riders in our own right. The Prime Minister was shocked to find out I am in possession of the build drive as a splash drive with Anzu. Again, I swear he already told her about that. But
you probably forgot.
Yeah, whatever.
Because you have to have this character suddenly be a villain, because you didn't realize the super obvious warning signs that, hey, I'm a fucking villain.
Yeah. I love all these mentions of the fact that, no, Tajimi doesn't want civilian volunteers involved in this conflict, but that's isn't that literally what the fucking 3 Crows and Kazumin are?
They are civilian volunteers.
Kazumin fucking signed up to get money to pay for his fucking farm workers, and the Crows signed up to help him
because they wouldn't let him do it alone.
That's
and he
literally what
pretended
happened.
to have amnesia.
Tajimi doesn't give a shit about civilians. That's why Hokuto's so fucked up. Because all the money's going to the military.
Mito was fully prepared to honor the terms of the Rider battle.
Yeah.
Mito,
battle.
the guy
Mito.
whose fucking country has the most evil fucking uniform ever.
He was willing to honor the terms of the agreement. Tajimi was not, and had her army waiting to invade, and only didn't do that because she got fucked over by Bloodstock.
Serious, the fucking Sato uniform is so fucking evil that when Utsumi became a rider, he got the Sato uniform, even though Sato technically didn't really exist much at that point. Just
because Evolt was Mito at that point.
Yeah.
Or no, wait, no.
Evolt
was Mito.
Because Namba died. That's
Namba
why.
was killed.
That's why Madroke happened. Yeah. So, but it's like, yeah, but this is the most evil outfit we have, so just give it to Utsumi. That's fine. And it was great.
Because now the Namba Industries uniform is the Sato uniform because they melded together because Nanba became Mito, and then Evolt killed Nanba and became Mito himself.
Yeah, he's both. Wow. That's why many people went to add salt. The conspiracy within Hokuto's government is likely they made a deal with Namba Heavy Industries to add salt to the wound is why that economic and social growth is still stunted. That's why many people went to Shuya City as a safe haven. A safe haven in Hokuto!
Yeah, that's
he's still trying to make his OC cool.
He's still trying to make Shuya City, like, super cool, but even though it doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh no, my city doesn't make sense. I'm gonna try my best to not retcon it at all.
A smart person would have, like, you know, Shoya City. Oh, suddenly Shoya City has been fucking lambasted because they went to war, and the Hokuto soldiers are literally taking people off the streets to condition them or some shit like that.
Yeah, that would have been neat, but no. Oh my god, I don't... Look at Goro talking about how he's willing to bear the consequences of doing bad shit again to protect people, but then it's just gonna end up with him acting like a villain for like ages and then not getting any real consequences for it, because as far as I can tell, he starts like working with Namba and shit for some reason, because I'm pretty sure there's a mention of him bringing Gentoku to Namba once when he's becoming Kamen Rider Rogue or something.
Are you fucking
something like that? I don't remember. It was when I skipped ahead to find the scene from episode 24. Speaking of which, Sota, do you have any idea what happens to Utsumi between like where we stopped and when he's supposed to reappear and build canon? Because does Patrick Batista have any explanation as to why he's not working for the Toto government anymore? Or does he just have him go because he forgot? Because he didn't realize or forgot that the whole reason Utsumi just
hates Gentoku is because he shot him.
Hates Gentoku and is working for Namba directly instead of for the Toto government is because Gentoku shot him and framed him for all of his crimes as Night Rogue.
To be fair, Utsumi was literally the part of that plan to frame for all of his crimes as Night Rogue.
But he wasn't exactly happy about it. No,
he wasn't happy about it, but he was willing to do that. He was not.
He wasn't
to get shot.
He wasn't. And after the fact, he wasn't exactly okay with it. He starts having problems with it later. I know I'm going by Rogue 2, where I've already argued that I don't really consider the Rogue part besides 1 entirely canon, because I don't really like how some of the characters are written in them, particularly Rogue 3. But I do think Utsumi being super salty at Gentoku in 2 was pretty accurate. And he was explicitly salty about Gentoku framing him as well. So, but thing is, Namba's the one who told him to do that. And he doesn't have any problem with Namba telling him to do that. He's just angry that Gentoku was involved. So, again, it's part of the thing that I feel like was happening where Utsumi's taking all of the subconscious problems he has with Namba and pushing them onto Gentoku because he doesn't want to admit that maybe Namba isn't that great. Because if he does, then it means he was wrong. And he doesn't want to be wrong.
He's never wrong.
Yeah.
What do you mean he doesn't want to be wrong? He's never wrong.
He's never wrong.
You don't have to worry about. You don't ever have to worry about being wrong if you're wrong.
You don't have to worry about being wrong if you're never wrong. That's what Alt has taught us.
Isn't that? Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that right, Alt?
But he's not here.
He's
not
in
here,
Kool
yeah.
Egg.
He's in Kool Egg, yes. He'll be here soon.
Tim have money for colic.
Yeah. Oh my god. Goro is no saint in whatever amoral thing he has done, but he knows what is the right thing to do, and I feel the same way with him. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, yeah, no, never mind, I'll bring this up later. Joining with Hokuto's forces with the intent to get close to anyone related to Faust and the Toto government. Not sure how that's gonna work, son.
Oh my god, guys.
Wait, what did you just say? Sorry, repeat that. What happened?
Guys,
What?
I present to you November Wayne, Dream On by Aerosmith, and With and Wet Die by Guns N' Roses.
And
Hello?
of course, and of course,
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
of course, he fucking introduces Kazumin and immediately has him call Goro a magnificent bastard trope name because he has to have everyone constantly character shilling Goro. Sawatari admires Goro's determination and confidence he's going to capture Sento as the only lead for Pandora's
No, start
box.
over. You have to start over. You have to give me the whole thing so I can fully express my anger at Kazumi's introduction.
Okay.
You have to start from the beginning of this little section.
Even yet, Goro's ability to convince Tajimi to capture Sento since the physicist is the one possessing the box in the wrong hands, although that the box is currently in Dogai Shingetsu's hands. Oh, so you're saying Sento is doing a bad job. Thanks. This leaves the Prime Minister with second thoughts, despite the fact she doesn't allow any civilian volunteers to be involved in this ensuing conflict. Again, I've already pointed out what the problem with that is, but...
To be fair,
I feel
like if you had a suddenly evil person controlling Toto, that you could spin Hokuto to be good guys.
Yeah.
But he's not doing that well.
Yeah. Also, that kind of happened in Build Canon, because Gentoku was the fucking, like, temporary prime minister. That's why the war happened.
Yeah, war happened because he's like, fuck you guys!
Yeah, no, the war happened because Gentoku was like, look, okay, I know we all want to go to war with each other. You know we all want to go to war with each other. Why don't we stop fucking around?
Putting around.
And just do it.
Go to war.
And Tajimi's like, yeah! And Sato guy...
Like, alright.
Mito's like, maybe I'll get involved. I don't know, because he's biding his time. He wants to fucking go in when one of them loses. Yeah, that's what happened.
But he, like, you know, as duplicitous as that strategy is, he was still willing to honor the terms of the proxy battle.
Yeah.
Unlike Tajimi.
Yeah. In ensuing conflict, the man standing on the Prime Minister's side, however, seems to be pretty convinced. Well, I can play with his offer, the man intervened. The name is Sawatari Kazumi. I lead the Hokuto Three Crows. I assume you're Zetotech CEO Izumi Goro-kun, am I right? Sawatari, you insane? They're only civilians, Tajimi exclaimed. And they're also Kamen Riders. Couldn't you tell that guy has the same belt as Bill? Sawatari smoked. Not to mention this guy is one magnificent bastard. Sawatari admires Goro's determination and confidence he's going to capture Sento as the only lead for Pandora's box. He really needs a smooth operator like Goro to take part in the war against the Toto government. Oh my god, is this why Anzu's fucking final form or upgrade form is Three Crows themed? Is because they technically join the fucking Three Crows?
Wait, what?
Oh, don't worry about that. I was looking at the forms. We can look at the wiki after. Oh my god.
I don't.
Shirahane.
Alright. I don't. I'm already sad.
Kuroba. Okay,
Yes, 'cause-
Kuroba at least fits the color theming, but Shirahane does not.
Wait.
That they got for starting this moment while Goro and Anzu undercover with the Hokuto Three Crows, they insist to Sawatari's guys not to be called by their real names and decide to make use of their code names based on the Three Crows names. From now on, don't refer to us with our real names, Goro said. It's Kuroba now, just to be safe. Then I am Shirahane. Anzu uses the pseudonym Shirahane to blend herself with the Three Crows, much like her brother using the name Kuroba. Oh my god.
Amazing.
Oh my god. Oh my god, are you fucking... Oh my god! He does the fucking Hokuto no Ken thing because they're in Hokuto!
No.
Hey, don't you guys like Fist of the North Star? Don't you guys like Fist of the North Star?
Goro and Anzu's idea of joining with the bad guys in order to destroy them from within is similar to Kaito/Baron when he plans to destroy Yggdrasil Corporation by simply taking part of their operation. As for the Izumi siblings to make use of the Hokuto Three Crows, the front so they can destroy Faust and Namba. See, the problem with this is that Patrick Batista doesn't understand that while a lot of the villain organizations at this point in Build were working together, they are not all the same thing. So someone working for Hokuto can't just get in with Faust and Namba by virtue of working for Hokuto, as we find out when Hokuto gets fucked.
When
by
Hokuto
Sato.
gets fucked and Sato gets fucked by Evolt.
Yeah.
Or no, when Sato gets fucked by Nanba and when Nanba gets fucked by Evolt.
Yeah, point is that yeah, while Sato was much closer in with Namba, that still, if you're working for one, that doesn't automatically mean you'll be trusted by the other. And if you're working for Hokuto especially, that doesn't mean you'll be automatically trusted by either of them. But Patrick Batista doesn't understand that. Patrick Batista doesn't understand that there's politics in Build story at all, like in terms of inter-country politics. He doesn't understand that they
I feel like
exist,
this is a
really.
guy who looks at Metal Gear and completely misses all the political subtext of
Yeah.
Metal Gear.
Hey, cool guns.
Yeah, basically that.
Bang, bang, shoot bangs. Look at that. You're that ninja.
And with that note, Anzu Shirahane is the only 6th ranger of the Three Crows whose name doesn't end with Ba, because she has to be unique, so she can't have Ba at the end of
Because
it.
she has to be unique because she's played by a Sentai actress. Which,
who's a 6th
we're
ranger.
gonna make her constant references to her, which, when you think about it, makes her less and less unique.
Yeah. Okay, so 92, A Fate Worse Than Death, trope name.
Reading this
Okay, are we
is
gonna actually read the whole chapter or no? I'm
I don't know, I'm just checking when he brings Gentoku back, because, oh, great, okay, so, fucking, Anzu is immune to the... So, just to note, Anzu is immune to the side effects of the Splash Driver because her hazard level is infinity.
Infinity, and
Fuck
I want to
off.
fucking kill myself already.
I thought the
Like I
latest
said,
episode of Build turns out Itsumi's not dead permanently. It's yet to be known how he survived falling to his death. It's pretty fucking easy. It was pretty fucking easy to guess, even like before
That
he said
somebody
outright.
saved him
Stork
because he got
probably
shot
saved
in.
Even then, it was just him falling off a bridge.
He got shot and fell off a bridge, which, to be fair, in reality, falling from that height would fuck you up pretty bad. But it's like falling from a bridge is
This is fiction, and more so, this is Rider.
falling from a bridge in fiction is one of the like least likely ways of actually dying. You are going to come back if that happens. in some form. No matter how fucked up the river is.
As proof by our Lord and Savior in OA.
It's either be numbered secretary or vice president, whatever.
He
Just
loves
leave it to your
throwing people off
imagination.
bridges into the water and
Yeah.
bringing them back.
He loves it. Okay, let's see if he has... Let's see if he has... Oh my god. Oh my god. Prisoner of war. Meanwhile, the Hokuto 3 Crow's small base in the interrogation room. Let's just gloss over the fact that they don't have a base and are literally just sleeping in a barbershop because he didn't know that yet. In the interrogation room, the Izumi siblings introduced the unconscious Himuro Gentoku right before Sawatari and his men. I thought this guy was supposed to be dead, Sawatari muttered.
I thought,
I
Turns
out
thought he
he'd been in a
was.
coma for more than 2 months now, Gore added.
Wait a minute,
was
wait a
in a
minute, wait a minute,
coma.
wait a minute.
What?
Wasn't he shot like over 30,000 times?
Oh,
Yeah,
don't worry
no,
about
coma.
it!
It's just coma.
He's in a coma! It's like when
No.
it's like when you
Wasn't he
thought
shot-
Takatora
no,
died,
no,
but then he was
no,
in a coma.
coma.
Wasn't he
Coma.
shot over 30 fucking thousand
Don't worry about
times?
it!
Don't worry about it, bro.
It's like
It was
in
just
Wasn't an art
Game!
film made out of the fact that he was
It's
shot
like
over
in
30,000 times.
Game! No, that wasn't Evolt. Evolt was also shot that many times, but Gentoku was too. Both of them were. Because he thinks it's cool, it's not. So, what are you guys planning to do with him? Asked Akaba. We're going to extract some information right out of him, even if it means making him squeal, Angie said, and plans a torturing interrogation technique on Gentoku by the time he wakes up. Leave the man alone! I know this is evil Gentoku still, but come on!
He just
He's been-
died. He's been in a coma.
He's been in a
He's been-
fucking coma! How are you gonna wake him up?
Is he away from the
Excuse
coma?
me? No, it says he's unconscious still!
We're gonna make him-
Guys!
We're gonna make this person. We're gonna make him
So
squeal.
Sawatari's surprised he's against killing the guy even if he's already back from the dead, since it's basically a torture interrogation. Gory's gonna make sure Gentoku suffers a fate worse than death. He doesn't deserve that kind of fate! You're making your protagonist look like a cunt!
Was this before or after?
This is before
Max
Kamen
Hazard.
Rider Rogue happened.
No, Max Hazard.
Oh,
this
hey,
is before that.
Rose.
It gets worse
Wait.
when Hazard happens.
Wait, are we gonna read the chapter where Hazard shows up?
Yes!
Where he completely misunderstands how Hazard works, and
Probably, but
is he probably gonna?
Actually-
is he gonna? Wait, hang on.
guys,
Does he have? Wait, answer me this. Does he have Sento go in Hazard and like fight dudes and be fine?
I don't know.
Because he
do know
makes a
something
thing with
happens
Hazard
that's
before
fucking
Hazard actually gets
stupid.
used.
No, he doesn't. Actually, it takes
When
longer
it's-
for Hazard to be used in the story than it does in canon.
Hazard on.
Something will happen, and it's the worst it's ever been. Obviously, we're not going to kill him. We're going to make sure he's getting his just desserts by the time he wakes up. Goro smiles. Obviously, we're not going to. If Sawatari is a fanboy for Mita and Alba has a liking for Fist of the North Star because he had Goro saying you're already dead to Sawatari after
What are you
last.
fucking talking
They're all...
about?
Okay, by the way, Goro's current hazard level is 51.6.
What?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Fuck
Fuck us, right?
Yeah.
Oh
They're all Mitan fans.
They're all
Yeah.
fans of Mitan.
That's the
But
Holy
point.
what does
shit.
that mean that they like Fist of the North Star?
Because Hokuto, get it?
Because Hokuto.
Since
because
Gentoku is
Omae
alive and here he is a
Motion,
prisoner
they-
of war for the Hokuto government, it's ironic he's going to be bossed around by the captains in the TV series. He's the one who bosses Sento and Banjo. This chapter is going to be full of torture for obvious reasons and graphic violence, so read at your own discretion. Do you realize there are people who liked Gentoku even at that point as a character? Do you realize that you are making Goro very unlikable by having him do this? Oh my god. Oh my god. He's fucking... So he's having Gentoku fucking hallucinating a, like, ghost stalk. Or something.
Are you fucking...
Gintoku
what?
somehow began to open his eyes. The once aide to the Prime Minister of Todo thought he was supposed to be dead. He has no idea where he is now. That is, he begins to hear a familiar voice. Hey,
Alright, here's the thing. I'm super mad because this is a great concept that he's going to squander.
Yeah.
I love the concept of ghosts haunting you of someone you don't actually like.
Well, that's half of what Red Dwarf's premise kind of is, because the whole Lister's the last living person on the ship, and also perhaps the last living human in the whole universe. And the ship's computer brings back a hologram of his roommate, Rimmer, who he fucking hates, because Rimmer is the person that Lister has spoken to the most, and so in order to keep him sane, he needs someone who Lister can actually talk to. So he goes with the guy he fucking hates, and it's great. Red Dwarf is great, you should all watch it.
It's a comedy series, right?
Yeah, it is. It's a British comedy series.
Yeah, I've been thinking about watching it too.
It's interesting because it's a sci-fi thing, and they're way out in space, but aliens never show up. It's always mutants, or genetically engineered monsters. None of them are aliens though. They're all human-made to some degree. They did that deliberately, I think, because they wanted to avoid just having it's just aliens every time. I'm glad that Red Dwarf's getting new series that are actually good, because ending at Series 8 and Back to Earth would fucking suck. Because I haven't seen Back to Earth, but Series 8 was not that good. And Back to Earth is some fucking weird meta shit where they go to the real world, and Red Dwarf is just a show. And there's a ton of meta jokes about Series 9, which doesn't really exist. And then it turns out it's actually it's actually a different version of this squid that makes you hallucinate. There was an episode of Red Dwarf about a squid, the despair squid, which makes you hallucinate, which puts you in a group hallucination of something that would lead to you committing suicide. So basically they all hallucinate that Red Dwarf was just a VR game that they all fucked up terribly in, and that their true personalities are all the exact opposite of what they would want to be. Lister, who hates authority and is a huge slacker and stuff, turns out to be the fucking dictator of this fucking cyberpunk future. And the cat, who's he's a human cat person. He's a cat person, so you can kind of guess how a cat person acts. Actually like a cat, super vain, super selfish and stuff. He's his supposed true identity is a huge nerd named Dwayne Dibley. It's like that. And then it turns out that's what the Despair Squid does. Turns out that Back to Earth, I think, is the other gender of the Despair Squid instead puts you in a hallucination of your ultimate dream or something like that. I haven't seen it, so it's not quite clear, but it's kind of weird. I don't really want to see it either, it sounds stupid. But yeah, Red Dwarf's good. The Despair Squid episode is especially good. Yeah. Hey, long time no see, Gintoku, when it comes from Bloodstalk. Who would have thought you cheated death? Stalk? You Tsurugi? Gintoku mustered for the first time after waking up from his supposed death. You're lucky that you survived, while I'm already dead. Hehehehe. Bloodstalk starts laughing unnervingly to the point it switches Gintoku on. Why you're going to pay for betraying me, Gintoku shouts as Stalk taunts him. Wait. Hang on. Yeah, the Fraser. Hang on a second. So is this an actual ghost? Because how would Gintoku know that Stalk's already dead? How would his mind know that?
Shut up, Rose.
How would his mind know when he was dead before Stalk died?
I mean, we know what Evolt is now, so Evolt could maybe do that just to fuck with him, but that's not what Patrick Batista's doing. So is that an actual ghost? Or... I mean, to be fair, him showing up just to fuck with Gintoku as a ghost is in character, but... What? Outside of Gentoku's viewpoint, the Izumi siblings Sawatari and the Hokuto 3 Crows are surprised that Gentoku is talking to himself. Is he talking to himself? Repetition. Sawatari asked not to disbelieve upon seeing Gentoku going to a fit of rage after seeing
How?
Stalk's ghost.
I hate this. How does Goro know he's hallucinating?
He's hallucinating, said Goro.
He's just woken up from a coma from being dead. His mind could be in a million pieces right now.
Yeah, he's been in a coma for 2
You have no
months.
way of knowing what he's doing, what he's seeing.
What the fuck? Okay, let's skip forward a little bit.
Why? No, God.
No, I don't want to read out all of this.
Yeah, but we're reading out all of at least a couple of these chapters.
You're one of Katsuragi Takumi's patient zero who experiments. Yet again, not a misunderstanding what the term patient zero is. I don't think he ever understands what it means. Why are you still here? Arg! Gentoku exclaimed just before he could finish his sentence. Anzu lets out a terrifying glare to the point her irises gave out a pink glow, and by doing so, Gentoku's face began to veins spreading all over, and another one from his chest up to his neck has caused him to experience that seizure-like sensation earlier. It's also revealed that Anzu's internal nebula gas can be turned into a deadly venom, fitting the spider theme of her rider form.
What?
Considering she's the patient zero of the original nebula gas, she injected her internal gas into Gentoku's body to wake him from his coma, and the excess that remains after he woke up eventually turns to neurotoxins. These toxins are even powerful than blood stalks. So isn't he going to die?
You spent so much effort to bring him back, you're just going to fucking...
Stuff doesn't kill people, doesn't fucking brainwash people with his neurotoxin, he just fucking kills them!
I mean, that's not what she's
turn into
doing,
dust.
she's just...
And only if he wants to kill them, because sometimes he doesn't want to kill them, and they get poisoned and they go like, oh!
Yeah, like
when Prime Minister Himuro just got hospitalized.
Yeah. Goro whistled in approval after seeing his sister's unnerving superhuman feat to use the nebula gas within her body as neurotoxins. Yeah, see, Goro and Anzu are not coming off as sympathetic here. Like, maybe if you had them, like, being actually hesitant to doing this, but then putting on being, like, heartless torturers for information, but, like, they're actually like, maybe we shouldn't do this, I feel like shit, and just, like,
what's
being
great
hesitant.
is that scene in Far Cry, is that scene in Far Cry 3 where you have to pretend to torture your own brother, because you can't let the people know who are watching you that he's your brother.
Yeah, but the thing is here, is that Sawatari and the Three Crows are like, yo, what the fuck? So there's no reason why they would need to do this. So instead, it's just that Goro and Anzu are cunts. And maybe I'm getting a little too heated because I know where Gentoku's character goes, and I wouldn't want to see good croc boy going through this shit. But even back then, it's like, yeah, Gentoku's an asshole, but holy shit, guys. That still doesn't mean that cold-blooded torture makes... Cold-blooded torture doesn't make you look like a better person if the character you're doing it to is also a dick. That's why, while everyone was initially, like, on board with Utsumi being a fucking asshole to Gentoku when he came back...
When we saw how much Utsumi loved and enjoyed it, we were a little less comfortable with that.
Also... like, we were like, I was like, yeah, do it, but I was also like, yeah, but he's kind of probably a bit evil now if he's doing this shit. Like, it occurred to me, yeah, I think he's probably gotten worse than since before he got shot. Because this is not the thing that a heroic character does. Oh, Alt's at Costco now.
Damn it.
Oh god, don't bring the Costco curse here, Alt. I don't know what the Costco curse is, but just don't.
I've never heard of the Costco
up.
curse.
No, it's just a joke about me being scared of Costco.
Yeah. She hates Costco.
I don't hate it, I'm scared of it.
Why are you scared of Costco?
I said before, I have no idea why.
Too big.
Is it because it's a big American store?
They have Costco here, it's just I don't understand how Costco memberships work, and I'm too afraid to ask.
Why are you afraid?
I don't know, it just happened.
Rose,
It's like
what is
it's
what
that
is-
one it's that one Griffin McElroy meme where he says,
Yeah.
I don't know what a Costco membership is, and at this point I'm too afraid
Yeah, I
to
don't
ask."
know what this meme is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. I'm mostly exaggerating the fear of Costco thing, but like I was for a little bit like a while ago actually scared of Costco, and I'm not sure why that was a thing. I mostly just play it up for laughs now, but oh yeah, 93 is not. Wait. Is this 93 or? Oh my god, no! You're kidding me! There's 2 chapters of this.
what?
There's 2
What?
chapters of this awful, terrible, mean torture.
Yes.
What are they even going to try? What are they even trying to get out of Gentoku?
He's been dead for 2 months. What
They're
does he know?
recapping stuff for him.
We're going to torture you so that you know what's happened since you've been dead.
Goro gives Gentoku a lecture to Anzu's hidden abilities. In case you didn't know, Anzu injects her internal nebula gas into your system, which it kicks out of you from your coma. Good thing some associates saying you found your body drifting ashore on the beach. Some associates, I don't know if he specifies this, I don't want to go back and check, which it kicks out of you from your coma. Good thing some oh wait, no, I already read that. Found your body drifting ashore on the beach. However, the other excess gas that Anzu left into your body became neurotoxins. That's not how nebula gas works. And she'll use them to put you into the most painful seizures that could probably kill you again. How do you plan on getting anything out of him if he's having a seizure? Do you know what a seizure is?
I don't think he does.
I don't think he knows
Hello?
what a lot of English. Hello?
Hello, Mr.
Hello,
Izumi.
Mr. English Dictionary? Oh my god. How long have we been going?
Like an hour. No, less than yeah, about an hour.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Can we take like a 5-minute break?
I need to go get food
Well,
anyway.
I'm not going to read out much more of this because it's like mostly just shitty torture.
Or can we still take a 5-minute break?
No. Oh, no, I'm seeing her being like, yeah, I'm the one responsible for your dad dying. Like, how are we meant to see Goro and Anzu in a sympathetic light at all when they have kidnapped a dude who was in a coma, are torturing him, threatening to kill him, and one of them is bragging about being responsible for his dad's death. His dad
who was innocent in all this.
His dad, who we must note, didn't do anything wrong. Gentoku
And as a
did
matter of
stuff
fact,
wrong,
like
but...
one of the biggest forces for good in the show.
Yeah, how are we supposed to find these two endearing or
I got a fucking trope for you called reasonable authority figure. That's what.
Yeah. That's what fucking Tyson Himuro is. I got another
nice
trope
guy.
for you.
Ass.
Let me fucking remember the name of it. Oh yeah, no, okay. I got a couple, actually. Darkness-induced... Oh, no, apathy syndrome. Have you heard of that?
No.
Darkness-induced audience apathy, in which the story is so dark and there's so much constant meaningless conflict that the audience just does not fucking give a shit because none of it means anything. Everything is just going to keep going wrong with nothing ever going right, so there's no point in caring about anyone because you know they're just going to have a ton of shit go terribly. There's also there's also a couple other nerd trope names that I want to point out. Moral dissonance. Protagonist-centered morality. Fucking.
I'm gonna go get food because I'm.
AKA moral myopia. Yeah. Moral myopia and protagonist-centered morality are actually two different tropes, but that's what's happening here.
They both apply.
They both apply, yeah. Though moral myopia not quite as much. Designated heroes, that's it. That's the trope I was looking for. Designated heroes, where the heroes are clearly not behaving like heroes, clearly doing terrible, horrible things that the audience hates, and yet they are presented as heroic.
Because they are the protagonists.
And, yeah, and the main problem with that being, of course, not that it's like, you know, a story could do this deliberately, and then it wouldn't be designated hero, because the whole point of designated hero is that it's not
intentional.
It's not intentional. Oh yeah, unintentionally unsympathetic is also one. There are quite a few.
What do you think his reaction would be if we put this, listed this under those trope pages?
What? I don't know. If he noticed it, he'd probably be pretty pissed. But like, if I put like outright like examples, like chapters 92 and 93, in which Goro and Anzu Izumi commit cold-blooded torture on Gentoku Himuro for little to no reason, as he has been in a coma for 2 months and doesn't have any useful information.
Been in a coma for 2 months after being shot over 9,000 times.
And proceed to inject him with neurotoxins, verbally abuse him, and one of them even brags about being directly responsible for his innocent father's death. We are supposed to like these characters and see them as heroic, and Gentoku is villainous simply because Gentoku is canonically a villain at this point in the story. Oh my god.
This really is like a Neil Breen movie.
Goro is visibly aware that Anzu's desire for revenge against anyone connected to Faust relapses. Despite that she realized the error of her action, she still cannot forgive Gentoku for everything that happened, more particularly the ensuing conflict with the three warring Japan nations. He is going to make sure Gentoku get what he deserves. It's better to make him completely broken than killing him, and despite the cycle of revenge being perpetuated, killing him will only make matters worse. The reason Goro chose not to kill the villain and resorted to just a painful torture interrogation technique not only has the moral rule of not to take a life, even though he has fucking killed people before, he's better to make him completely crippled. You realize fucking completely breaking him is actually worse than killing him, both in terms of, like,
well, he has
you
no idea how to do torture besides breaking people's legs.
You titled this chapter A Fate Worse Than Death. You realize that it's not just a trope name, and that if you have someone actually inflict that on a villain, that villain has to have deserved something worse than dying, which Gentoku hasn't.
He just kind of was an ass.
He was just an asshole, and kind of a...
He's just an asshole who did, like, you know, human experimentation for 5 years, which, considering build...
3 years.
Is 3 years. At which, considering build, is not... You know,
and it's not
I'd hardly call that.
It's not a 100% damned forever thing, because guess who also did that? Katsuragi Takumi.
Yeah. And I mean, look at fucking Gentoku by the end of the series.
Yeah, good
Gentoku is one of the biggest heroes by the end of the... Oh, fuck. Gentoku is one of the
human experimentation is not fine, but if you actively are like, hey... I super fucked up doing that. I'm going to atone for my sins. Yeah, then it's like you can't really be like, yeah, I'm going to inflict a fate worse than death on you. Like, why would you do that? They're already trying to atone for their sins. And it's not something that's impossible to atone for, is our point.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, that is how Build it depicts it. Whether you feel differently about that, I don't care. I personally agree, but like, that's how Build depicts it. So he's contradicting that without realizing it.
You expect him to give a shit what happens in Build's plot beyond aesthetics?
No, I don't.
I don't even think he gives a shit about some of the aesthetics. He certainly doesn't seem to give a shit about Mad Rogue.
He doesn't.
Mad Rogue is perfect for a big fat edgelord like him, and he just doesn't give it the time of fucking day.
Also, speaking of him not caring about aesthetics, he doesn't seem to care about how rider designs are meant to look. Because all
like,
of G...
you know...
Yeah. So, because G7, it doesn't
all riders, even X8 and Hibiki, are meant to, in some distant extent, look like one another. You should be able to look... You can even look at X8 and Hibiki and go, that's a rider.
Yeah. G7 does have a rider gem, but it doesn't really have the bug eyes or the...
It doesn't have the bug eyes. It
or
doesn't have
the rider tears, really.
Which, now, granted, a rider design doesn't have to have the eyes or the tears.
I was thinking about this
the
while
Ryuki
ago.
riders. The Ryuki riders don't have that, but they still have rider designs.
And the Ryuki riders also, some of them do have bug eyes behind their visors.
Yes, like Knight.
X8 is fucking weird, but I'm pretty sure that X8 at least has some of those in his design.
And the chibi eyes kind of are a mirror the bug eye thing.
X8 does have the rider tears. They're just really big underneath his eyes, so it does.
It's the weird thing that looks like a mustache sometimes.
No, it's in the visor.
Oh wait, yeah.
Like the black bits around the eyes that's kind of what the rider tears on him are. So even X8 kind of has that. And I'm gonna pull up the G7 page because this is going to be a much less targeted at specific chapters stream than the others. And pull up all the designs. G7 only has the rider gem, and I'm also going to pull up G3 and G4 just to point out that
G7 looks nothing like them.
G3 has all three of the elements, the rider tears, the gem, and the bug eyes.
You know why? Because G3 is explicitly based on Kuga.
It's based on
who
Kuga.
has all
That's
those
right.
things.
G4 and 3X also have all three of these things.
Because I think there's something that G4 is explicitly based on Agito.
He says something about G7 and G6 being based on Kabuto. Here's what G7 doesn't look like. Kabuto. It doesn't. At all.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not entirely sure where the rider gem on Kabuto is. If someone can point out.
Right there,
huh?
Right there, in between the eyes.
Oh, yeah.
That's
really
where the rider gem is.
That. The cursor's on screen. That.
Hang on. Yes, that.
Yes. Yeah, it's just really small, but it's there. Here's what G7 doesn't look like.
I do like that all the Ryuki designs, every single Ryuki suit has the rider gem.
Yeah.
And all the rider gems are all different colors too.
Yeah. Here's
Oja's rider gem is like this little amber color.
Shit, it doesn't even look like Kabuto masked form. Then again, it's kind of hard to tell because most of the design is just black on black.
With dark blue.
Yeah. So that's
Very
that.
smart design.
There's just so many clashing colors too. Like,
So
you
then
have all 3 primary colors. You can't do that.
Stealth still has.
I mean, you can.
Still has
but-
the rider gem in the middle, but then its visor is not at all like how rider ones look, and it doesn't have. I can't tell if it's meant to have no rider tears or not because of how the coloring is.
I have to like stand up to look at it from like an angle, and I
Just
don't
to get
see
the
rider-
backlight from your computer to light it up.
Yeah.
and I don't see the rider tears.
Yeah, so I don't think it is there. Terra Drill definitely does not because it's actually got a clear color scheme.
I literally had to stand and look at my computer like this. Give me a second.
So it's very clearly it's not there. Unless these grey bits at the side are meant to be at the side of like the head bits are meant to be those. I don't know.
Those look almost like tusks and tears.
Yeah, they aren't positioned where the tears would be.
I literally had to look at my computer like that to
There's
see it.
Archangel, which looks even less like a rider somehow. Yes, there's still a gem there, but the fucking unnecessary Gurren Lagann bits just completely remove any...
Oh, I could... Wait, that's supposed to be translucent. From any reasonable distance, you cannot tell that that is translucent, but if you look up against it, you can faintly see the normal helmet underneath it.
Yeah, I think he just lowered the opacity a little bit.
It's really hard to see.
That's supposed to be translucent because it's supposed to be like Kamina's big sunglasses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's meant to be...
Or Simone's.
Or, yeah,
maybe
the star,
he
yeah.
pointed it like... Maybe he put the points... No, he did not put the points like that to make them like rider tears, because combined with the thing that has the gem on it, it's like the 5-point glasses that Simone has.
Yeah,
or
Simone
something.
has,
Yeah.
yeah.
So no. I'm not There's the terrible wings, and then there's the version without the visor, which... Oh god, look at the fucking body. Look at the body face. Oh my god.
The what?
Look at the face
Oh my
on
god.
the body.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Oh my god.
There's no need to be upset.
There is no need to be.
It just makes me think of the Gorilla Munch face, kinda.
A little.
Yeah. And then there's
It even has like the little, what do you call like the ends of your like mouth, when they like kind of curl on the cheek? They're not dimples.
No.
Laugh lines, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. You're
It has
right.
little laugh lines.
He at the very least put like the build driver undersuit in the design with the diagonal lines, but that's about it. And I feel like he maybe got that from a base, because he definitely didn't draw the build driver itself on here.
Oh no, definitely didn't draw that, and you can tell the disparity in quality. You can tell he didn't draw the base because on some of these, because sometimes the build driver is horribly like squished because he wasn't paying attention, because he's rushing it, because he's an asshole who has to rush himself for no reason because he has no obligation to any of this.
Yeah. So that's that. Archangel Kerberos is you'll hear about Sentai mechs. You'll hear about really ugly Sentai mechs that don't properly
Hey,
use...
you guys like Voltron? Because that's what this is. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Voltron.
It's like couldn't you have picked a shade of red that isn't like that?
The exact shade of red.
Could you have picked a shade of red that's less harmful to the eyes?
I feel like this guy's colorblind or something.
Oh my god. Why?
And he has to like ask someone else, hey, is this red? And they go, yeah, please stop showing that to me.
The thing is, there is one shade of red on there that is different from the other shades than the other like solid shade of red on the top of the helmet.
Oh yeah. That's also on like the ears and mouth of the multiple wolves that he has on here at the bottom.
Because don't you like Voltron?
Those look like dinosaurs, not wolves.
Well, he had like the weird faces on Archangel armor to begin with, for some reason. I have no idea why.
That face on the armor.
It's... Oh, he picked Voltron-related music. Great. Awesome. Oh. Yeah. And then G7 Jet Visor. Oh my god.
Jetlinger, come closer. Oh yeah, the Terminator is free on YouTube right now, and also is all 4 original
Wait,
Rocky movies.
What?
It's
Terminator's-
not as bad. It's not great, but it's not as bad. But then I just realized
The
it's.
Terminator is
excuse
free on
me.
YouTube.
Terminator is free on YouTube. I know what we're watching next.
Due to the Jet Phoenix full bottle finish with the assistance of Vanage,
So
this
is
is the
Rocky.
only form where G7
Oh my
equals
God,
XYZ
look
can
at this
permanently destroy
fireball
any
that
of the
hurts-
4 Pandora
burns my
demon
eyes.
beasts.
Oh my.
Y'all hear the...
Pandora
It also looks like
Demon-
Samus.
Beast?
Yes, the Pandora demon beasts.
God damn.
Don't worry about it, we'll
Pandora-
get to that.
No, Rose, every time you tell me don't worry about it, I'm
No,
super
makes him-
worried.
We'll
Make
get
him
to
worry
it.
more.
Also, this is the one where Taki fuses with Goro.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, this form.
Like more
This
than they
ugly
normally.
son of a
like-
bitch that actually looks more like fucking the Varia suit than most of Samus's forms, because it's got the fucking color scheme of it.
It just added red boots and gloves.
And I'm pretty sure if I can bring
Why
up
does NJS keep putting Zabumafu in the holes?
Night Rogue,
What?
that the arm things that Jet Phoenix has are very similar to like the little fin things on Night Rogue and Mad Rogue, which is a little sad considering his disrespect for the Bat Boys. And then, oh, of course, he has to have the magnificent Birdman that is for some reason able to clock up.
Look at that! Look at that picture. You see the you could tell that the build driver's copy pasted because look, it's squished.
Yeah, and so yet again, please stop fucking using that shade of red, especially when the rest.
It's the
of
shade of
the
blue
only
that also makes it all.
Yeah.
that
Look,
also
it's
makes it worse.
squished. You see, it's squished.
Yeah.
It's a good thing the build driver has that big round part, circle part on it, so you can tell if somebody fucking squishes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
All of these are rough. You can do good stuff with just vectors and MS Paint and things. I've seen it. This is not it.
This ain't it, Chief.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. This ain't fucking it.
His EX Strike Met features the high-frequency jammer node on the top of the forehead and on the eyes above the Raven visor, negates the full power of the Evolve driver and the Pandora box. That's convenient.
What?
He can also use all of
Are
Sento's
you
weapons.
fucking kidding me? I think that's my catchphrase now. Are you fucking kidding me?
And then he has the Legend
That's your
Rider
Kamen
forms that
Rider's
have no
catchphrase
images.
now.
Viper's catchphrase. Are you fucking kidding me? Play Gambarizing with the fucking... Gates uses the Viper ride watch. He's Gates just saying, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
And he also has a Splash Driver form. Okay.
Oh, who's Takumi Inoue's calling you?
Zed!
Oh shit.
Why does he pick such a dark blue?
I don't know.
Why not just go for a deep blue like
How
Sento?
does he not see that this is incredibly hard to understand visually?
Because edge.
Also,
Okay.
that doesn't really make a good Splash design.
Also, let's scroll up and see that the last thing written on his weaknesses is antisocial personality disorder, which I'm pretty sure is an actual fucking thing that is not at all what Goro is. So that's kind of offensive, actually. Could have just said antisocial. You didn't have to put the personality disorder part. Oh my god. It's fatal for the tendency of becoming paranoid. Sure. Oh my god. It's none of these weaknesses are ever presented as actual real weaknesses, though. He doesn't really have an example of the hazard trigger ever being a real problem for him in the plot, unlike these other things. He literally just says the hazard trigger is a problem for him, but I get the feeling it never actually is an issue for him. You know? Because you can't have Goro lose a fight because then he might not look so cool.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm now distracting myself by looking at the Assassin's Creed subreddit, and somebody told a story of how he went after a mercenary, and so but what ended up happening was the mercenary he was trying to kill ended up getting killed by a bunch of civilians with brooms and sticks.
The fuck?
And he took a screenshot of it.
Okay, so that's me ranting about how his designs don't look like Riders at all. That's me done ranting about that.
Yep.
The siblings
Let's get
talked
back to the
outside
book.
the interrogation room. He's connected to Faust and was its leader. Don't you understand, Goro? I'm not going to forgive that bastard for everything he's done. Anzu frowned seriously, showing she's 100% hostile to anyone connected to Faust, with an exception being Sento, who was once Katsuragi Takumi. That's convenient.
Oh, gee. So you're... So...
Anzu, remember what I said before? The more you're obsessed in killing your enemy as revenge, even by proxy, you yourself will become the enemy you're trying to kill. Goro invokes her sister the consequence of being the one who's fighting monsters to be aware not to become a monster herself. Holy shit, that is clunkily inserted into that sentence. I'm very worried that your personal issue against Faust is still not resolved. The moment you're about to put Himuro Gintoku to several times of near-death seizures shows you're trying to let yourself go off the deep end, and better to leave him completely crippled physically and mentally. That's the end of it. Do you understand the words you are typing? And then Samus is like, this is fine, yeah, torture him to near death. As long as you don't kill him, go ahead. Jesus.
Sento probably would not be
Samus, I mean.
okay with it.
I don't think
Samus?
Sento knows about this. Goro has many questions in mind, aside from those he's going to ask to Gentoku. This time he's going to ask Sawatari in regards to Pandora's box. Sawatari, I have something to ask. Did the Hokuto government... Why is Hokuto in square brackets like that? Do you see that?
Wait, what?
He probably just went into he probably wrote out, did the government and was like, oh,
No,
which
I have to make
government?
it clear. But if it's not clear from the context, then maybe you should rewrite the context.
The sentence.
instead of putting that as if you're like quoting an article. Because it's not. Did the Hokuto government also have 2 panels of Pandora's box?
Why would he he probably was like, oh, but it sounds more natural.
To which Sawatari replies, "The hell are you asking me about those? I can't seem to remember anything. Oh no, wait, yeah, Hokuto has 2 panels in the box. They're blue panels. Toto has green panels. Sato has red. Sawatari is revealed to have no memories past, similar to Sento. Remember when Kazumin was pretending to have amnesia?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Which intrigued Goro even further. However, he does know about panels of Pandora's box. Prime Minister Tajimi kept the blue panels while Toto has their green panels. The red panels are yet to be known as of now. He literally just said Sato has them. Strangely, Sawatari seems to be aware of the panels, but he doesn't seem to know of their purpose as of this moment. Wait, did you just say you can't remember anything? Asked Goro when he learned Sawatari is an amnesiac. Sawatari replied dismissively like, the fuck do you care? I told you before I can't remember anything. I have a bad sense of direction. Whenever those 3 act on their own, I get lost.
Kazumi, alright, here's the thing.
What?
Before his boys died, Kazumi would never say fuck.
Yeah. The only reason I took part in this war was to enjoy myself while they're fighting to protect
After
my family.
after his boys die, he's the living definition of the.
Yeah. You and your sis willing to get
in-
involved so
as
she can
an
get revenge
expletive.
against Faust. Goro sighed while reminding the captain of Hokuto's task force he's asking him politely. Jesus Christ, I was just asking. I didn't say about feeling sorry for you.
Wow.
Wow.
Fuck.
Kazumin is not. This is not the Kazumin. Also,
This
Kazumin,
is not my Kazumin.
He switches subject for like no reason like 3-4 times in that dialogue, just because he wants to shove in Sawatari saying things. Oh my god. The trio of Akaba, Alba, and Kiba spent 24/7 marathon of subjecting Gentoku and endless torture and abuse. The 3 used metal pipes to smash him every part of the body from top to bottom. Listen! After this shit, he's not gonna fucking care what Utsumi does to him. He's just gonna be like, yeah, fine, at least you aren't injecting me with neurotoxin. And Utsumi will be like,
my legs.
what the fuck happened to you, dude?
He won't even be able to move.
No, but, like, considering he becomes Kamen Rider Rogue, he's not gonna give a shit about, like, any of the shit that happens then, because it's not gonna be as bad as this. So, I feel like it's gonna be at the point where he's like, you know what? What are you gonna do? You're gonna have guys beat the shit out of me with metal pipes for 24 hours, and so he's just like, what the fuck happened to you?
No, that's
you
fucked
okay?
up.
Like, he'd be worried about him at that point. Utsumi would be worried about him. At
that's
that
like
point.
that's like a massage for me now.
Because of how bad this gets.
You know what neurotoxins are?
Let's ignore the fact that Utsumi wouldn't have a grudge against him to begin with because he never shot him. Let's just pretend that still happened. He would at this point, if he heard about this, he would be Utsumi would be like, that's a little much.
Okay. You got what you.
He'd be like, that's a little much, don't you think?
Again, like neurotoxins can do damage after prolonged periods of like subjecting it.
Yeah,
the human body.
Yeah, a little bit. Human body's not this indestructible machine.
That's why they're called neurotoxins.
Because they affect your fucking brain.
As well as your nervous system. Like, after that point, Gentoku would probably just be a vegetable.
Yeah, he's fucked. He was already comatose. You just dragged him out of the ocean and started beating the shit out of him.
Just like Jotaro would have done.
I really need to figure out why Discord doesn't mark me as streaming when I'm streaming.
I don't know. Did you do the streamer mode thing and then you closed it out? You hit X on that? Okay.
I have it like shit.
No, I think no. I know what it is. It's because you like bounce back and forth between. Oh wait, it says you're streaming now.
Oh, okay, yes, because someone DM'd me because they clearly didn't notice it was there, so I don't know if they didn't notice or if it just didn't appear, because sometimes it doesn't. Oh my god. Three's metal pipes smash him every part of the body from top to bottom. The former fell, so he just full of bruises right from the face to the legs. Goro warns the trio to avoid making Gentoku bleed, which makes the interrogation technique even more difficult. Leave him alone! Leave him alone! He's done!
Do nothing. What are you trying to extract from him? That's my question.
He's been dead for 2 months. What can you get from him that you do not already know?
That's my big question. Like, what are they trying to accomplish? What information do they want from fucking Gentoku?
Wait, no. So that wasn't even them torturing him. That was just them roughing him up, because now Goro's saying, well then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to work. Goro serves the interrogator while the rest will administer the torture technique. Sawatari holds a pipe wrench to hit Gentoku on any part of his body. Anzu keeps jars containing tarantulas. These deadly spiders can coil around Gentoku's skin to scare the living hell out of him. Don't let that spider bite you. Spider bite. Spider bite hurt. Hurt spider bite. Spider bite hurt. Ah! Ah, that spider bit me. Spider bit me.
I wish I understood your reference, Rose.
Watch Skooks.
I also...
Watch
Yeah.
Skooks. Come on. Watch me swoosh right in. And Kiba will perform the shock therapy from 2 clips attached from a car battery. Akaba will use pliers to extract a tooth from him. And lastly, Alba will administer waterboarding. Hello? Not only are you fucking ruining your own characters, you're also making the 3 Crows and Kazumin a whole lot less sympathetic.
You're making Hokuto look even worse.
Yeah!
For participating in war crimes?
Like, this is not... They wouldn't do this. None of them would do this. And this also makes having Grease and Rogue become the bros later on a whole lot more awkward.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think we
'Cause,
want to join... I don't think we want you to join us.
Big torches. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
You won't be having any
favorite
kids
part.
soon, When Gentoku defiantly refuses, Goro asks Sawatari to do his thing. Sawatari proceeds to walk around Gentoku before he prepares to swing the wrench right into his crotch, causing the man to feel extreme pain from the brunt of the damage. You won't be having any kids soon, Sawatari chuckled.
What?
Yeah!
Chuckles.
Kazumin destroys Gentoku's balls, apparently.
What?
And laughs about it.
This is not my boy! Someone give me a good Sawatari image. I want to show him on stream so we can remember what he really is.
This is not the boy that I cried about when he died.
No, that's not Kazumin! He would
Kazumin
never
wouldn't
do
do
this.
this.
Wait.
The
I'll give you the best image
The
of
whole
Kazumi Sawatari.
point of the fucking
No,
Three
not that
Crows-
picture.
The whole point...
Not that picture. This picture.
The whole point of Kazumin and the 3 Crows is that they are good guys who just happen to be on the other side of the conflict from Sento and Ryuga. That's the whole point. Is that they're, like, not evil.
They're good people.
That they're good people who are just have been dragged into this war because...
Against their will.
Yeah, well, not entirely against their will, but like they were kind of forced into it because they had to in order to get money. They weren't like, kidnapped and forced to. Like, yeah, Kazumin's the only real guy who's like completely unrelated to stuff involving Evolve in the Box. He just wants to help his country, and yeah, Kazumin is a good guy. The whole point of the Hokuto War arc is that in a war, oftentimes, even if the person running one of the countries is clearly in the wrong, the actual combatants are often not like any worse than each other, really, but war still forces them to like kill each other. It's meant to be all about that, and you're completely ruining it by having Kazumin and the 3 Crows act like complete assholes for no reason. Unless you think this is perfectly fine because Gentoku is an asshole. It's not. But apparently Patrick Batista thinks that if a villain is an asshole, then any character who does something horrible to them is innately justified, no matter how little that actually, like, makes sense.
Well, let's figure out what fucking Gentoku did. He did some nasty experiments. No, I mean, as evil Gentoku.
No, I mean, in Patrick Batista's version of events, because we have to omit anything that's happened after he supposedly died, such as shooting Utsumi.
Yeah, so let's see.
Human experimentation, trying to start a war.
Well, starting a war.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's questionable what involvement he had in that here, because...
Yeah, he didn't do the scene where Gentoku's like, hey, let's fucking fight!
Yeah, he didn't even become Prime Minister.
So, yeah, we could rule that out.
Trying to start a war. He did kill some people.
Did he?
Yeah. And also, technically he was involved with the death of Ryuga's girlfriend. We later do find out that Devolt was the one who decided on that, but for quite some time it looked like Gentoku had orchestrated that. So I can't blame him for that.
So...
And also just being a general asshole. That's it.
That's about it.
Also kind of being nationalistic, but like that's not really... That's still...
That's not evil per se.
The way he was doing it was evil, but the point is that none of these are things that warrant this. Even if you did this to Evolt, I'd be like...
Man, maybe.
Yeah, if you did this to Evolt, as long as he wasn't still possessing anyone, I'd be like, yeah, maybe Evolt deserves this because of how many people, because of how many planets he's fucking destroyed.
Maybe Smelly Vorman deserves it.
Yeah, maybe Black Hole Vorman deserves this, but like, Gentoku, especially when you fucking killed Gentoku off before he did some of the worst stuff.
In an already brutal fashion.
Yeah.
Can we take a 5-minute break from this? Or...
He needs it. Let him have it.
Okay.
I don't need it, but let him have it.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I just need to step away.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, while we wait, I'm
eating. Did you know that Kanye West's iPhone password is 0?
Did you know what?
Is 00000.
Do you know that Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass?
He's a sick fuck and he likes a quick party.
Shut up.
I love that. My name's Book and I like to party.
I love how on the unintentionally unsympathetic TV Tropes page, there isn't a separate page for fanworks, but there is a separate page explicitly for one guy's series of fanfics of MLP that's meant to prove that the power of friendship can't solve anything. And it's this guy who also wrote this really fucking edgy, this really fucking edgy Teen Titans fanfic that's literally just the plot of Super Paper Mario.
Amazing.
No joke! Literally the plot of Super Paper Mario, but Beast Boy is Count Black.
Amazing. Just amazing.
I think. Yeah. There's a separate page on Unintentionally Unsympathetic specifically for one of his fanfics, but not fanworks in general. That says a lot about how bad a problem it is. So I'm almost tempted to just fucking put Goro Izumi on this page, because he fucking sucks.
It's done today, but
what? So your mic's on.
Sota!
What?
Your mic's
on and we can hear everything. There we go, yeah. I need to keep doing Kefka. Three more crystalloids.
Yeah,
No, we have to
no,
wait
we're
for
taking like a
Saraku.
5-minute break because Saraku needed a break.
Calling me.
Oh boy.
I'll be back.
Yeah, how do... No, it's fine. We'll go back to it in a moment.
God damn it. I need 3 more crystalloids before I can make a new weapon.
No, it's just the... We need to take a break because it's... Holy shit.
Because that last one was like, woof. Woof.
Oh yeah, another trope I want to bring up in regards to Goro Izumi is disproportionate retribution, which is exactly what's happening to Gentoku here. Oh, he was an asshole, so I'm going to beat him to almost death. Yeah. Oh yeah, Revenge by Proxy is actually a trope name. Just saw it on here.
This is just getting worse and worse.
Yeah. I mean, I think most of the examples for disproportionate retribution are in cases where it's intentional. So it doesn't really fall under that, but like, God.
I do eventually want to see the terrible final battle.
Oh yeah, same. Oh yeah! I mentioned how there was a page on Unintentionally Unsympathetic specifically for that one other fanfic. There's also a page specifically for Riverdale.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy! So that's that's, again, says a lot. Oof. I mean, even though there are some bad opinions on this page, the fact that they needed to make a whole page specifically for those things still, you know... Where's Saraku come back?
I don't know.
Like, seriously though, the fuck is Patrick Batista thinking with this fucking chapter?
I don't know, Rose. I've lost control of whatever this guy's trying.
I've lost control of my stream.
Did you ever have control of it in
Not
the first
really.
place?
We haven't even reached the sour parts yet.
We haven't. Where Blumenkron starts playing.
I know. I want to add the "I'm sorry everyone, I love to fuck" picture to the stream. Jav titles. Jav Rider titles, everyone. My new blog. Go follow it at javridertitles.tumblr.com. Maybe I'll make more posts sometime. I should probably play some fucking music so people don't get bored.
Yeah.
Shit. Music that won't get me copyright claimed.
Music that makes us die.
Herg.
Juice that makes your bones hurt.
Bone hurting juice.
Ah, my bones. Ah.
Ow, ow, oof, my bones. Why didn't they just torture Gintoku with bone hurting juice?
You'd be like, you want this burn hurting juice? And he'd be like, yeah, sure. Ow, ow, ooh, my bones, ow.
Ow, oof, my bones. Ugh. This stream layout is a mess. I'm sorry for the Fortnite dancing baldies.
It's fine.
I had to do it to him.
Stop doing it to them, Rose. They can't handle it.
No, I had to do it to him. Had to. Wonder what this one is. Oh, wait! No! I know what to play!
What?
That thing Alt made this morning.
When
No.
when is there gonna be a source filmmaker mod for Evault? So that
Well,
way
they
everyone
could
can
they could rip all the models from Kamen Rider City Wars, the mobile game. That's got Evault and Stalk in it, but for some reason someone hasn't done that yet.
Well, we need it so that way we can get Evault doing the Fortnite dance, because you know he
Yeah.
would.
She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends.
He would play. He would love Fortnite.
Can't really
Yeah.
talk to her because
He wants
she
to
looks
make
like-
Battle Royale real.
Battle Royale, but everybody does.
This is the Kamen Rider 5 experience. This baby got justified as powerful. It's so strong. God damn it, Alt. Okay, Saraku's still not back, so I think we're just gonna resume.
I think he might have died.
I gotta delete the boldies from the stream.
They've done nothing wrong.
No, they have to die. There we go. Saraku, are you back yet? Hello?
Mr. Sawaku.
Hello? Okay. Anzu waited for 2 to 3 minutes as to check Gentoku's condition. Go reminds everyone not to push their victim too far as to avoid accidentally killing him. I don't know, the rest
Just
of
skip it. Don't.
Would
Don't. He should already be dead at this point.
poisonous spiders. Okay. But what about... The build has 20 full bottles for the green panels, while there are 40 more bottles outside of Toto are purified under unknown circumstances. What do you mean by unknown circumstances? I thought Taki did all of those.
No, shut up.
Are you just going... But he still has Stealth Crow and all the other full bottles that don't actually exist in canon, so what are those meant to be?
They're fake ones he invented out of canon.
Yeah, no, I know, but in this story, what are they meant to be? Oh my god, they... Wait. Oh my god, why... Why fucking pull out his teeth? The fuck?
He can't talk after having no teeth.
No, it's only one tooth, but
Still, why?
somehow it fucks up his speech really bad. I guess because the pain. The best way to make a man talk is to make him stop talking, said Akaba as he presents to everyone the teeth he pulled out from Gentoku.
That doesn't make sense.
Okay. Wait, now for the second phase. What's the big deal in using Katsuragi Toomey's project builds a weapon of war? Wasn't it obvious Hokuto and Sato planned to get their hands on Pandora's book? Gentoku shouted. So he's answering them, and yet Goro's like, no. You have to admit, you have to say you... Because you have to say it was because you're an asshole. Like, you're not even getting information out of him. You're just being a dick. Oh yeah, It is literally meant to be like the Takatora hallucinations. Anju's ability to spread her venom into Gentoku's body is similar to how Parado being able to control Emu's game disease, except not at all, because Parad's makes sense, because he is Emu's bugster, while in this case, it fucking doesn't make sense, because that's not how Nebula Gas works. She shouldn't be able to control it like that. Oh my god. The premise continuing to the Nexus chapter will be similar to the infamous Grand Theft Auto 5 mission by the book, where it involves torturing a guy to get information of their target. Here, the Azumi siblings, Sawatari and the Smash Trio, will do whatever it takes to forcefully extract important information out from Gentoku by torturing and abusing him as a means of what they need to know in regards to Pandora's Box, Faust, Namba, and more. It is the first episode of the story where Taki doesn't appear. I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure Taki has not appeared in previous ones, but I don't know.
Hi, Suraku.
Hi, Suraku. No, wait, Sota. It's Sota's back.
And I'm back. I can speak for a while. Yay.
Cool.
Oh, fuck off on this. Oh, Faust is based on the thing involving a dude making a deal with the devil. So the Archangel armor represents the... Wait, what do you mean? This also doubles as a faux symbolism. That implies...
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean false symbolism? The fuck are you talking about, man?
That
You
implies...
wrote it.
I'm back.
implies that the symbolism doesn't mean
Wait, what?
anything.
Wait, what?
This chapter also reveals why the Archangel armor is the opposite to Bloodstock's suit. While Isurugi uses the suit to encourage the increase of hazard levels of those injected with nebula gas, the Archangel armor permanently drains it down until it reaches 0, similar to Genmu's level 0 Gashat, and disables the Trans Steam Gun, the equivalent to Maximum Mighty X's reprogramming software. This also doubles the false symbolism, since Faust is based on the titular character of a German tale as a scholar making a deal with the devil to obtain knowledge, wealth, and worldly pleasures. The devil in question is Suichi Stork himself, being the mastermind in what happened throughout build. At least he understands that much, and that titular character is Katsuragi himself. Well, not quite, it's also Gentoku, and basically anyone interacting with Stork ends up in that position.
Yeah, it's not really the devil, more like you're a friendly neighborhood dealer who likes to kill people, and also
he is clearly... He literally mentions Faust in like Rogue Episode 1, and then Gentoku's like, I don't think you have the same level of power as Mephistopheles, and Suichi's just like, ha, you'll see. It's great. Why was Rogue Episode 1 so good, but then the other two weren't?
You're not a devil like Mephistopheles. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, sure. Hey, check out this dead guy. That's my friend. I know.
If there's anything more outrageous, just tell me to start paying attention again. Because
Rose, what chapter are you on? Are you on a chapter where with sex?
Okay, so no, let me open up your list. 92 is we're going to 93 is torturing. I'm just going to skim it.
Please skip it to the last part. It's just the same thing over and over.
I know.
I skipped the last part because it has a Metal Gear reference, and it's so fucking stupid and horribly implemented that you have to see it.
Okay.
Because I know you guys love that shit, right? Poorly implemented references?
I hate that.
Yeah, you love it.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah! Yeah, now we're talking!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, that makes sense.
Wait,
Hang
on! Shut up! Okay, we'll go to the next. Let's go to the next question. This one is about with Namba Heavy Industries. Goro said, "I'm going to count to 3. I need you to ask me about. I need you to ask me, probably means tell me about Namba's connection with Faust. 1. Before Gentoku was about to either refuse to answer or immediately object, Goro decides to skip 2 and 3. But as time's up.
What the fuck, Goro?
You're not giving him a chance to answer. This isn't even interrogation. It's just torture.
Torture.
This is just torture. Yeah, he did big anti-hero ready to take the consequences for his actions. Torture.
Oh, great.
Rather sadistic torture, too,
course,
by going
onto his nipples.
1, 10.
Of course, onto his nipples.
Gentoku's two very erect.
Yeah,
nipples.
because that's what he thinks electrical torture is it's just the nipples
I'm
because
just imagining
it's that one Grand Theft Auto 5 thing.
I'm just
No,
imagining
oh
that-
yeah, he literally said that this is.
Yeah, he
I'm
did.
just
I noticed that.
I'm just imagining the C Lab 2021 episode in which the main character says, "Ah, that makes my nipples hard."
There go my nipples again!
Yeah, see, Rose.
And there go my nipples again! Have you all seen C Lab 2021?
I have not.
We should. I should show you C Lab 2021.
Only the first 2 seasons.
Yeah,
and
only the first 2
4
seasons,
episodes of
'cause-
season 3.
Huh? Yeah, the first couple episodes of season 3 are fine, but then it's
Yeah,
like
because the main character actor died. Sadly.
yeah, so they have to
like,
replace him, and then it just goes downhill from there.
like, it's a mess show after it, but with
Yeah,
the main character, it was pretty great.
yeah, Captain
It's
Mercy.
basically the first abridged. It's basically one of the first modern abridged series.
Yeah, it basically is, because it's like they took like shitty Hanna-Barbera environmental show C Lab 2020, and they just had everyone just turned everyone into like crazy fucking sociopathic maniacs, and
Except
it's amazing.
sometimes Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn's sometimes Quinn, yeah. But only sometimes. My Animal Crossing New Leaf Town was named after Sparks, actually. No joke.
I'm Bizarro Story. I'm Riddler Story.
Well, oh yeah, well, Stormy isn't usually sociopathic, he's more just, like, so stupid he doesn't realize. But, like, you know, that's how it is.
There's also the fact that they also have one character in there that never gets up off his chair
Oh yeah,
because
no,
there's no.
yeah. In the original footage, he never gets up off his chair. So in the that's Sparks. And
Yeah,
so
Sparks.
in the whole in CLab 2021, he never gets up, and I don't remember whether it's outright said. I know it's implied that he's faking being paraplegic.
In some episodes, he's faking it, but sometimes he is, and sometimes he's both.
Yeah,
It changes.
it changes,
On
but
purpose.
yeah. Personally, I stick with him faking it, but him just faking it like super dedicated. And because he's been
Yeah,
sitting
also-
down for so long, he's not used to actually standing up.
Also, the episode where he gets stabbed in the leg, like, oh fuck! I mean, it doesn't hurt. Oh shit.
Yeah! She like stabs him, and he's like, oh, I can't feel it at all! No feeling in my legs at all! Yeah, it's great. I need to show you guys CLab
Oh no, let's get back
2021.
to hell.
Yeah.
Looking for, and it has the best opening theme.
Yeah!
Like, somehow.
Yeah!
And then we got that weird first season of Frisky Dingo.
I haven't seen Frisky Dingo. Then Gentoku is hallucinating again, but for some reason he still knows that he's having hallucinations. Juice. After Gentoku snaps from his hallucinatory funk, he asks, "Are you alright? I have a feeling that you're hallucinating. You're seeing Isurugi's ghost around you. How does he know that?"
No,
know
you
that.
can't know that.
Is it joke that evil's actually just there and everyone knows it, but you're just fucking with Gentoku?
Anzu
That'd
then
be better. That'd be better, but it's bad.
Anzu then lets out a glare to activate the toxins she injected into Gentoku, snapping back, but the toxins didn't kill him, as Anzu can manipulate the nebula gas in her body and convert it into neurotoxins. She's able to control the intensity of the poison with the will of mind.
That's not how it works!
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Oh my god.
We've been stuck on these goddamn 2 torture chapters. Why did I pick them out?
I don't know.
Why
hate
did you?
myself.
In
Because...
fact, I think it's maybe because you hate them that. Yeah.
Damn it, I did.
Wait! Oh, okay, thank god they didn't actually fucking do the thing where they didn't actually fucking waterboard him, at least. I was gonna say, like, he's giving them answers, and then I just see Kazumin say, "Hey, Goro-chan, what about the waterboarding?" Sawatari asked. Like,
What the fuck?
okay, first of all,
Kazumin?
again, Kazumin would not be down for this whole thing. But especially,
like,
no,
Kazumin
no,
wouldn't
okay,
be
okay.
like, "Hey, wait, we didn't torture him enough!"
Okay. Hypothetically, let's say they're forced to torture someone.
They
The
wouldn't.
three crows.
No,
will fucking-
here's the thing. Hypothetically,
speak.
let's say they
I want to speak this time. God damn it,
Fine.
Soraka. Come on, man.
All right.
Like,
I
three
like
crows will-
doesn't mean, and I don't like thinking that he would accept torture under any circumstance, hypothetical or not.
Oh, anyway.
Go ahead.
You ruined it. Go
ahead.
All right.
So Gentoku escaped
no, I
because
lost my
someone
train of
left
thought,
him the
shit.
trans steam gun and shit.
No,
and
I
then
was telling you,
immediately
Soda
afterwards,
to-
Goro fucking drains his hazard level for some. No, Anzu's doing it, and then Anzu tricked Gentoku into escaping his cell so she can kill him outside the Hokuto Task Force headquarters, and she can just use G7 Icarus XYZ Archangel because fuck it.
Yeah, shut up. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
I miss Shadow Wing.
I miss Shadow Wing talking, yeah. Wait, no, Gentoku's gonna die again? Wait, you won't be needing this anymore! Anzu crushes the bat full bottle right before Gentoku's eyes with her own hand, reducing it into a pile of glass shards. Excuse me? Do you know what a lost bottle is? No, you don't.
Holy
we didn't know
shit.
that yet, but it was
Yeah,
pretty
no.
obvious that
But
it's not
even without
easy.
it, it's still a full bottle, aka
You
something
can't-
holding some sort of jelly substance.
You can't destroy. Oh no! And then he pours the. Then she pours the shards of destroyed full bottle. You can't break a full bottle like that.
No, shut up, bros. She's Anzu. She can do anything.
Oh, Anzu installed an anti-theft device on his build driver. Should never be stolen. Yet it takes fucking forever to activate for some reason. Because that's convenient, so that she can still beat the shit out of Gentoku. Because apparently Gentoku. Wait, hang on.
I
He didn't
feel
lose a
bad
damn
for
thing.
Team Gentoku now.
This is the enemy, and he's here on his knees. Isn't that stolen from somewhere?
Yeah. Yes.
Was that from?
That's from Phantom Pain. Where
Thanks.
Kaz is yelling it at Big Boss.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I hate it.
Anzu, tell me, have you allowed yourself to gaze into the abyss so the abyss itself gazes back to you?
Thank you, Goro, for saying that absolutely necessary sentence.
What?
What?
does that fucking
That
mean?
that's not the context with which that you speak those words.
It's
No,
not.
no, shut up. He's Goro. He's a master of words.
No, he's not.
He's a philosopher. He's a philosopher with
He's a
a
fucking
keen
cunt.
sense of.
That's what he is.
Got him.
He's a dumb little baby, fucking self.
Oh, they're so worried
piece
about
of shit.
Anzu because she ran off because she's
That
sad after she
every
fucking
goddamn
almost
thing
killed
he
someone.
says makes me. Every goddamn thing that comes out of his mouth makes me legitimately concerned.
Oh wow,
for
fuck off,
Patrick
Anzu. You're
Bateman's
probably
mental
sad
state.
because you didn't get to torture him more. God damn it.
Yeah, like, hey, what about Gentoku? Is he okay?
No,
No, nobody gives a shit.
he's
Nobody likes
evil. Don't worry about him.
But I care.
You can't like evil people.
But I care. Oh, this chapter's title is a reference. Okay, let's skip to 97. This chapter's title is a reference to Philip's first words to Shotaro at the very beginning of Kamen Rider Double. Do you have the courage to ride with the devil? Which explores this chapter of how Sento is going to receive the hazard trigger from Goro, since it will deviate
there
from the
it
recent
is.
episode of Build, since Bloodstalk is permanently dead and Goro takes over his place.
Yup. Yup. Permanently dead.
Permanently dead.
Not like we already
Right,
know.
everyone, just
This
come
chapter.
on.
He's gonna use battle game. God damn, I love.
This chapter.
Permanently dead.
This chapter will be the last for Arc 5. The chapter will follow after this will be the beginning of Arc 6. Arc 6 will introduce more new villains exclusive for that arc, aside from the other upcomings like Kamen Rider Rogue, the Kaisers, and Build's Hazard Form. As of now, we still don't know who will be Kamen Rider Rogue. Some are assuming to be Gentoku, Utsumi, or Old Man Namba. Who thought Namba was gonna be Rogue?!
Oh my god!
I know there were a couple people who didn't think, who were like, no, it's too obvious for Gentoku to
It's
be
too
Kamen
obvious
Rider
for it
Rogue.
to be Gentoku or Utsumi.
Yeah, we had a crack theory like a week before the episode came out that it would be an original female character who's being forced to transform, and the scream on the bottle, was her screaming. But of course that was completely baseless and was just us thinking, man, wouldn't that be cool? But like, yeah, it's pretty obviously going to be Gentoku. So, by the way, he mentions that Archangel Armor can permanently decrease their hazard level. Permanently set it to 0.
Huh.
How exactly is Kamen Rider Rogue going to
wonder-
happen then if it's permanent?
Oh, you know how it's gonna fucking happen? You know how it's gonna happen?
He's gonna forget.
He's gonna forget the detail that it's permanently set to 0.
That
Or
Anzu do
he's gonna
some
forget that he
remember
actually
and
did it.
thing.
Yeah, that too. He could also forget that he did it.
Did he change the lyrics
Or he could
to
have
Battle
Anzu
Game?
do some stupid thing like, oh, I can take away the thing that makes you not hazard level.
I think.
Oh,
he
Banjo
may-
calling Anzu a bitch.
Gent-
Oh.
Okay.
That's not my
Oh no!
boy.
Read that! No, read
What
that!
did I-
Read that!
what the
Read that!
Read
Read
what?
that!
What the
Read
fuck
it!
did I miss?
Don't-
You're here?
Read it! Read it!
Okay.
Read Banjo calling Anzu a bitch. Do
Don't
it!
screw with me, you bitch, Banjo shouted.
Yeah!
Even though
Good
Banjo
boy.
wouldn't call her a bitch, it's still like, yeah, just tell Anzu to fuck off because she sucks. I don't want to.
Country road.
I hate
Please.
Anzu.
Take me.
We
Please,
like
Banjo,
talking about how
save
bad
us.
we like talking about Banjo's a good boy. Banjo would absolutely swear constantly.
Yeah, he would. I don't know if he'd call her a bitch though.
No, he.
Banjo is allowed to say the F word. I had Banjo say fuck.
Misora. Misora's like
Where?
the build cast's lives slowly become the living definition of fuck as an
Yeah.
expletive.
Only by rights Banjo can swear.
Bio,
Not straight Banjo.
bio machine, bio.
Not no homo, Banjo.
Oh, so Goro
Oh.
turned them into the Hazard Smash, but he didn't want to. Oh.
Oh my god.
The bio rave Banjo.
It also doesn't help. 2 out of 3 prime ministers were corrupted by the light of Pandora's box. Shingetsu even pointed out they're beyond saving and they need a well-deserved mercy kill. Yeah, but Shingetsu doesn't.
Because Shingetsu slowly learning how to become noble. Don't you get it, Rose?
I don't.
Despite already being a so-called noble villain, despite raping a dead body.
The man who raped a dead body and subsequently bragged about it, and then subsequently
Technically,
killed a
he
bunch of
raped a
people.
dead body of
He's-
Anzu.
He's still
No, wait.
No,
oh
he
yeah,
is.
because it's a shadow clone. Yeah.
He's still
Yeah.
calling them space dweebs, by the way.
Of course, dweebs again with the dweebs.
Shut up, Seto Kaiba. You're not worthy to be. You're not worthy of saying
Step-
dweeb, unlike Seto Kaiba.
Step the fuck back. Why is this space vampire demon saying a very, very childish insult in the
No.
face?
Goro.
being written by
Goro
weird
Only
fonts.
Kaiba can do
Goro
that.
is the
I
one
don't-
calling them dweebs.
I don't care.
Only Kaiba can do
Oh,
that.
okay, here we go. Sento headed for the Toto garbage plant after receiving orders from Prime Minister Dogai of Greece, making his presence known there. Along the way, he runs to Goro after he hears the latter saying, "Yo!" Goro was hiding under the stairways. He reaches his fallen friend. This is literally the same position that Suichi is in. You're literally taking your protagonist,
And putting him in the role of a villain.
and putting him in the role of Evolt.
At the
Crap,
time,
I
just
forgot to mention-
Bloodstock.
I think in one of the author notes, he said that. He says he's going to replace.
I know.
Blood-
Do you understand that makes Goro look like kind of an asshole?
You know, a good writer would use this properly, make it intentional, show the flaws. But no, he's supposed to be anti-hero.
He's supposed to be doing this all for a good cause, which is why he just had Oro complaining about how he totally didn't want to turn the 3 crows into Hazard Smash, but Najimi told him to and said you'd get a better soldier to replace Sawatari.
Stupid.
What the hell's-
Okay,
Is that a car coming to
due to
kill
the
us?
war, it's made apparent now that
Please.
Goro and
It's
Sento are
David
now
Batista,
enemies.
he's
But
had
Goro
enough.
needs to present something to
Did
Sento
you say
first.
Dave Batista?
Patrick Batista. He's had
Dave,
enough.
Dave
Needs to
Bautista.
present something to Sento
Thank
first
you,
before
Dave
taking his lead.
Batista. Come kill us and then make a good Suicide Squad movie with what's his name?
James Gunn.
James
James Gunn. Yes.
Why
Alright,
are you
continue,
here?
bro.
Aren't you supposed to be with Grease and his guys? Sento confronts Goro. Just calm down a bit and hear me out, Goro explained himself. We're on nobody's
No.
side, so I'm using Grease and his goons as pawns. Like you, we're trying to find a way to stop this war, but we're taking a different approach. Well, when Goro insists he's only using Grease and his friends as pawns, Sento doesn't buy it. Regardless, doesn't change the fact that Goro intentionally severed his friendship with Sento beyond repair. Beyond repair, but it's going to get repaired, because Goro can't be forever disliked by a character who's good.
Rose, can I be off topic?
Go ahead.
No, alt. Okay.
Go ahead, Alt. Alt!
God damn it, alt.
Alt!
Look at these asshole cats in nature in normal people stuff. Look at these asshole cats. Look at this
Oh.
cat.
Don't do that while she's streaming.
Did you look
Alt,
at
come on.
Did you look at the
Sorry.
screaming bats in nature though?
I did.
The
I love them all.
Scream boys.
I saw the Halloween boy, and I'm sad that I wasn't paying for it. I'm sad.
Alright, let's gonna get worse from here out.
Answer
Trust
me
me.
one thing, Sento. Why are you holding back? Goro gives Sento a piercing question. Take a look around you. When this war broke out, you're faced with the fear about your inventions being used as weapons of war, and it's already too late. Then again, you're trying to hold Banjo back because he could not handle the Splash Throw compared to Sawatari. Why are you hesitating? Shigetsu was right about you. You may have the formidable mind of a scientist, but you still lack the resolve of protecting those important to you. I didn't felt any guilt for what happened to Isurugi Suichi before he died. While you said that you don't want innocent people die, try and say that again to my face. What happens if you let Mizora Sawa-san or even Banjo die? Well, are we meant to agree with Goro here? Because I
Yes.
don't.
We're meant to.
I'm not.
I
I'm not
don't.
convinced. Why would I vote
Stop
for Goro?
saying the cool thing. The fucking goddamn.
Shut
not
up,
gonna vote for
Sento
Goro.
refuted angrily. You're right, I still...
You're
Yeah,
not
we
gonna
are!
vote for-
Because he's not even going to have Sento argue with him! He's going to have Sento be pissed off, but he's like, no, but you're right, though. Like, come the fuck on. Sento would be like, no. Fuck off.
I
I can
personally-
protect the people dear to me
Oh my
without
God.
killing innocents.
Oh no.
Obviously, that doesn't go too well in canon because he does end up killing Alba. But Sento
was by
wouldn't just
accident.
go, you're right,
Or
I need to
Japanese
become
mat.
willing to kill people.
That's not a heroic solution. and
Yes,
that's
I still
stupid.
lacked any resolve to protect others, but I will not let that get the best of me. I'll find a way to stop this war no matter what. Seeing Sento all riled up, Goro lets out an unnerving smile as he prepares to present him the forbidden item. Why is Goro doing
he
this?
sure is a good guy.
Fine, I wanted to see how will you back your resolve. Goro then stares intently to Sento's face. You know there is a reason why Isurugi Suichi wanted you and Banjo to reach your full potential. Why would you know that reason?
Why would you know that?
Giving
you
out
motherfucker?
you wouldn't know that reason, because that reason is fucking wild. That reason is I'm a fucking alien and need you two to reach hazard level 5 so
For
I
your-
can
to get your-
get my
so I
full
can-
form back.
So I can get my boner all up in there.
Yeah, that's why. You wouldn't know that, Goro. You don't even know
Goro,
he's an alien.
You wouldn't know shit because you killed him off like 5 minutes
Giving
too
out
early
the
to
meaning of
reveal.
what doesn't
Killed
kill
him
you make you
permanently.
stronger. That means the more you're close towards death, the powerful you'll eventually become. That being said, I came here to give you this. It's the forbidden item Katsuragi created, the hazard trigger. Where did you get this? Sento was surprised upon receiving the device, but Goro wasted no time explaining, insisting he stumbled into it. Goro, however, warned Sento about the nature of the
Don't
forbidden
explain.
item. The moment you use that thing, your hazard level will be given a tremendous boost, but there is a danger of that. It will cause you to lose your sense of self if you're not careful. The three crows were given their hazard modes after being recommended by the Prime Minister. However, once they are defeated, they will die instantly. And why did you come all the way to give me this? To ask you this question, Sento. Do you have the courage to ride with the devil? Or if
Fuck
you're using that thing,
off!
it's going to be the point of no return if you want to stop
God.
Greece's goons. Prove to me if you can stop this war. This sucks. This sucks.
This
You
sucks
You
ass.
completely ruined the scene where he's given the hazard trigger by putting your shitty OC in place of Suichi.
And like Soichi's like basically Sento's dad, so it's
Yeah, it's
fucking fucked up.
It's like, yeah, Sento would listen in that case because Suichi's basically his dad, so even if he knows logically that he shouldn't listen to him, emotionally he can't just sandbag him.
Ignore it.
Because it's like, but that's the guy who raised me, that's my dad. So he can't just cut himself on there, but he doesn't give a shit about Goro. He could tell Goro to fuck off and take the hazard trigger with him. He wouldn't care. You already said they severed their friendship. He has no reason to give a shit about Goro.
I can't believe that we're seeing a writer actively go back on his own decision live within the same chapter.
When Goro asks Sento the question if he has enough resolve to stop Hokuto's government's invasion by using the hazard trigger, Sento nods seemingly positive about it. When Goro mentions about the point of no return is likely the certainty of Sento losing his sense of self if ever the hazard trigger's influence could affect him. I'm going to end this war. I'm going end this
Here's
war.
the thing. Here's
even
the
if it
thing.
costs me
Here's
my
the thing.
life.
Here's the big thing. The fact that a character who, you know, to say not getting into how much of a hero Goro is or is not or whatever. Goro's supposed to be a heroic character and an ally of Sento, right?
Yes.
Having the hazard trigger be given to him by an ally is
completely ruins the point.
Ruins the point of it because it's supposed to be that Suichi, after his betrayal, gives him the one thing that he needs to do what he thinks he has to do. And
that goes terribly.
That goes terribly because
he's taking an upgrade from the fucking, like, metaphorical snake in the Garden of Eden, which should mean that upgrade should do something bad. Sagara!
He's taking a deal from the devil here.
Sagara!
That's from the bad subs.
He's literally...
No! I'm saying... that
he's making a Faustian bargain.
I'm making a joke about how in Gaim every upgrade that Kota gets is given to him by Gaim's equivalent of the snake in the Garden of Eden, and yet nothing bad ever happens to him when he's using them, except for Kiwami Arms kind of turning him into an overlord, but he was going to become one anyway if he won. So it literally didn't do anything except maybe made his overlord form a little more humanoid. I don't know.
Soichi is literally just spawning snakes.
Meanwhile, Suichi gives Sento one upgrade and it almost ruins his life.
And it's called the Devil Trigger.
Bang, bang, bang,
bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger.
My favorite moment of all time is just like you said it today. It's just like Soichi's actively just spawning cobras inside Sento's lab, and he's getting really mad about it.
Huh?
Like I'm trying to think of like a way to like Soichi gave Sento the hazard trigger, and it's like
sorry about that.
After that day, like Sento's been fighting
snakes have been manifesting physically. Hang on, snakes have been manifest. I met a guy on the internet 2 years ago. I asked, please, can you send me your picture? Let me see you. When I opened the picture, what I saw was shocking to me. I saw this picture of a demon with 2 horns. Since that encounter, my life has never known peace. The following day, snakes started manifesting in my house physically.
That's
me.
That's pretty spooky.
Is that the joke? Was this, ever since then, my life has not known peace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay, I love that joke.
Snakes began manifesting in my house physically.
Alright, so what's the next chapter on my list? I forgot.
I'm going to end this war even if it costs me my life. Sento reaffirms his resolve. No! That's a bad thing to say! The whole point of build is that Sento and Ryuga's willingness to sacrifice themselves for each other isn't a good thing, because it means they're constantly putting themselves in harm's way when they really shouldn't.
And this is all because they don't want other people to give up their lives.
Yeah, it's meant to be a bad cycle of sacrifice. And you don't understand this.
Patrick why Batista. In the end, when Kentucky and Kazumi do that, Sento's fucking dead inside.
Yeah.
And it screams at evil.
The worst part being is that Kazumin's sacrifice, literally there was no other way for them to do like what they needed to without Kazumin doing that, and Sento knew that, but he also desperately didn't want that to be the case. So you can see how fucking internally conflicted he is when Ryuga's yelling at him like, why did you even make the Blizzard Knuckle? Sento can't respond because he knows Ryuga's right, but he also knows that they needed someone to purify that lost bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. Patrick Batista doesn't understand any of that.
He doesn't.
He doesn't understand a lot of
And
things.
leaves him so he
Alright.
can face Grease inside, but Goro stops him for a moment. Sento, I just want to say I'm thankful you came into the doorstep of my humble home and gave me this build driver belt. I already found my place in this world and I know what it's like to fight by your side before and learn the meaning of being a Kamen Rider. Even though we are enemies
What is
in
this? The
war,
fifth? What is
I
this?
couldn't
The
thank
fifth?
you enough
I
how
know
you've
that. What
been
is this? The
inspired
fifth
by your
time
knowledge
he's
and
found
wisdom.
the What is this? The fifth time he's found the meaning of his life now?
Yeah.
Can I put Screaming Bat on stream again?
Yes, do it.
Just
That's how
put
we all feel.
I'm gonna put Screaming Bat on stream when we get to something Utsumi related as well, because...
No. Put the screaming bat and then Photoshop like a
Put
picture
the
of
screaming
Utsumi
bat
next to
and-
the screaming bat.
put the screaming bat on stream and leave it there, and then put
Utsumi
just
screaming.
more faces of pain.
No.
Like,
Like
hang on.
guard.
I love the bat though. The bat's
Like the
adorable.
picture.
The,
like
despite its
Gentoku
giant
falling down the
penny
stairs.
Put this one on
it's still
stream,
small.
Rose.
Yeah, no, there's no room.
Alright, so what's next?
I got one for you. I got a screaming bat for you, Rose.
But the one where Gentoku's falling down the stairs.
Please give me
Put
the Screaming
the-
Bat.
Put
I reckon
the
screaming bat.
enraged-
Yeah!
Aw.
That's
Put
not
multiple
screaming,
screaming
that's
bats
just
everywhere.
That's just eh.
Cover the story with the screaming
a
bats, and we
screaming
don't have to fucking look at it.
No, we
put a
have to finish
screaming
this,
chase-
guys. We gotta stop.
Put a
Scream
screaming
balls.
chase using chaser
Look
bat.
at these Scream balls.
Guys, the faster we go through this stream,
Okay.
the faster we never have to.
Okay, in spite of being made enemies in this ensuing war, Goro expressed his thanks to Sento because how the former idolized his genius so much, even it's made apparent that Sento was once Katsuragi Takumi. Sento was touched that Goro was one of the few persons who appreciated his knowledge. Sento once again nods in reassurance to Goro for this
Oh,
moment
fuck off.
as friends, but the next time they meet in the battlefield, they remain enemies until the war ends.
Fuck off. Just fuck off.
Shut up. Fuck off.
But actually, during this part, Sento was strongly against. We're not at war. We're not doing war.
Yeah.
No,
Nine-
no
okay.
war,
Love,
guys.
not
Come on,
peace.
no war.
99
Bob
is
of
next. Never-Ending Nightmare Part 2. For those asking about Samus and her gang about undermining Namba, this will have to wait, especially the guests who recently reviewed episode 97. Please buy me enough time, because the story's more and more characters compared to the first two of the trilogy's installments, so I don't force myself when it comes to managing the characters, even though Build only has 20 episodes of Sunday's recent episode. Since the Kerberos Smash is distinguished by its violent savagery compared to the lesser Smash and the Hokuto 3 Crows, making the equivalent of the riders of Kamen Rider Amazons, most particularly Jin Takayama / Amazon Alpha. Since Kerberos will continue to
That
cause
show
more
that
mayhem,
you only watched
expect
the last
graphic
quarter
violence
of?
taken up to 11, disturbing imagery, blood, and a character death. Read at your own
don't worry,
discretion.
Dr. Raku.
Oh yeah, so guess who kills Albert in the story?
Not
Goro.
Sento?
Not
Wait.
Sento.
Is it
Goro.
not It's not Sento.
It's not Sento.
That's Goro.
Yes, that's Sento.
It's gonna be
I'm-
Shingetsu.
No, it's the Kerberos Smash. Can't you read?
Oh, yeah.
He literally just
Wow,
said
that
it.
mean
completely ruins the
You mean
entire...
Cerberus?
Rose, can't you just put the,
And he's
the
from
bats in
Sato.
the margin?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide the bats now. Sorry.
Yeah.
So and he's from Sato, which,
Country roads, take me home.
Oh,
I want more people to use Assassin's Creed photo mode and post shit everywhere.
No, he wants to suffer.
Just the bat just being held screaming is like the best one.
Goro
Bats
Itari
always
is
scream.
restrained.
That always screams.
That's
son.
how they
It's a
see-
constant thing. That's why we love them so much, because they
They
scream.
scream boys. They see by screaming.
Despite their many teeth and very someone's head off, they're the size of our thumb.
You
And
cut
they
out there.
Wait.
They're like the size of a thumb, or like the size of a bean, like a small, like a fun-sized Snickers, and they're just that size. Basically, just tiny stir bars. There.
Oh
Our
my
love
God.
of Batch has flourished.
What happened,
Yeah.
Rose?
No, I'm just looking at the. I'm just looking at this shit. Fucking Kusanagi Ryohei is the
Jesus
Kerberos
Christ.
Smash. He's from Sato and he sucks.
He's an edgelord too.
Also, considering the man who had
Oh.
this case, Anzu recalls
What
Kusanagi as a
the-
kind-hearted man and a dedicated researcher, just like Katsuragi, his childhood friend.
Oh no!
That's when Kusanagi's personality eventually changed the moment Gentoku was about to take over Faust for his own ends when he leads Anzu's escape at that time.
I keep hearing Kusaka. For some reason. I don't know why.
It's Kusanagi. You should be thinking your mind should go to
Toko.
Toko.
Motonoko Kusanagi.
Come on,
Toko
Toko.
Kusanagi.
I don't know
I
how
have a
to
feeling
say
that
that
Kusanagi may have the same motivation as you, Anzu. Goro makes an insinuation that Kusanagi became the Cobra Smash to get revenge on those who took away his and Katsuragi's hard works from them. Then he turns to Gentoku. Shingetsu was right. Everything that happened after the Skywall incident all started with you. If you didn't take over Faust for your own personal gain, the people
Yeah,
who had served
this
with
is all
Katsuragi would
your
not come
fault,
back to bite you in the
Gentoku.
ass.
Your fault.
The
and
Inazumi
not-
siblings' accusations towards Gentoku were all correct. They weren't,
Other won't.
because Suichi... No.
Yeah, it's all Gentoku's fault and not certainly this weird bloodstock guy who
The
we
weird
killed
blood
off
guy.
earlier.
Guess what? We watch Bloodstock turn children into Smash. We never even see
I always
Nightrope
forget
do
that he
anything
did
like
that.
that.
I always forget that he did that.
I don't forget that he did that.
Am I gonna die?
Remember,
Yes,
he
kid,
fucking
you are.
turns a child into a Smash with the fucking Devil's Team.
Oh god.
What?
Who was that?
Who went robotic?
Smash
Soda?
Bracer? What? Okay.
Soda, you turned
Hang
into
on.
a robot.
Meanwhile, at Nashta's basement, Sendo checked on Katsuragi's project build database on the trial prototype that Goro mentioned during a phone call. This trial prototype happened to be the Smash Bracer used by the Kerberos Smash. It was Anzu who brought up the distinguishing feature of the aforementioned Smash attack earlier that day. Sendo typed the keyword onto the computer, Smash Bracer, and by doing so, a video clip of Katsuragi presents the viewer of the device, where the top of the video reads, File number 000, Smash Bracer. There, Katsuragi's
wow.
quoted our device. This
Oh,
is the
cool! It's file 0 because it's all. Oh, it's secret, edgy.
This is the
oh.
Smash Bracer. This is the precursor to everything I've created, namely the build driver, trans steam gun, and splash driver. Yeah, not the evolve
Amazon.
driver.
This is just an Amazon thing. You know what? Screw
Not
you,
the
I'm
evolve
done.
driver. Not the
We're
evolve
not done.
driver. No, this. As the name suggests, this bracelet allows you to take the form of a smash. For example, using its Kerberos full bottle results into this smash. The video then shows Katsuragi presents a card, inserting it underneath the camera, revealing a holographic projection of the Kerberos Smash. This transformation brace, the trial prototype, once won the user will gain the measurable hazard level, which is now permanent and simultaneously injected by the unshielded effect of the original nebula gas. Again, the original nebula gas isn't a thing. That's not how nebula gas works. It's the same gas. My good bit.
It's just fart gas.
No,
it's just
Shut up,
fart gas.
Rose. You don't understand.
However, the
You don't
Smash
understand
Bracer
the
lacks the
genius
ability to initiate a finishing
Batista.
mechanism compared to its successors. Before I'm going to
Why
end this
would-
video, I would like to acknowledge a good friend of mine ever since we were children, Kusanagi Ryohei. Ryo-chan, thank you for being a loyal confidant. You are one of the few people who appreciate my knowledge and wisdom. Okay.
Wait, what? Why are you guys laughing? I missed
We're
that.
laughing about the new villain being Katsuragi's childhood friend. Because that's so fucking stupid and it doesn't make any sense.
I'm not.
As
laughing.
people who've watched Build to the very end, didn't
Katsuragi's like, man, fuck friendship! This ain't a shonen manga!
Who the fuck
Shut up,
is this
Zora!
asshole?
when you like sugared eggs in your eggs so much that you just
That's the whole.
cry.
That's the reason why Katsuragi can't be the protagonist, because Katsuragi doesn't believe in friendship and Sento does, and Sento literally builds things that require the power of friendship.
And even
And
Katsuragi
so
built the thing.
Katsuragi doesn't make them work.
And also, Katsuragi built a thing that depends on friendship, and even he's fucking weirded out by it. Wait, if I built
He
this,
doesn't-
how
It's
does
not
it
just
work?
friendship, it's like, you know, like, got like emotional
His
resolve
His
and
only
shit.
friends were Gentoku and a snake man who made coffee. And
He
Utsumi.
wanted to kill him.
His only friends were Gentoku and Suichi, and then it turned out Suichi was a fucking
Was not
like
Soichi.
planet-eating
And Utsumi.
monster. So he's like, well, I'm gonna kill him.
No, it turns out that Soichi was not Soichi.
Yeah, and there was also something that
I'm
Katsuragi
still
wants to
here and I'm
kill.
still listening, but I closed
Yeah.
out the stream because I want to fucking play something
So-
to distract
And
myself.
Utsumi.
Eh,
Motherfucking.
we never see Besides when Katsuragi comes back, we haven't seen any flashbacks of Utsumi and Katsuragi interacting, so I don't actually know
They
how
have no
close
French.
they were.
Utsumi,
Also,
I'm trying to give
it's
Utsumi
so
friends
cliche
here, okay?
of
Trying
that
to give
fanfiction
Utsumi
to
friends.
Katsuragi-
introduce childhood friends.
Katsuragi knew of Utsumi enough that he was already calling him Cyborg Utsumi, apparently, because you know
Wow,
there's that one
Katsuragi,
recap where
racist.
he refers to him as that, and Utsumi's like, "Wow, you were calling me that behind my back as well? Really? Really? You've been doing this
Take
for
me home."
years? Really?
Why are you randomly singing Country Roads, Alt?
Because he's
Yeah.
thinking about
Oh, calm down.
Fallout."
I was thinking about the song, and my dad literally got like a record player, and what essentially happened, he had the vinyl record of the song on it.
Oh god!
Alright.
This earthquake is as deadly compared to similar incidents in the
It's the
past year in Japan,
best!
like the ones in Tohoku 7 years ago. Hey, you can't bring up the 2011 Japanese earthquake
Great.
here.
Great, man.
Hey,
Stop bringing in real life events for no reason, other for drama.
ultra violence intensifies. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, you get that part.
Yeah, bullshit. You know what else is intensifying? My lack of respect for you.
You never had respect for him.
True.
Goodbye, Alba. Okay,
Goodbye, Wonderland!
goodbye,
Goodbye,
Japanese
Bye,
Matt.
Georgia.
Goodbye, Japanese Matt.
Oh my
miss
god.
you.
Also, Kerberos Smash talks in French sometimes, because fuck me. I
Why
guess.
is he French?
Oh my
'Cause
god.
remember
Because
Oh
my
Bloodstock is Italian.
Hey, hang on, I'm gonna ping Epsilon, I'm gonna tell her.
Can I talk?
Hey, the
Oh,
new
look,
OC
I'm a villain. I talk
says
only in
French.
German.
Color
Like,
Discord,
enter.
but now they all speak different languages for no reason.
It's the Tower of
real quick,
Discord.
You know
Real
that,
quick,
that RP
Rose,
character I'm gonna make?
real
It's-
quick.
He's gonna speak German.
Scroll
This
to
is
the
fuck
bottom.
you.
Scroll to the bottom of the page, see if he
Oh,
says it's a reference to enter.
No.
I don't fucking.
He managed to beat Build and Cross in one Sento attempts to use the hazard trigger, only for him to be attacked by Kerberos and Lupine Berserker Rage and is forced out of his
Wow!
transformation. But
Hello?
Andrew attempts to get to Sento, only for him to be receiving
What do you
end of
mean
attack faster than the
attempts to
eye can
use?
see.
No, that's. Oh my god,
out of
he
transformation.
doesn't understand any of it.
So has he not even
Yes,
used the
that's why
hazard
you're
trigger
here.
yet?
I can't
No, he
wake
doesn't.
up. Wake me up inside.
Listen,
Can't
listen.
wake up.
Wait. Epsilon is here to hear the fake French.
I will kill Patrick Batista with my bare hand.
No.
Okay.
Now Epsilon's offended now.
G7
Alright.
Icarus XYZ quickly changed Arcane Land to charge as Kerberos smashed. Goro was able to hang in there for a minute, but Kerberos has him on the ropes. Goro's forced out of his transformation when Kerberos snatched his steel hard tail on him. Kerberos is the one who speaks in French. Goro is ragdolled towards Taki and Natsu. Goro, you alright? The veteran Konoichi checks on Goro's condition, but he seems to be alright. Goro, Anzu then rushes to her younger brother. Thank goodness, but that smash is too much for us to handle.
That's
The other two
fucked
smash,
up.
Akiba and Kiba, rush to the Izumi siblings. It seems the two
Yeah,
appear to be scared of the Kerberos smash's
Kerberos,
presence.
Yeah.
After that, Kerberos then sets his sights on Grease. Time to fan the flame,
Wait.
and skin you alive. Grease then
okay,
proceeds to
time
punch the Kerberos smash, only for the dreaded creature to catch Grease's fist and responds a bone-crushing
He would
back fist
skip-
into the
what?
head. He wants to have. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's also Katsuragi's childhood friend, and the guy who helped Anzu
the new OC
escape.
is Katsuragi's childhood friend. You know Katsuragi, the guy who doesn't think friends are important.
Friendship doesn't exist to Katsuragi. Why would he have friendship? Virgin Cerberus.
Versus
The Virgin
Versus the
Kerberos.
Chad Enter.
No, it's not Cerberus. It's Kerberos because
No,
remember
shut up.
it's Japanese.
I'm not gonna respect Patrick Batista's vision.
The Kerberos
No,
starts
I'm not
venting his
either,
unholy lust for
but
destruction by
I
grabbing
don't-
Grease on the leg and starts slamming him left, right, back and forth into the ground viciously until Sawatari is forced out of his transformation. Sawatari-san, Anzu shouted when Sawatari is killed by Kerberos. Boss! Both Akiba and Kiba cried out for their captain while at the mercy of Kerberos. The dreaded Kerberos smash approaches a helpless Sawatari as he's prepared to kill him. The smash gives out a one-liner before he's about to finish him off. Prepare-vous amori... Kerberos preppers his sentence in French. Prepare to die. The smash jumps high as he unleashed the flying kick with both feet headed towards the downed Sawatari. Just as Sawatari is about to die a warrior's death, the stag hazard smash takes the finisher meant for his captain. No! Everyone on the scene exclaimed when Alba took Kerberos' finishing attack meant for his boss. Ow-chan! Kiba screamed. The stag hard smash is then knocked into the ground but is still in the smash form.
I hate you.
You idiot, what the hell are you doing? Akiba shouted. This is what we are, don't you guys remember? Alba wheezed in what appears to be his dying breath. Boss, I'm sorry I had to break our promise. We don't want you to die too. Albert chose to sacrifice himself to protect his boss who was about to be in the verge of death. It was the only way to ensure Sawatari's survival. You're supposed to say my puce dumbass.
My poos, the Pusanagi.
Oh my god.
But they're still far from over. The Kerberos smash continues to unleash his brutality on his victim. He viciously beats the stag hazard smash right in front of everyone. Sento, Banjo, Natsu, and Taki included. Anzu, Goro, Sawatari, Akiba, and Kiba.
Yeah, and all these characters stand by and watch, because all these characters are bystanders.
Right before their very eyes until Kerberos brutally severs the stag hazard smash his head from his body. Because
none of these characters ever do anything to stop anything ever.
Does Sawatari get the fucking dog tags at least? No, probably not.
You know what? I bet he doesn't understand the significance of the dog tags.
He doesn't understand subtlety or
After that, he tosses the decapitated head of the stag hazard smash to Sawatari. Repose
he doesn't understand subtlety, symbolism, or anything that is not explicitly thrown in his
Kerberos
face.
peppered his speech with French, saying "rest in peace," indicating he killed Alba right in front of Sawatari, the 3 Koizumi siblings. Sento, Ryuga, Sawa, and Mizora don't matter.
He does not understand things that are not explicitly.
Kerberos removed the full bottle from his smash bracelet.
Like a big bright neon sign.
We couldn't have him just be another hazard smash or whatever. He has to be a special smash, so he has a fucking smash driver. Because fuck me, I guess. He has to be special.
He's like EU, right?
Fuck off.
He's like EU.
I have a question. Why do people keep thinking that saying like a foreign language equals making your character a bit cooler? Why does that even?
Don't drag Enter like that.
You're a Japanese person.
Don't drag Enter like that.
I'm dragging Cerberus. Enter's fine because he's a weirdo. He's a data person.
Enter's fine because he's already cool, and the French just makes him slightly cooler. But no, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're cool and you speak a foreign language, that makes you cooler. If you're not cool, speaking a foreign language does not make you cooler. It is It does not undo a negative.
Kerberos removed the full bottle from his smash brace, revealing his identity as Kusanagi Ryohei to everyone on the scene, but everyone already knew that. Kusanagi walked away as if nothing happened. Anzu tries to stop him but was ignored. Alba-san is dead. A terrified Anzu laments the cruel and bestial act of killing of Alba. The remaining 2 hard smash revert back to their human forms. Kiba begins to break down and cry for his fallen comrade. Ao-chan, Kiba shouted as he cradled into the lifeless corpse of their friend. Sento and Banjo are even more horrified in what they just saw. The smashes is vicious and violent compared to the ones they fought. It's only the tip of the spear. It's only the tip of the spear when this vicious cycle of revenge starts going. The Izumi siblings also quietly mourned at Alba's death. Author's note 2. This chapter reveals Anzu and Kusanagi's respective Start of Darkness trope name, which Gintoku is responsible of, to the point it describes as a create-your-own-villain situation trope name. Alba's death at the hands of the Kerberos smash in this chapter is reminiscent of how Beelzemon, or Beelzebumon in the Japanese version from Digimon Tamers, infamously killed Leomon in front of his partner Jerry Kato, or Juri Kato. It's not. It fucking isn't. Shut up. Don't fucking bring up Leomon's death from Tamers as if you fucking wrote something on the same level as that. Fuck off. Eat shit. Fuck off.
I guess you like that scene a lot.
I like Tamers.
The foreign language thing is a buff or a debuff, because if you're bad and you're a nerd...
As with the aforementioned killing of Albas by Kusanagi, it's similar to the deaths of Ryoji, Hasei, and Gaim, as well as Lavlikas and exiled by Kronos, but since he dies protecting Greece, it's similar to Raya's death. Junichi cares about Hase.
It's
Yeah,
like
who?
a foreign language is like a lightsaber. If you know what you're doing, you're the coolest fucker ever, and if you don't know what you're doing, you'll kill yourself.
Well, Gintoku's apparent death in Chapter 61 is similar to Kamen Rider Guy. Master's cruel unusual death in 77 is similar to Ryan and Pyrrha's. Alba's death is more particular to Raya of all things, Master being Suichi. Taking his bullet meant for someone else, leading to his death. Unlike Night Rogue and Bloodstalk, Alba is the second character in the story not to be killed by Shingetsu, but the Cobra Smash does it. Baba Batchid is from the Go On Wings arc that he did, was defeated by the Riders in Go On Wings in 85. References to Kiva. Sawatari saying as he encountered the werewolf could be a reference to Otoya and Jiro's rivalry for Yuri's affection. Alba's death in this chapter was ironic, much like the villains who died in this story. In the previous chapter, in Build's episode 20,
ironic?
Alba calls out Sawatari hypocritically because of being worried about him and his fellow Hard Smash undergone their hazard trigger enhancements, and implies to Sawatari it doesn't matter because he can't remember them. In the end, he died protecting his boss from the Cobra Smash. Again, not an ironic death. You really like to claim things are ironic deaths, but then they aren't.
You like to sound smart, but you don't actually back it up, and you don't have the good evidence to. You get an F, sir. You get an F on this course, sir. An F for effort, an F for work, and an F for everything else because I hate it. Am I prejudiced? Because the 16-year-old in this class made a Ruby fanfiction and Kamen Rider one. It's clearly more enjoyable and more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kusanagi's motivation
of
of revenge brings to mind Frax from Power Rangers Time Force. Both their start to villainy and path to revenge were caused by another villain, Gintoku and Ranzik, respectively. So he didn't mention the French being Enter's thing.
Fuck off.
So, and Noelle hadn't debuted yet, so it wasn't that. But I'm going to check the previous.
Noelle, Noelle, like. Whether Noelle's just
is Noelle cool?
justified.
No, Noelle is French.
Noelle's cool, but Noelle is half French.
Noelle is French, so that's why he said
French. He gets the French pass with the baguettes and the.
He is French.
Oh my god,
so
no! He cast Kitazaki. Shut up!
He is French. What?
Guess who the fucking Cobra Smash is? Guess who he's played by? Kitazaki's actor.
Tachibana-san?
From Fies.
No.
Yeah.
No.
My thoughts of the latest episode of Build is that I really hate it when they had to bring a new form in a cliffhanger, much like X-Aid did with Mighty Brothers Double X.
Sorry, I want to say a thing, but I'm coughing because I.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Are you okay?
That says so much to me right there. You know why?
That was episode 20.
But do you know why? Like, you know why that says so much to me? Because he hates when he hates when something cool shows up and nothing happens with it. He hates cliffhangers, and that he hates cliffhangers, and that to me tells me that he shouldn't be a Rider fan.
Because that's what they do a lot of the time.
That's writers shows do a lot of cliffhangers. You know why? Because cliffhangers are good and dramatic if you do them well.
Also,
and writer series know how to do them well quite often.
Also, him saying that about the hazard trigger being used and not mentioning because he's worried, he's worried what the results of that will be, implies that he just wants to see the black new form be cool. He isn't like, oh god, Sento is using that thing that's going to make him lose his fucking mind. No, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit.
I finally understand now why he keeps referencing Gundam Wing.
Why?
Because that's the one that does all the cool things with the suits, except it doesn't show the fucking good war thing.
Author's Note 1, this is now my 100th chapter.
You know what? I bet he doesn't like the other Gundam series because there's much focus on war.
So far in the story, Kusanagi / Cobra Smash is one of two characters in the story whose actions are played seriously for horror and fear, the other being Shingetsu. I'm not reading this chapter because it's not important.
He used the one Soda. Wait, is Soda in it? No, Soda's not in the chat.
Oh wait, no, hang on.
Soraka.
This is the one where Goro starts beating up Banjo for no reason.
Soraka.
Apparently, so we do need to read a bit of that.
He's the dude in the meme who says, "Oh, cool."
Meanwhile, at
robot.
playground, Banjo is seen lying down on a wooden table alone.
No. He's more than just the oh cool robot. He's literally like the war and politics stuff going over his head, and he actively smacks it away.
Oh my god! So he took the scene.
It doesn't just go over his head. He actively hates that part.
He took the part of the episode where Banjo and Mizora are like talking about Sento in the playground. He took it and decided to have Goro start beating the shit out of him for some reason.
Why?
Why?
Wait, isn't that the scene? Isn't that the scene where Banjo is explaining to Misora in not so many words that he cares too much about Sento to let him that the reason he's trying to stop the war is for Sento's sake?
Yeah. But then
he
seems to have taken some of it away from there. So he can have this. 4.9, eh? He's close to going 5, Goro muttered.
What?
I
don't understand.
Too soon. Too soon for that. He's not almost about to go 5, because he goes 5 after he gets magma.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to read out most of this, because, like, the...
No, you know why? Because he doesn't understand
how they work.
When a kid understands it more than Patrick Batiste, then it says a lot.
When an edgy teenager understands
Bless that edgy teenager. That kid is a good kid. You know what? You should probably not say that, because something bad can happen. I'm not too sure.
Goro has a point in regards with Sento and Banjo. They're too short-sighted to understand their own strength because they're too focused on making haste and finishing the war. Goro's words flinched him real hard to the point he could barely fight and watch Sento get manhandled by a person who idolized him. Fuck off! Fuck off! He doesn't have a point! Because Goro is being a fucking cunt to end the war completely unnecessarily. He is in no position to point this out. A character who isn't Goro could maybe point out, hey guys, maybe stop trying to sacrifice yourself for each other and maybe just, like, try and keep each other safe without trying to... Yeah, like Mizora or Sawa, but no.
I think that's what Misora sort of wants to do in that scene.
Yeah,
actually.
but fuck Misora.
But she sees the extent to which Sento and Banjo care for each other, and like just kind of.
She just notices how
she knows that she could never, because she knows that she could never convince them.
He's literally doing that bit where Kiria whispers in Emu's ears, "I'm pretending to be evil, play along," but then look. Goro then grabs Sento by the collar. "You poor thing. You even allowed yourself to be an unwilling pawn, not just for Faust, but also for Dogai." Then Goro whispered something to Sento's ears. Whatever he just said toward the physicist left him in shock. After this, Goro called Sento as a pitiful excuse for a weapon of war before walking out. And whatever Goro did whispered on Sento's ears also got the latter into his breaking point. Sento screamed in a fit of rage. He chases Goro and punches him in the face, sending him into the ground.
You know what? You know probably why he's taking the scene?
Why?
Because he probably didn't use this scene in his Metroid Kamen Rider thing, because he did a bunch of other stuff. And you know what? And you know what's the thing with that? He had the balls to. He seemingly had the balls to actually change story events and have those changed events stick. So I don't know what's different about Build that he didn't want to do that.
Because he's a stupid idiot.
If that's what you want, I'll play along, Sento said with an evident look of anger in his face. "Izumi-san, I thought you admired my knowledge. I considered you as a friend. I did not you would do something to someone you looked up to. Starting today, you and I are no longer friends." Wow, it's pretty fucking obvious he's gonna,
Wow, isn't it? Wow, look.
Is it? I'm pretending to be... Yeah. The whole fight in this chapter is similar to X8's episode 35 when Kiria comes back. Even better, Goro emulated what Kiria did to Emu after his fight, whispering to him, which caused Emu to go into his breaking point and slugs Kiria. Fuck off.
Fuck off with all of this.
Fuck. Back. Fuck.
For those who saw the previous chapter, assume the similarities on how Kiria and X8 episodes 35 whispered on Emma with Goro doing the same thing to Sento. It's more likely he's pretending to be in cahoots with Hokuto, but I hate to spoil it right now, but Goro and Sento will still remain enemies for indefinite periods of time until possible future plot twists in the TV episode canon. Wait.
He just spoiled it!
Wait.
He just spoiled it!
So he seriously goes, yeah, so someone... So he seriously killed Albert off literally in the week before 21 aired.
Oh my god.
Seriously.
It's like he shoots off too early and then
It's like he shoots himself in the foot before there's even any reason to.
It's like he doesn't want to slow down, or is otherwise unwilling to slow down.
At this point.
Oh.
You out, Michael Bay. I'm calling you out, bitch.
Oh, this is the one where Grizzly Nakuma dies, but I don't care. Episode 120. No, episode 102 is where I use it. This episode is about Build's use of the hazard trigger for the first time in its fic, and continuing with my thoughts with Build's latest episode, the hazard trigger is by no means useful as it's already a nightmare fuel trope name to begin with. Unlike Cougar's Pegasus form and to extent ultimate form, Blade's King form, the Fang Memory, Purple Metal, Shift Dead Heat, Dragonite Hunter Z, Gashat, and even the Key Dragon Best Match, the hazard trigger's danger proves to be realistic,
and mountains of reference,
which causes Sento to go berserk and killed Albert in this episode. You could have just said other berserker forms.
You know.
Yeah.
Except Dead Heat. Dead Heat doesn't feel like it's
Dead
like
Heat
a
was just
berserker.
Dead Heat was basically a gag.
Here's the thing. Dead Heat's not even a berserker form. Dead Heat's a oh fuck I can't stop form.
Yeah.
It's too spicy.
Which causes Sento to go berserk and kill Albert in that episode, sending him to a spiraling depression after realizing he killed someone, since Kota did to Yu Yasumi after witnessing Hase's death by Sigurd. Okay, this pisses me off because when I saw episode 21 and when I was watching Gaim, it occurred to me that like Kota's reactions to like, oh, I killed Yuya and I killed and Hase died,
and
like
watching Hase get
honestly
killed.
It doesn't feel like he was like he was impacted enough by those, really, in my opinion. I know Gaim opinions, I know I don't like Gaim, you all know this. It just I know it just
like, okay, Kota didn't have the depression arc.
And what you wanted was what happened to Sento.
Well, technically,
Maybe
Kota
not
did have a
that
depression
far.
arc, but it was like one episode, and then it got solved because he talked to Mai about it.
I need
Well-
no. Sento's was better because we literally saw his face. Like he's trying so
There's
hard
a scene
to
where
be
him and Mai are
happy,
crying.
and it's like
I know,
Misora
but
just knows.
it's
It's
like
like,
it
oh,
Well,
my
because
God.
here's the thing. Kota definitively is a good person.
Yeah.
Sento is throughout the show, or at least throughout the beginning part of the show, trying to justify being a good person, trying to convince himself that he is a good person.
yeah, and
Then
I
he
find
kills
that
someone.
much more
And the
interesting.
show's like, no, you're not.
And then he
No, the
killed
show is
someone.
like, you are, but it's gonna be a struggle to keep that up, which I
You're a
like.
devil scientist, Sento.
And then he kills a man.
And
And then the show's like,
and then he has to be
He kills a
talked
man,
out-
and he almost
he has to be
forsakes
talked
himself.
out of his week-long, complete, like, emotional breakdown
I
by
love
the
that.
villain because none of his friends want to, because if they talk him out of it, what will he do? He'll get up and start fighting again, which will only make him
Which they don't
like,
want.
hurt. Which
Literally,
I'm pointing this
Banjo
out now.
Banjo is content to let Sento just sit around because it means Sento won't have to fight.
yeah, and they're clearly upset that he's like that, but they don't want to convince him to try and continue fighting because that would be the worst thing ever. But Suichi Evolt needs Sento to keep fighting, so he's the only one who's like, hey, you know what? You have to keep doing it. You have to fight, or Banjo will have to do it.
The villain who
If
destroys
Sento won't
worlds
do it,
cured a man's depression.
do it.
He cured a man's
Therapist.
depression, but in the worst way possible, where Sento goes, oh, okay, well, I guess it's fine if I die then, cause I'm not human, and I fucking killed someone, so hey, Mizora,
You know what?
if I go out of control again, just kill me! That's not good!
Brief off-topic thing. I really love how Zio Deno armor looks
Oh, yeah,
with
it-
the
it
shoulder
looks
pads.
I'd like
just
he
being
keeps way more on
He's
But
a Den liner.
I love it. The front the shoulder pads are just the front car, the den liner,
Yeah.
because that works so well. It's like with the shoulders of the Ryuki one, where it's just the drag visor. It's nice and small. And
We read out Alba's death.
Alba's death a week before Alba died in the
No,
show.
no, it was the week between 20 and 21 where he put that chapter up.
Because he had no idea.
20, no, didn't the preview I think made it blatantly clear Alba was fucked.
Yeah,
Alba's
but but here's the thing.
fucking
Here's the
dead.
thing. Here's the thing. Patrick Batista, as evidence has shown us, Patrick Batista does not know things unless they are explicitly told to him. Patrick Batista is incapable of understanding foreshadowing.
As with the Archangel's armor ability to degrade hazard levels, the trigger jammer in Goro's Splash Driver suppresses the hazard trigger's side effects that will bring Sento back to his senses. Both of these are similar to Genmu's level 0 Gashats when it comes to level
That
draining of bugs for a Game Driver user.
the
Fuck
form.
off!
What the
You're
fuck?
really just gonna be like, oh no, it's okay though, because Goro has a thing that brings him back to his senses. No! The whole
No.
point of the
Ruins
hazard
the
trigger arc
impact.
was
The whole point of the
Sento had to...
but also the hazard trigger wasn't given to him by Bloodstock now, so now the whole thing's ruined. So
Yeah.
might as well.
But,
why stop there?
Like, partially, with the hazard trigger, it's like, first of all, he had to be able to trust Ryuga and Kazumin enough to trust them to be able to knock him out of it when he got out of control, and eventually he was able to work to create something that would stop it from going out of control. That was meant to represent a growth of character. He didn't just have someone show up and be like, yeah, I've got something that disables the overflow thing. Sorry, I'm thinking
I'm
about
still-
fever flow.
I'm so
No.
sad that Genius Form didn't have the go crazy button still in there.
What do you mean Genius Hazard?
Genius. Like
we should have gotten hazard more hazard
what was,
mixes like
what was the
Genius
reaction
Hazard
when I
and
first said like I said, oh, imagine if Genius Bottle just kept the fucking go crazy part hazard, and then
we should have
Hang on.
again. I'm still on the.
Let me just read something out for a moment from here. I'm here to thank you for disposing Grizzy Kurakuma for me, said Dogai. I could not stand that creature any longer. Sure, he is as brutal as I am. It doesn't help the fact he also takes pleasure of raping and molesting women here in Toto. Rape is against the rules of the execution game. But ever since I became the Prime Minister of Toto, I wasn't able to tend to my clansman's games, but that vile bear took over as the proprietor of my place instead of bending the rules to his whim. This as well. It's also revealed that Shingetsu is against sexually violating a female victim of the execution game, something he forgot to remind his fellow alien demons.
You mean that thing that he did? You mean that thing that he himself did and bragged about?
He
you mean
also
that thing?
brought up that 150 women around Toto were raped before they were killed, and Kurakuma himself is responsible for such disgusting act. It also doesn't help that the evil teddy bear gloated that he is fond of molesting his victims, especially that said victims of female.
what's wrong with you?
What? This is
That's
disgusting. This is disgusting.
Can
I'm
we
glad
just-
this is the last time we're ever doing this.
I'm glad this is the last time Grizzy
I'm very
Kurakuma is ever
glad.
going to come up because he's fucking dead already.
Can we piss on his grave?
Grizzy
Can we just-
Kumakula?
Can we just
Stop
piss
No,
on
calling
Goblin
Sen-
Slayer's nuanced compared to this.
Stop fucking calling Sento weak-willed. Holy shit.
He has
Sento
the strongest will
is-
of anybody.
Sento has the strongest fucking will.
Sento has a will that transcends physics.
and time and space
Fuck you.
and sexuality.
By rights, Sento Kiryu.
By rights, the by rights bunny, Sento
The
Kiri.
by rights bunny, yeah. That's him.
Next to the by
My
rights.
favorite thing on Tumblr is when I see someone posting some like weird shit from like Toku or something, and they just tag, and it's like a monster fucker thing or something, and they just tag it with rights, but like not anything specific. It's like, I don't know what the fuck sexuality this is, but it sure is something. Like,
What, monster fucking?
like, oh, he's fucking he's fucking the lawnmower monster. Yeah, Sento's gay, Banjo's bi, but Sento still supports bi rights because his boyfriend is bi. Yeah.
But by right, Sento.
Yeah.
20,
They're both bi rights. Yeah.
2017, not 2015. Goddamn.
2018 and 2017.
Thinking of that stupid Sleepy Cabin podcast bit. I hate that keeps coming up in my head.
Which one?
The one where like the guys go to see Les Mis, and like at the end of the show, the cast members really come out and go like, "Help us fight AIDS," and it's like, what? Like
Help us fight AIDS. Yeah.
It's like, what?
Out of nowhere.
At the end, like you could do it at the
Eiji
beginning because then people can
Eiji
forget.
Akaso walks on
or just,
stage
like-
at the end of Build Final Stage and yells "Buy rights" into the crowd, and then another Eiji
Everybody
Akaso walks on
starts
stage.
crying.
It turns out it's real Banjo who said "Buy rights." He got lost.
It is the old lost banjo.
By rights, Banjo.
Yeah. He travels through different worlds to proclaim "Buy rights."
Even
I
in
yell
worlds
into the
where they
crowd.
do-
Oh no,
Banjo
they're
is-
by rights.
I yell into the crowd, Banjo is bisexual, everybody boos, but then someone shouts, "You're right." I look at the edge of the crowd, and there, standing there, is Banjo Ryuga.
also booing.
No,
No, he said
Yeah,
you're right.
you're right.
The black-haired
I'm just
Banjo.
imagining-
The black-haired Banjo's like next to him saying "boo," and it's like, wait, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
No, it's
The black-haired Banjo.
The black-haired Banjo's saying "boo," but
But
the other
the real
Banjo's
Banjo-
what I want to
saying
write.
right.
Okay, you know what I want to write?
What?
I want to
Kuro
write something of, because personally, I think that like as long as the writer show ends with "oh, but there are still monsters around," that writers still do things.
Well, that's specifically
'Cause
said
it-
not, since there's no monsters around.
Because yeah, but
Kilbus
X-Aid,
is there.
X-Aid,
Oh, yeah,
the
X-Aid.
Bugster virus is still around, right?
Yeah, there's still bugs.
And the CR is still doing doctor stuff. So what I want is I just want to write like a short little one shot of like in the new world, like Banjo goes out to like protect people from bugsters or whatever monsters, bugsters or dopants or whatever.
The dope monsters.
And at one point, like he saves. At one point, like he rescues. At one point, he
Himself?
saves. No, yeah. At one point, he saves himself and
Kasumi.
the other Banjo and Kasumi, and they just ask him, "Who are you?" And he looks back at them, and like he doesn't say anything for a second because he doesn't know what to say. But then, like it occurs to him, he just says, "Cross."
Oh.
Imagine
I'm
if Banjo
also
got-
kind of gonna do that kind of thing with like, well, they're in the world with the main riders, so while Smash and Blood Clan aren't there, there's still some fucking
there's
kaijin.
still jobs for a writer.
There's still Foundation X fucking shit up. It's not Sento and
unfortunately,
Ryuga
nothing
who
being
end up
done
getting
with
dragged
them.
into that shit, though they would. It's Utsumi, because this is for the fanfic where Utsumi survived into the new world, so he ends up getting
I
dragged
have an
into this
idea.
shit.
What if Banjo
I want to
gets
think of
sick
like
with
they
the
took
Bugster
the data
virus?
from because remember at the end of the Brave v Cinema when Foundation X has their hands on the
I haven't
the
seen
fucking-
the Brave special actually. I
so
could
at
probably
the,
get to
so you know the Night of Safari, right?
that.
So at the end of the
Night
Brave
of
special,
Safari.
at the end,
Sorry, I got
so
the picture.
at the end of the Brave special, it turns out that the fake that King Dark was actually just a big dumb hologram. That the King Dark that brought back the Beast Riders was just a big dumb hologram, and that it was actually Foundation X, and they now have their hands on the Night of Safari Gashat, and they never did anything with that.
I have an idea.
Maybe I could have
if-
one of them be like a Night of Safari.
A Night of
rider.
Safari Bugster.
Rose, what
Bugster,
if Badger
whatever.
gets sick with the Bugster virus?
Huh?
But then when he gets Badger gets sick with the Bugster virus, and then when he gets sick, Graphite just comes back.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Evolve as his Bugster.
No, Graphite just comes back and has some Evolve in it. It's like what?
like,
It's just
what?
it's like Graphite and
Oh god, that's the
some
ultimate
cheese gear.
form of me and Epsilon's Bandos. Enter Utsumi and Evolve Graphite.
What?
Too strong.
Jesus Christ.
Because
This
Epsilon
is
wants to fuck Graphite, I want to fuck Evolve. Epsilon wants to fuck Enter, I want to fuck Utsumi. If you combine them like that...
This is a nightmare.
You
This
just
is a
call
night-
him.
I don't
call
want
him-
this to be
You
real.
just call him Captain Fuck.
Captain.
I'm not
Fuck.
saying combine all four, I'm saying combine Utsumi and
No,
Enter,
not Captain.
and combine
Fuck with Monsieur,
Graphite and Evolve.
Monsieur Fuck.
No,
But-
combine all four of them.
No!
Create
too
Captain
much.
Fuck.
No, Captain
No.
Fuck is just Graphite and Evolve.
Monsieur
He's got enough
Fuck.
horny energy.
Yeah.
Enter's
Yeah, I
a
get
Shad
it.
compared to Utsumi, I know. I
I'm gonna
won't
say
deny
Monsieur
that.
Fuck. I'm gonna say Monsieur
Enter's a
Fuck. That's how it's
Chad.
gonna work.
Oh
Yeah.
God. I
Okay.
mean, you're not wrong, but I don't want to hear somebody say Ender's a Chad.
Dark
Let-
Enter's so cool though.
Let's Darkbuster, you mean? Yeah, Darkbuster is a Chad.
Why is he so fucking cool?
Because he's cool.
Epsilon, explain.
Ah.
Why is he so cool? I hate you. Why is he so cool? I hate everything. He's so
Okay,
fucking
let's
cool.
go.
Let's try to finish this.
Let's find where the fucking guy uses the fucking thing. The fucking hazard
I'm still
trigger.
laughing that CD like smashed that Misora became just.
Hang on. Okay, I'm looking
I
up
love it.
mods for on the Steam Workshop for XCOM 2,
Yeah?
and I found a voice pack for one of a voice pack that's the voice of one of the specialists from Black Ops 3, Outrider,
Mm-hmm.
which I really like her, and I like her lines, so that's cool. And I got it, and the comments there are 3 comments. One guy saying nice, one guy saying hey, that's pretty good, and one guy saying you done good, mate. Globalism is a lie. I'm like what?
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 Okay,
Excuse me?
the Hellhounds. Just as the G7 riders prepare to join the South Tower and the two remaining members of the Hokuto 3 Crows, Sento arrives with the intent to stop Banjo from
Wait,
fighting
what?
any further. Already having his build
Wow.
driver equipped, he holds the hazard trigger with him. Sento, Goro turned around upon seeing Sento about to dock the hazard trigger into the left side of his build driver. As Banjo continued fighting and eventually put beyond the reason each time Sento called him out, the physicist is left without a choice to use the hazard trigger even if it puts him at risk. To add insult to injury for Goro's viewpoint, he forgot to bring his custom Splash driver with the trigger jammer fitted in. Sento proceeds to insert the hazard trigger into the slot on the left side of the build driver, and turning on the device exclaims hazard on. With the hazard trigger already docked, Sento takes out the rabbit and tank full bottles. After shaking them, immediately inserts them into the build driver. Sento proceeds to turn the crank of the build driver. As Sento cranks the driver, materialize a unique version of the Snap Rider builder called the Hazard Ride builder, taking form of carbonite-like platings on the suit's halves. Henshin. Oh, there go my nipples
Carbonite?
again. Sorry,
Carbonite.
C-Lab 2021 reference. I'm sorry, I had to do it to him. Henshin, Sento-chan with no emotion, he prepares to armor up and turn the halves of the hazard suit and case him. After the hazard ride builder opens up to reveal Build's new form, Build is now in a jetpack form, emerges from a black smoke. Sento transformed into a black Kamen Rider Build, a colour which is similar to the Hazard Smash. In that form, he's called Kamen Rider Build Rabbit Tank Hazard form. That's Goro whispered at the sight of the jet black build. While fighting the remaining 2 of Hokuto's Smash trio, Banjo turns his attention to the transformed Sento, shocked to see him using the forbidden item that is the hazard trigger.
Rose,
Why
you did see
aren't they
the
all?
pictures.
Why aren't
of,
they all immediately attacking the Kerberos Smash though?
Rose, you did see the pictures of Suichi's actor
Yes.
with the
Of course I
has your
did.
brother seen those
Why-
pictures?
Why
Has my
does he
brother
look
seen
so
them?
good in the suit? I'm
Do I
angry.
need-
Your brother, the brilliant creator, the brilliant.
I
What
used
do
to
you
Master
expect
with
him
the-
to do
Put
with
him on-
them?
Put him on a cover of Vogue.
Look at that second picture and tell me what you think
No!
I should do.
Man too sexy to die came back to the other world. To come back.
Guys, we really should finish so we could like never have to touch this.
Yeah, I guess.
Just fast forward it.
Okay, blah 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 blah. I want to see if Sento actually, I want to see him I want to see him almost...
What chapter are we on now?
We're on chapter 102, but I'm going to be skipping forward. Oh, God. Okay.
Remember, there's what was it, 119 that we said that we had to at least get to?
Well, we're going to be skipping
the bad
through
one.
them.
Yeah, but still, I need to hear you say the name of the song.
Sento could barely talk. No, he can't talk at all. What do you mean barely talk? He just can't talk. Sento, open your eyes. It's me, Goro. No, he knows this. He doesn't care. That's why he wants to kill you.
No. It's not that he. No,
No,
it's not
I know.
that he knows it. Sento doesn't know.
No,
dick
I'm
right now.
joking.
Sento
I'm joking.
Bye bye.
I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm joking.
But still, it's that Sento is bye bye right now.
Yeah.
Sento's not here right now. If you leave a message and the time and date of your call, he'll get back to you as soon as he can. Bye.
Does the hazard trigger little thing?
Yeah.
Oh wow, Goro actually got defeated by Hazard Build. Wow.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Take a screen cap of Goro being defeated.
After cranking
We
the
must
build
have
driver
this.
again after the switch is pressed, the jetpack in the black build once again delivers the same punch he did on Cross Charge on G7 Icarus XYZ, causing Goro to armor down from his suit, also receiving injuries. Taki and Natsu arrive too late when they see Goro defeated by the Hazard Form build.
Oh my god, Rose, take a screen cap of the text that says that.
Yeah, I did. However, Anzu is about to stop time.
Well, post it though.
Yeah, okay.
We must.
Oh, everything around Anzu is frozen in the perpetual state of stop time. While Anzu herself can still move in the midst of stop time, she approaches Build in Rabbit Tank Hazard form and forcefully ejected the hazard trigger and dropping it on the floor. She then returns to her brother's side, waiting for the timer to reach 0. Oh wow, Sento just got ejected from his hazard form the first time he used it without killing anyone or anything. Isn't that great?
No.
No. No.
Isn't that great? Isn't that so much better than what happened in
No.
canon?
No.
No.
He's just gonna have... Yeah. Why is he depressed in the next chapter if he didn't kill anyone? Don't worry about it! Oh wait, no. 103 is where Suichi comes back to life. Starting in this chapter, the story status quo will set to the series canon for now, as we will also see more of Anzu's hidden abilities. What? Okay, blah, 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 blah. I don't know who Chisato is, I don't care. Blah, 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 blah. Suichi returns from the dead. Later that night, Anzu managed to gain all the important things needed to bring Suichi back from the dead. A living vessel needed for Suichi to inhabit, as well as the DNA needed she intended to bring him to life. The vessel is encased in a wooden coffin. Anzu revealed that the vessel she acquired is an unconscious Toto soldier. He KO'd him and put him into the coffin.
Thing!
What the
This
fuck?
is a Naruto thing!
Wait,
This is
what?
a what? It's a Naruto thing?
It's a Naruto thing! Because that's how they revive all the dead Akatsuki!
Shut
Wait,
up.
what does she do? Say it?
Shut up.
Making
The
a
oldest
vessel
Mizumi
body with DNA or whatever the
pulls
fuck.
out a
and-
scroll smeared with Suichi's blood due to the fact she had to unearth Suichi's coffin in the cemetery to get a sample of his blood. Akira and Kiba are surprised to learn what they learned from the Izumi siblings about bringing Stork from the dead. No
Hang
way,
on,
she's
hang on.
planning
I
to
wanna
bring the
point
guy
out
back from
something.
the dead? Asked
Wait, I
Akira.
want to ask a question. Is this literal magic?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, this is literal magic in build. This does
Naruto.
not belong here.
It
This is
doesn't.
Naruto.
Not even anything with the Blood Clan is related to
It's
magic.
alien
It's just
abilities.
alien powers.
Yeah.
There
It's
is
in the
nothing
magic.
magical in all of Kamen Rider build.
So,
Yeah, and we have a lot of questions from him. Goro makes a brief explanation about the idea of bringing Suichi back from the dead. So this means that everything that happens from here on out is entirely their fault. Because they are bringing Evolt back to life.
Why are they trying to bring him back to life?
Because they want to ask him about some stuff.
it's Naruto ninja magic. That's
Really?
Yeah, and we have a lot of questions from him. Goro makes a
it's
brief explanation
the
about the idea of bringing
Endo
Suichi
Tensei.
back from the dead. Also, keep your mouth shut as Anzu is about to invoke an incantation. Once Anzu activates the scroll, a special seal activated within the wooden coffin and the unconscious vessel still inside. Then she invokes an incantation. Spirit of the deceased, I summon you back into the living. Take this body as your new vessel and become a living being of your existence. Forbidden life and death invocation, limbo awakening. Inside the
Nintendo
coffin, the sacrifice painfully screams as Suichi's soul takes the body of the vessel he intends to possess. The vessel then takes the form of Suichi himself. The reanimation process is taking effect. Are
That's
you
it.
okay? Oh,
This is Naruto. This is Naruto. This is just Naruto.
are you okay? It's fine. I'm
This is
Naruto.
Naruto.
It's fine. It's fine. Wooly, it's fine. I'm Naruto. As Anzu invokes her necromancer skills to revive Suichi as an undead, she succeeded. The undead Suichi breaks free from the wooden coffin, much to the fright of Akaba and Kiba. He's a zombie! Kiba screamed as he and Akaba chickened at the sight of the revived Suichi on Goro's back. What?
We have Naruto now.
Where's the "it's fine, I'm Naruto" picture with Wooly?
It's fine.
Yeah, there you
Fine.
go. Naruto, the broken bond.
Am I-
It's fine, I'm
am I-
Naruto, Wooly.
Am I the Naruto fan now? Did I notice?
No, it's something from like part 1.
Oh my god. It's fine, I'm Naruto.
I just wanna say something really funny that I just saw. This is funny and dumb. Turkish Islamic preacher says men without beards cause indecent thoughts in other men because they look like women.
Wow.
Yeah, how much in denial are you, buddy?
Sir. Fanboys to you. Sir.
Oof.
Sir, answer the question. Sir, why are you running?
Sir, why
Sir.
are you running?
Sir.
I just want to ask you a couple questions.
Sir, get me my slingshot so I can stop him from running.
Sir.
Sir?
Sir.
Guys, we
Okay.
gotta power through.
The
We're gonna be
Andirans are
here
using a forbidden ninja technique that involves reviving the dead only as a reanimated corpse, in this case Suichi/Bloodstalk, could be a reference to the infamous reanimation jutsu from the Naruto franchise,
Yup.
with its prominent use being Orochimaru Kabuto and its creator, the second Hokage. With Suichi returning as an undead, him only 100 days to stay alive brings to mind Takeru when he's still a ghost before the end of his series. And considering that he can't be killed until the said number of days expires, combined with Kuroto's ability to respawn with 100
Your
lives.
sister's Naruto.
Shut up. Shut up.
My mom is Naruto.
It's fine, I'm Naruto. Okay, 104 is
It's fine, I'm Haruto.
episode 21. What? The chapter will feature the appearance of another faction going to be involved for the ongoing war for Pandora's Box, Elpis Corporation. Elpis Corporation is a private military company and security contractor established after the Skywall disaster. The organization's role is more of an anti-war activist faction because their objective is to avert the war of the three nations from controlling Pandora's Box. The company has everything in their arsenal, such as guardians. They use their infantry force. In addition to the introduction of a new fashion, Elpis' corporation CEO will be introduced. Her name is Kaguya Kazuki. That is Ragyo.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh my god.
Let's keep going.
Okay, let's find... 2 days later, Goro's away for Sento in the basement parking lot. He shocks the Sento in a mentally catatonic state after he almost killed Goro after he was influenced by the hazard trigger. Oh my god! So Sento's depression isn't because he accidentally killed someone. It's because he almost killed Goro! Oh no! How could anyone live with themselves after almost accidentally killing Goro Izumi? That's so tragic! Oh my god! Fuck off.
Fuck you!
Fuck off. It's not the same thing.
Your character's not important. I would watch your character die in a
He already
fire
stopped
5
being
times.
friends with Goro. Why would he give a shit?
I will watch this character burn
Goro's
in magma for 5 hours.
Jesus, man, what happened
This
to
is
you?
what I
Goro
would
looked
do.
intently on Sento's eyes. I almost killed you, Sento droned. You don't have to worry about
Shut-
that. Lady Luck is still on my side. Goro assures you he was
No,
lucky to
you-
survive and even acknowledge what Shingetsu said about giving the hazard trigger to him, almost sent him to an early grave. I was right that you were unable to master the hazard trigger. It only takes someone with an indomitable will to overcome it. That's not how the hazard
Shut
trigger
up.
works. It's not based on what your will is. It's just, it literally
It's
fucks
literal
with
science.
your brain. It's science.
It's the
motherfucker.
chemicals in your brain.
It's fucking with the chemicals in your brain, no matter what your will is.
the
The ones
Right.
that don't exist. The ones that
It's
you
yeah.
choose
That's
to
that's
believe
the
are
thing.
chemical.
That's the thing. Is that fucking That's
Turn
the
frog
that's
gay.
the thing is that
Please.
Sento never actually like recovers from like never is unable to
He could last longer.
Sento
without
is
he
getting-
never
can last a little he can last longer, but watching the show he never lasts much longer. He never pushes it past like
'Cause he-
2-3 minutes.
Yeah, because the hazard trigger does that, and he had to invent something to stop it from doing that.
and it's the only rabbit.
So,
rabbit.
He
Tang.
does the "let's see you grit those teeth" thing again, even though he already stole that scene for fucking Spectre V
stole it
cinema.
From
twice.
Gurren Lagann.
Yeah,
He
I
stole
know
it
he stole it
twice.
from Gurren Lagann. I'm saying he stole it already.
He stole it twice again.
And then he just rants at Sento, and it's... I don't want to read this out, even, because I'm
He's
so
racist.
upset. And then
I don't-
Stork shows up anyway,
This paragon of truth.
and he's calling him
knows
Goro-chan now.
Goro
Great.
ass. He's asshole. He's ass Oro.
Also,
Ass Oro.
Oh.
Ass.
God. Hate
Okay, this is the
this.
best quote I've seen. Like, every time it goes off a cliff, I thought it couldn't get any lower, but then it does.
Mm.
Why are they...
Yep.
Well, this is terrible. I'm not reading out any of this, but this is fucking awful.
What?
Our tolerance
I
is now
hate
lower.
this.
Wait, what?
This,
I
the
hate
whole
you.
thing with him
I can't-
completely overriding the fucking, the completely overriding episode 21 so that it can be Goro and Anzu who are involved in breaking Sento out of his depression. Even though he shouldn't be depressed
Oh.
because he didn't
Fuck
kill
you.
anyone.
Sento should be at most like, holy shit.
And then he
that was a close
immediately-
call. I better be careful. And not...
And then he immediately uses his fucking splash driver that has the thing that stops the thing. Because, oh wow, look, he stops the fucking hazard trigger, because it's so easy to stop the fucking hazard trigger.
I don't like this at all anymore. I feel like I'm tuning out. I don't know why. I don't understand. the
Goro's
thought
speech to
process
Suichi
behind
telling
this.
him he's a human being of the worst kind is similar to Yang calling out her mother in Warubi Volume 5 episode Haven's Fate. Goro saying to Sento, your next line is the laws of victory have been decided correct is a JoJo reference.
Oh my.
Oh, we didn't read that because I don't give
I
a
don't
sh-
care. We don't care.
Why
should we care? This author doesn't care
Oh!
anymore.
Yes! Episode 107.
Now we're getting into the Ruby references.
Oh wow. The title is taken from one of the mottos of the US Navy SEALs. And he's referring to Goro as
Wait,
an
what?
Ubermensch.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The title of episode
Oh,
107, The Only Easy Day Was Yesterday. And he's referring to
Oh.
Goro as a hardworking determinator and an Ubermensch. And
That's not a good thing. At all.
and he's talking about being inspired by Kamina. Oh my god.
Your OCs are
Hey,
actively.
by the way,
getting
this
worse.
chapter has sex in it.
Oh, good. Finally, we get back to the stuff that's at least mildly more entertaining than the horrible schlocky bullshit.
That's
Hey,
not good- that's
Sumi's
not
in
a
this
good
chapter
thing.
apparently.
It's not good, but it's
but not
better
much.
than the violent than the.
Would you rather have this or
ultra-violent.
nothing? Because I'd rather have nothing.
Well, we have to have some. Well, nothing's not an option right now.
I know, but I wish.
No,
it
but
was
nothing's not an option. So I'd rather have this than what we had.
Yeah, I'm just
moments
skimming.
Ago.
And he has Suichi quoting H.P. Lovecraft. Great.
Can I have? Oh my! Oh my God! Is Suichi racist now?
Look, Evolt is racist against everyone who isn't Evolt.
When you think about Evolt, is just Alucard,
I guess. Which Alucard? Helsing?
the one from the abridged series. Yes, Helsing.
God damn it, don't
the one-
say that.
The one
Is
from
this a
Takahata.
Takathirst joke? Is this a
No.
Takathirst joke?
No, I think no. I'm not gonna poke fun at your talk of thirst.
It's not even a thing anymore.
It was used to be a thing.
I
on
know.
Punch-Out.
What the fuck? Hang on. Let me fucking read this bit. Anzu Nesama, are you sure you're okay with your brother's love life with my sensei? Asked the young Kunoichi. Have you tried going into a threesome with them? When asked about it, it caused Anzu to turn her face red. It shows it sounds very appalling to talk about siblings having a sexual relationship. Natsu, it's very inappropriate to talk about that, especially in your own age, said the older Izumi sister. I'm perfectly fine with brother's relationship with Takione-sama, but I don't want to be involved with that. I have my own standards. You should know that. Any incestuous relationship with her own brother is a line Anzu will not cross. She's okay with Goro's romantic relationship with Taki, regardless how tolerable the latter is towards him. In fact, it's Valentine's Day, but considering ongoing war, they never got the time to spend with each other.
What is this?
Why would Natsu even ask her that?
Why does this have to be talked about?
I don't know.
Why do you have to talk about this? Why?
Hey, guess what, guys? It's time for Goro and Taki having sex.
You better read that. We read it every other fucking time they did it.
Hang on.
I don't care about the sex. I'm gonna just mute myself.
Whisper recorder.
What?
I'm gonna play Careless Whisper on recorder in the background.
Oh.
Several minutes later in the room where Goro and Taki stayed, it's already 9 PM in the bed. Goro and Taki spend most of their time bedding each other. Right now, the two get down and dirty on the bed, with Goro and Taki stripping off their clothing, exchanging passionate kisses before staring intently at each other. You know, it's been a long while since we enjoyed this, the Kunoichi smiled at Goro. You're right, Goro frowned, because of the ensuing mayhem going on. The war? I forgot to spend time with you. Don't worry, I'll make it up to you. In fact, it's still Valentine's Day.
Okay. You hear us right now, and you tell me that you would not have this over everything else? We're laughing right now.
Yeah.
This is
Goro
the best
mentioned
part
Taki.
and you dare disagree with me that this is the best part of these
It is
things?
the best
because
part.
we laugh.
Goro mentioned Taki that February 14th
We have
is
fun
Valentine's
listening
Day.
to this schlock.
A day of love. When Goro mentioned about forgetting to buy a gift for someone he loves, the only thing he can explain is that he had his hands full involving the ongoing war. But Taki doesn't ask for gifts. What
Sorry,
she
I
witnessed in
haven't been
Goro
able to buy you stuff. I've been busy with the wall.
is that he values the care to the people he met who earned his respect and admiration. Also, having Sawatari value the loyalty of his 3 men and true leadership is also enough for Goro to earn the love of the Koichi. The only gift Goro can give to Taki is to make love together. Ever since they had their first time, Goro's feeling for her became even more mutual, to the point even Natsu and even the mansion's maid, Kasumi, can see it. Oh my god, Kasumi got mentioned again!
Yep.
He mentioned his maid! He didn't forget she existed!
Yep.
Yeah, I love some protein. Centaur.
Yep. Yep.
That's what's happening while this is his Centaur and
Hey,
Ryugu
Taki,
doing it.
I bought some $5 champagne we can drink.
Huh?
So what have I missed?
You missed.
You missed Shoichi getting brought back to life as a Naruto.
Naruto reference, yeah.
I
Also, you missed.
But you know what the fuck you didn't?
Yeah!
what?
Guys, guess what? Look at Toku,
is it
my
the
brother did it.
sex?
Look,
What do you do?
look, he did it. He did what you were asking for.
Yes!
He did it to us! Yeah! He did it!
Evolve did it to us. He had to do it to us all.
Why is there sexy?
Oh,
You know
because
what?
there's
You don't ask.
because
You
there's
don't
a
ask.
sex scene happening right now.
Oh no! I can't even
Yeah,
You
get
came
I
at
was
the
about to
right
say,
time,
No, this is
Ragnarok.
the best time.
You came at the right time. You know why? Because these sex scenes don't torture us, because they're actually funny.
Oh
Goro-
boy! Tell
They're
me
actually
about
entertaining.
Goro's
Heck,
big
even
hard
And oh yeah,
dick.
no, you
Intimacy
just
do
missed
nothing.
Natsu being like, "Hey, Anzu, have you ever tried having a threesome with Taki and your brother?" No joke.
And it's like,
Are
Why?
they
Man.
brothers?
How
I
do you know that?
I
You
fucking
came.
told you. He keeps calling them a harem.
For this specific reason.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why he does, because in every fucking
It's
harem, the guy
creepy.
never bangs anyone.
Heck, even Anzu acknowledges this either. I'm fine without receiving a gift from you, Taki said, assuring that material things for gifts are less important to her. What's important is that you are a man who changed others for the better. I can see how you show Sawatari Kazumi how you live up to your reputation. Did he have
That's a lie.
Goro teach Kazumin to value his comrades? Because the whole point is that Kazumin values
Is that
his friends
Kazumin
so
actually
Yeah. Excuse me.
Kazumin
What?
pretended
He just-
to not. No,
He
you know why?
pretended to
Because
not
he doesn't.
so that they wouldn't put themselves at risk for him, but that didn't
But-
work.
And they
But
still did so
literally-
because they love him so much.
But literally, I've said it before. Patrick Batista is incapable of understanding subtlety or foreshadowing or anything that is not explicitly told to him.
He is the dude.
Not
who
just told to
literally-
anyone. It has to be told explicitly. Hey, Patrick. That literally, if you wanted to understand this, you would need fucking
Here's how I see it.
you would need.
the dude
God
in the
damn it!
movie.
Wait.
This is
hang
killing
on.
me.
Wait, hang on. You would
sorry.
need Takeda Koei to literally like turn to the camera and in English say, "Now, Patrick, what's happening here is that I'm actually pretending not to care about them so that they won't care about me." You would need Koei Takeda to break character and say that to Patrick Batista himself, so he would go, "Oh, okay."
Here's how I see it.
Go-
You're the Patrick Batista is the dumbass.
Yeah, I can.
who was the
The only
recipient
thing
of-
would
of
impress
being
the
up ahead.
Kunoichi is Goro's bravado that drew the admiration of the people he comes close. I need to get Goro Utari laid so that he can at least
He has to
not be
get
a
ass.
virgin. Because him
I'll
not
make a
getting
female villain
him
to
getting
fuck,
less
Okay?
Goro
Wait.
Utari getting fucked less than Goro Izumi is a crime because Goro Izumi deserves no.
Then you need to
mention.
immediately turn. Then you need to immediately fucking turn Goro Utari's story into just a massive harem anime.
Well, a harem anime, but it's all other men because he's gay.
Wait. Okay.
I'm already halfway to getting him a sugar daddy, ladies and gentlemen.
God
So
damn
is
it.
Goro is Goro Izumi a virgin?
No, Goro Izumi is
he's had
obviously
sex
not because
like
he's fucking
9
right now.
times.
Okay,
My
yeah, he's had
character,
sex-
my
your
character Goro
is the
Utaru,
virgin.
aka Utsumi 2, is a virgin, but I'm
Why didn't
working
you just
on
name
that.
it Izumi 2, bro?
No, because I
Utsumi
wouldn't be allowed to. True Path wouldn't let me,
Utsumi
so it's
5.
Goro
Say
Utaru.
word, just be a coward.
Well, he's.
Utsumi 5.
They would not allow me to call him.
You
virgin.
could
Rules on this Ragnarok. There are
There's
No, there's
rules.
not.
And I
There's
actually,
no rules.
I actually prefer
Just
having him
right.
be a semi-serious character who just happens to also be extremely similar to Utsubi in some ways. Anyway, point is it out of a joke about
That's the
shipping him
that's
with
the weird
someone
thing
else.
where you like starting something as a joke and making it serious.
Yeah, that's how Goro Utari happened when we started joking about how Epsilon's character Nick had a very similar backstory to the Namba children. I was like, how? What if I made an Utsumi for True Path? Like, we were joking about making a wolf Utsumi for this. So you know about the Divergent series of young adult?
Oh no,
Why
I
would
don't
you-
like where
Epsilon-
this conversation is going.
Epsilon
Stop.
found a role-playing forum for Divergent but with wolves, and we were joking about making Utsumi on
does
there.
that mean?
Excuse me?
Yes.
What does that
Yeah,
mean?
you heard me.
Divergent. I don't know a lot about
Divergent,
Divergent, but I think I know the basic idea.
They're
And there's
wolves.
no. It's like saying, okay, this is Kamen Rider build roleplay, but with wolves.
Yes.
It doesn't. What the fuck?
Yes,
Wolfaboo-
it does.
What do you mean?
Wolfaboos
Wolf
do
Banjo.
that.
Wolf
Wolfaboos
Job
do
Banjo.
that. Anyway,
it's
point is-
Is
canon
that
now.
what they're called? Wolfaboo?
Yeah,
I
it's
hate
a
you.
common term. Wolfaboo is a common term. Look it up. Point is,
You're
Wolf
so
Job.
I was joking about making Utsumi Wolf on there, and then we started joking about Nick's backstory and how he was kind of like Namba children. And I was like, man, what if I make Utsumi on True Path as Nick's brother? And then, oops, now Goro Utari exists, and now he's a character I have a lot of attachment to. Uh-oh.
Wolf job.
I accidentally
Basically, that's
I
wolf
accidentally
job.
created my bat son from a joke.
Utsumi job. Put a.
Utsumi
Okay,
does job.
the only
It's a man with his dick out, and there's a CGI naked Utsumi giving him a. That's Utsumi job.
Shut
You're
up!
welcome, Rose. You're welcome.
Shut up! Why does he have to be CG?
Because that's what wolf job is.
It's wolf job.
No!
But it's
Shut
Utsumi.
up!
I'm gonna make it right now. Give me a CGI thing.
Shut up! The two continued their moment.
If you
Things
make
got
it
even.
now, you can't post
Things
it
get
here.
even hotter as Goro starts grabbing onto Taki's breast from behind. He thoroughly grasps.
Thoroughly.
Thoroughly.
Hang on, no!
You better shut up.
Firmly grasp
Isn't
it!
sexy.
Their ass, Taki,
Isn't sexy
Taki.
at all.
Her breasts are like the size of
Mega
like.
sexy.
Firmly grasp it!
She has
Like,
the third.
give them-
She has the third largest breasts in. She has the third largest breasts in the game behind Sophitia and.
Many characters have
not
the
behind
big.
Sophitia and Ivy.
Many
And Ivy.
characters have.
I'd rather tell him.
And the difference between
come on,
Sophia
we
and
have
the
to
and
finish.
and literally the difference between Sophia, Ivy, and
Come on, guys, we have to finish.
Taki's breast side is
On-
negligible.
Sponsor Rocky.
All right.
On
Go.
Soul Calibur
Go, go,
Wiki.
go,
Hang
go.
on. No, let me get the other picture I want to show first, then I'll continue. You got Firmly Grasp It, and then you have Soul Calibur Wiki. Big titty. Many Soul Calibur character have the big bap.
Are you what?
The biggest baps. Many Soul Calibur have big baps. What do you mean? What do you need
Look.
to know? It's right there in the
Many,
words. Raku.
many Soul Calibur character have the big bap.
Many,
Can you
many have
argue
the
with
big
that?
bap.
I
Many have the
I
big
feel like
bap.
Ruby wrote this. I don't know
Can
why.
you argue with that?
Ivy have the big bap.
Okay. The two he thoroughly grasped at them
Yoshimitsu has the big bap.
tenderly before he pinched his fingers onto her nipples, touching them even further caused them to erect.
Oh, no.
It felt so good, the ninja moaned, and her voice sounded
Aw.
as if she was aroused. You probably
girl,
enjoyed
so
it,
good,
didn't
girl.
you? Goro teased. Don't ask, it's already embarrassing, she retorted. Taki turned around facing her significant other. Goro then lands his face onto her cleavage. She embraced her arms closely to Goro's head as he starts sucking through her nipple.
Through?
Fucking through.
I swear, I'm trying to do like
Through the
the
nipples.
voice that someone does when they're like reading erotica, but I can't fucking do it because it's too funny.
He started sucking through the nipples.
He
I
was
would
a
still
ghost
want to read it
all along.
though. Don't have someone else. As it
It's like
gets-
that. It's like a certain episode of Next Gen that we need to watch after this.
Let me tell you.
As it gets even more
Yeah.
intense, while Taki has her breasts being fondled, she takes a chance slipping her hands onto Goro's shaft, stroking it. It was only a matter of time that they merged their sexes together, and then things get even more erotic, taken up to 11. This man is seriously putting trope names in the middle of his sex scene.
It's just when I heard it when they merged their sexes together, I just think of that one scene from The Thing where they find the two people fused.
Oh no, hang on. You know the crocodile leaf bedding picture alt?
Yeah.
Alt. The
Alt?
crocodile leaf bedding picture. That comes from a comic that's like a picture of two people having I don't know where it's from. It's a comic. It's from some weird manuscript something of like a couple having sex and then they merge together and become a crocodile.
What the fuck?
Here it is on stream for just a few seconds so Twitch won't ban me.
Wait, where is it? No, I'm not on your stream. I need to get to
Hang
you.
on, I'll send it to
Twitch.
you. It's missing the last couple bits, but like that's what it is.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
So that's where crocodile leaf bedding come from. I'm gonna message Alt with it too.
Message
you
me
know.
with it, because
Yeah. I realized. Oh yeah, I can't show this on stream because it's Oh, you see. Anyway, that's what I imagine. As Goro thrusted himself onto
Oh my
Taki,
God.
the feeling was like no other compared to the last time they made love. Her breasts bounced even more each time she was pounded. Her hips moved with a nice rhythm akin to dancing in a nightclub from the way she moved her hips.
her hips moved with a rhythm that resembled hips.
Taki placed her
hips
hands
move the
behind
way
her
her
head,
hips move.
closed her eyes, and continued moving her hips for the pleasure and, of course, the loving. It's even more intense than before. Taki moaned in a hoarse tone, enjoying the sex. And when Goro lies down on the bed with Taki towering on him with their sexes intertwined, why is this fanfic called Metroid Kamen Rider Generations Volume 3 Fates Intertwined, not Metroid Kamen Rider Generations Volume 3 Sexes Intertwined?
Sexes intertwined.
She wastes no
Rose, what
time
did
as
you
she
send
bounced
me?
herself and increased. That's the origin of crocodile leaf bedding. I wanted you to know.
Why?
You know the crocodile.
I
Catherine
know,
Lee
but
Benning?
no,
That's its
I gotta
origin.
send this to Jesse now. I gotta send this to Jesse.
Yeah,
now.
that's its origin. That's where it came from.
Thanks, Jesse. Thank you.
It's from the Codex Seraphinius, which is like some weird fucking book that's like just was drawn by, was made by some dude, and no one has any idea what the fuck is going on. I think. It's been a while since I read about it. Oh god, I see a phrase in bold that's gonna make me lose my shit when I have to read it. Okay, she wastes no time as she bounced herself and increased her pace, beginning to move her hips as fast she can't waste no time going soft. It made Goro groan, and Taki herself enjoyed the pleasure and satisfaction. Her walls tightened around his shaft, and he could not care less about any of that. It also helps that Goro himself enjoys this with Taki because how attractive she is, how sexy
man,
she
it
is,
sure suck if
and
Goro
how the way
hated
she
this.
moved her hips turned her on. The way the ninja moaned from the tone of her voice and how sultry she sounded is different than the last time, but this one takes the cake as the pleasure intensified even further. She definitely enjoyed this intimate escape compared to the last escapades with Goro, and Goro himself in his full power as she gives the pleasure to her also brings out the strengthening of their connection together. Taki tightly held Goro's head onto her breasts and embraced as she tried to hold on to keep her composure. She alone unleashed her wild and freaky side until where Goro came in and gave it to her at maximum power.
Max power, max power.
What is it? What is it?
Max
Voltec
power,
finish.
max power.
She couldn't even resist the pleasure either, and it filled her body like water. Once reaching the climax, juices from her insides began gushing out, all while several Goros were loaded into her womb. So, is she pregnant? This is where Goro. This is where Gates' superior came from.
Yeah.
I want to just keep adding belt sound effects to sex scenes.
Well,
I think it's so good.
I should write a Sento Banjo sex scene, but it just keeps having belt sounds interrupt it. Like they aren't even brought up in the story; it just happens.
That's what I'm saying.
And then it ends with hazard on.
Hazard on.
No, it ends with the Muscle Galaxy bottle sounds, and then Evolt's voice is just like, "Hey, nice."
The last shot is Evolt being like, "Are you ready?"
No,
Finish!
It takes place in the new world, and they're just doing it, and then it just ends with the Muscle Galaxy bottle sound, and then Evolt's voice comes out of Ryuga, and it's just like, "Man, nice." And they're both like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, guess what, idiots? I can't control Ryuga's body or anything, but I'm seeing this shit. It's pretty good." And they're just like, "Well, guess we can never do that again as long as Volt's still there, because I don't want him watching."
Evolt's watching right now.
Oh my god. At the peak of their orgasm, both screamed hoarsely upon pleasure.
Is what that sounds like.
Both lovers collapsed on the bed together, with Goro has his face still sticking onto Taki's boobs. That was insane compared from the last time the Kunoichi huffed as
It's just
she
the
regained
scene
her
from the
senses.
thing.
Yeah, but it was worth it, Goro said, expressing his
No,
satisfaction.
no, Rose. No, Rose.
Oh, right,
Goro
yeah.
said.
Expressing his satisfaction as he received a kiss into the forehead by Taki. Their intimacy ends on a passionate and tender note. 3 hours later, it's already 12 midnight. Goro had a hard time sleeping.
They never took it out. Never took it. Never
His-
said they took it out.
His thoughts are on Sawatari and his goons. Even Taki is concerned with Goro's worrying. Things will just get even harder from now on, Goro mused. Yeah, whatever. Let's stop. They aren't fucking anymore. Who gives a shit?
Look at this picture of these two lovers.
Oh god, no.
I
Stop.
sent it to the wrong thing. Hang on.
Yeah.
No,
Yes,
it's the
I
need
love
this-
thing.
I love it.
Put it in voice
Harder.
chat. I meant to put it in voice chat. Look at this picture of these two lovers.
For those wondering how Goro's hazard level went to 60, might more likely came from when he and
Oh my
Taki
God.
had sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, his hazard level raised because he had sex.
Is that
He
actually
banged.
what happened?
That's what the
Is
author
that actually
note
what it
says.
says? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious?
Yeah, look, it's on
What?
stream.
What
How
the
much did it raise?
fuck?
By like 50 or 100?
I'm not
This is a really
looking at the
big
stream
number, right?
anymore, remember?
Okay, look. Literally, his hazard level went up because he fucked.
How much was it before?
I don't know.
Who cares?
I wish he'd
anymore?
made it go to
Literally,
69.
no,
He
that's
had
fucking-
one
that's,
job.
Look, now, as soon as the sex scene is over, we go back to suffering. Because that is the dumbest fucking thing. You know why?
Why?
Because the whole thing is that your hazard level goes up because anger. You know why? Because it's evil.
Angry.
Because
sex.
it's made by evil people.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so if he was having like angry sex with like Shuichi, then it would go up. That
What?
tantric shit.
I'm gonna look at this chapter because this is
Angry
where
sex like
Gentoku
who?
becomes. This is where Gentoku becomes.
I said if he was
relevant.
having angry sex with like Shuichi, the bad guy.
Oh
he
my
had
God,
angry
I
Oh
sex
wait,
with
no,
the
I've
bad
already
guy.
read
Oh
this
my
bit. It's
Oh,
fucking it. This is the bit
God.
where yeah. Oh, skip to 117 for you know who dying. Oh, no.
Someone drew another dead.
Well, I'm just gonna
O.
read this bit. Elsewhere in a Skyro tunnel, man in a trench coat donning a Sato government uniform walked past into the light of the tunnel's exit. There he's confronted by Kusanagi Rohei, the Cobra Smash. Remember Gentoku's first transformation into Kamen Rider Rogue? Remember how cool it was with that tunnel? Yeah, let's have someone interrupt him. 'Cause that's cool, right? Is confronted by Kusanagi Ryohei, the Cobra Smash, and the man walking his way into the exit is revealed to be Himuro Gentoku. I knew that you couldn't stay dead. Kusanagi confronts Gentoku, who's now
Read that
affiliated
sentence
with the
again?
Sato-
Wait, read that sentence again?
I knew that you couldn't stay dead. Who's now affiliated with the Sato government after
Wait,
released from
now read it
captivity
again,
by
but
the
sound
Izumi
drunk.
siblings
Read it-
days before the proxy
Read it again,
match
but
between...
sound drunk, Rose.
I knew you couldn't stay dead. That was a Demo Man
I
from TF2
knew you-
impression.
I
Nah,
knew
let's go. You're going a little
you
Scottish
could
there.
stay
Jump
Um,
moth.
After before the proxy match between Veld and Greece, how was the experience from hell enough from you? Kusanagi points out he and Gentoku are not so different with each other. They're out to get revenge on someone who wronged them. In Gentoku's case, he won't stop until he reclaims what rightfully his and is welcome to bring payback against his captors from Hokuto. Kusanagi, on the other hand, has a personal issue against Gentoku himself since he is the one who, along with Suichi, started all this mess in the first place. Boys, stop talking about the not so different thing so blatantly. It doesn't, especially when it doesn't work.
Boy.
Not to mention,
Rose,
Gentoku's actually given a splash drive by Namba to have him being enlisted as Sato's
No,
Kamen Rider, and
I just
Kusanagi is a lone
mentioned
wolf
after.
despite being a hired gun by the Sato government. What's the matter? Are you feeling uncomfortable working side by side? In fact, you and I have a common enemy to face. Gentoku reminds Kusanagi their faction has an important objective, regain Pandora's box. Also, they also have a personal beef on Izumi Anzu and Izumi Goro. Do me a favor, if you get in my way, you're dead. Kusanagi issues threat of Gentoku cross the line on him. Remember, you and that old man at Suichi started all this mess, and I'm going to come after the both of you once everything is done. Gentoku keeps it cool and barely smiled. It shows he's doing things in his own terms after being confronted by the man who's getting revenge against him. Kusanagi's warning means he's serious. Even the Washio siblings are repulsed when they run into him because Kusanagi acts against the Sato province's wishes. The Washio siblings don't give a shit Because they're fucking bullshit. Because they're idiots.
Rose, just
Who
for a
cares
moment,
about Fu and Rai?
Rose, for a moment,
Literally,
my
who
friend-
gives a shit? I'm going to include them as major characters in that Utsumi fanfic
Alright.
I'm talking about, and even I agree who gives a shit about the Washio brothers. No one. No one gives a shit about the Washios.
My hat, my cat.
Who are they?
The Hellbros.
The heck
Fu and
Oh, I was
Rai.
gonna say you need to
The
say
Heck
that.
Bros.
The Funky
Call them by
Bros.
their Christian names, the Heck Bros. Right?
There's only one Hell
Oh,
Brothers in my
okay, I'm
mind,
going
and
to
they're
skip
edgy
to
worse.
112 now because he has an interesting author's note. Also, he has Gentoku kill Kiba in this and has a reference to has Gentoku say hazard levels, son.
Are
like
you
Armstrong.
serious?
Yeah.
Are you
I've already read
serious?
this
Level.
segment before. I remember
Hazard
him saying
level,
that. I got
son.
super pissed
No,
off.
you gotta read it, and you gotta read it, and when you have to read like Armstrong.
Have hazard level, son.
Yeah.
Hazard level, son.
Kusanagi looked on and fight against the
Played
camera.
college football.
No. How is he able to be this strong, Goro mutters as he stands up and helps his older sister, while Gentoku spends most of the time ringing, building cross charge down to their knees. He responds, hazard level, son! Gentoku's like a huge downer, like, edgelord at this point. He wouldn't say that.
He wouldn't say son, he would
Yeah.
say father.
He's a huge downer edgelord. That's the point. How did you misunderstand that?
He would say father instead of son.
No, he would just at most he'd say hazard levels completely like calmly.
Hazard.
There it
On the
is.
afro.
Okay, so he has Rogue kill Kiba in this chapter. My thoughts on for Build's latest episode. We'll find out how Gentoku becomes Kamen Rider Rogue, while few of its details will be explored in the Rogue side story. Also, Utsumi is even more callous than Gentoku was when he made Gentoku do a Dogeza form of kneeling in an apologizing way before he stomped his hand into the floor. Yeah, that was my favourite scene. You're gonna screw it up, aren't you, you bastard? The majority of the episode showcases dominance against the Resist until the end of the episode Mizora's bracelet starts to control her or something. I stumbled into a guest review by Real Doom Rager, and I quote, "Of course you'd nerf Kamen Rider Rogue and make the Kerberos Smash stronger. You always need your OC monster / rider stronger than canon monster riders. And my thoughts, it only depends whether or not the characters need to be nerfed. But Kamen Rider Rogue doesn't need to be nerfed. We all know what strength he has. But Kerberos, despite the only Smash to appear since the canon series, doesn't seem to show any Smash following a hard Smash's appearance.
Oh my
He's
god, somebody else
nevertheless-
criticized it. Somebody else criticized him besides us, and because he didn't understand that it was like because it wasn't explicitly negative, I don't think he understood that it was a criticism.
Kerberos showcased that neither of the villains in Build could possibly do. Kusanagi is the second hero killer to ever exist since Shingetsu. Shingetsu inverts the trope since the two characters killed were villains who survived, Gentoku and Suichi, the latter being raised as a zombie. Kusanagi plays the hero killer trope straight when he savagely kills Alba in chapter 99. Note at the time Sawatari and his guys were anti-villains when they were introduced, while Goro and Anzu faking their betrayal against Sento. Hang on, but Rogue then... But Rogue and the Hellbros killed... Rogue in this, and the Hellbros in canon killed Kiba. Wouldn't that also count as a hero killer thing? Also, yeah, he didn't seem to understand that was a criticism where the dude was saying, hey, of course you have to nerf them because you feel the need to make your characters always stronger and it's not good. He doesn't understand.
I looked at the stream and there's
Also,
something
hours
that
before
happened
asteroids
that
hit the Earth, I don't give a
so
shit.
angry.
Because
Why
they're
didn't-
just destroying asteroids
Why don't
in
s-
space for some reason. I'm not sure
Can I have,
why.
like, Can I have like
Is
an
that
interview
it?
where
right.
Bill
Before you go
the
down,
same
before you go
but
down,
has
hang on.
tails?
Right,
Is
it's because
that not
Kusanagi's
real?
it's because Kusanagi's throwing Kusanagi went into space and is throwing asteroids at them. I don't know how that happened. Don't worry about it.
I won't. Don't worry.
I'm gonna.
Did this motherfucker make
look
up
at the dog
a
helping
song
raccoon
that the
friend.
Kamen Rider girls do?
Oh!
No.
Or
Battle
is it a
Game.
real song
Battle
that he
Game.
just...
Battle Game is the theme for the Pac-Man movie. He may have changed the lyrics, but Battle Game is real.
It's real,
Game.
but he changed some of
Real.
the
It's a good
lyrics
song,
and he
'cause that movie
attributed
is
it to his thing.
L-G-A-M-E. Battle Game.
He
Yeah.
attributes it to his bullshit.
Wow, how can you ruin this even more?
Because
I
it said
fucking
Battle
love Battle
Game by
Game.
Kamen Rider
I love
Girls.
Battle Game, but now he ruined it. So it's
Yeah,
fine.
because it said Battle Game by Kamen Rider Girls from Kamen Rider like Metroid Kamen Rider, and I was like, what?
Oh,
No.
okay, here we go with the, here we go with the, I'm not even gonna read this out, I'm just gonna call attention to, this segment in italics, which is, my boy, but the problem here is, I'm just want to say one thing about this. So he didn't actually change that. He didn't change much of this besides changing, like, referring to besides changing Utsumi mentioning Toto to him mentioning the Izumi siblings, which is obnoxious because, like, no, stop inserting your OCs everywhere. But otherwise, this is basically the same scene. The problem is not what's in this; it's what isn't, which is. There's no reason for Utsumi to feel this way about Gentoku, because Gentoku didn't shoot him. Gentoku died before that could happen in this version of events. So there's literally no reason for this to happen anymore, meaning my favourite scene in Build, one of my favourite scenes in Build, for maybe not the best reasons, but still, one of my favourite scenes has now been completely ruined because he took it out of its actual context. Even I can't deal with him having to have this scene happen despite it not making any sense.
Yeah.
And I'm someone who literally has a cap of this scene saved with the file name God, I wish that were me.
God damn it, Rose.
You know this! I've posted it
I
before.
know!
This is public knowledge
It's
for us.
I know, but that
knowledge.
doesn't make it any better.
It's no, this is
I
known.
made a moth. I like
Yeah, I have to just fucking put this on stream for a second.
in a moth.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Is it God, I wish that were me?
Yeah, as God, I wish that were me, the PNG. I have every shot of that scene saved at least once, though.
You know, if somebody didn't know you better and knew about the thumbnail, they wouldn't be. They would. I have a feeling they think you want to be Utsumi.
No,
I know if they didn't know you.
I know. But then I'd just be like, but if they said, oh, you wanna step on
Stomp on
Gentoku, I'd be
Gentoku.
like, no.
I wanted to get stepped on by Utsumi,
I
and they'd be
told
like,
you.
"What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I'd be like, yeah, I know, right? I wish I knew.
Silence.
Yeah.
Khajiit has flares.
I want to, because I want to talk about something good for once. I super love how fucking Gentoku points a gun at Utsumi, and Utsumi literally does not give a shit. He's like, yeah, you've shot me before.
You shot me once
Do
already.
it again, idiot.
Do it again.
See what
Do it
happens.
again. See what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he tried to
Utsumi
pull the
said
gun
as
on.
he got shot again.
Maybe that's why he tried to pull it on fucking Evil, because he was like, "Hey, this didn't work when Gentoku did it to me. Maybe if I do it to him, it'll work on him." Then he's like, "No."
Yeah,
Utsumi
anyway,
says,
no, I wanted
"Yeah,
to talk
do it
about...
again."
Go, 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 go.
No, I
go,
just
go.
wonder...
We gotta finish this, guys.
Sadly, he does leave one thing out, which is Utsumi immediately going afterwards, oh yeah, I was never planning on making you a rider anyway. We already have someone who's going to become a Kamen Rider. Which, I don't think he says the second part, but he does say, who said I was going to make you a rider, like, immediately the next scene afterwards, and I'm upset that Patrick Batista forgot that. 'Cause that's
You know why?
important.
Because I feel like Patrick Batista forgets quite a bit about Utsumi.
He did, yeah, it's a shame. Quite a few people do, but Patrick Batista especially. He forgets that Utsumi exists half the time.
Big.
I keep seeing Yuki Honor and my eyes glaze over and it's like, oh, it's Yuki and then a 4-letter word beginning with O. What the fuck?
Oh, Yuki O's.
No.
Yuki O.
Come on,
Oh
you
my
know what I'm
God.
talking about.
Ah!
You know what I'm fucking talking about.
Know what you're
Anyway, let's go. Let's go.
You
Let's go.
know what I'm misreading it as, right?
know what I'm fucking talking.
For the probability that this fic will once again depart from the canon in the future, it turns out the Washio brothers' loyalty was never with the Sato government but to Kaguya for reasons unknown.
Who?
Kaguya, the
From Naruto?
Ragyo... No, Kaguya, the Ragyo ripoff. But here's the problem. But Namba children, though. What are you gonna do when the Namba children come up? Hello?
Whoa.
Hello?
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh,
117.
Honest question: if he only wrote this when after episodes came out, do you think that that he would that this could be better?
Like if he waited until the series was over?
No, if he at least just waited until that week's episode came out.
Like if he did it weekly, probably because he'd have more time to like edit. But I don't know. As I mentioned in the end of the previous chapter in the author's note, Goro's plan to pit Kusanagi and Gentoku into killing each other in the proxy fight is a combination of Scott Tenorman Must Die, an episode from South Park, and the SpongeBob SquarePants episode Demolition Doofus. As what Dennis Stonison's review in 116 points out that Goro plans to kill two birds with one stone, because Goro's plan goes like this: if Gentoku wins, nothing happens, even if Kusanagi will die, but if Kusanagi succeeds in killing Gentoku, it will be a matter of time if he is satisfied in doing so. Either way, regardless of the outcome, 1. Kusanagi will be exposed to the imposter G7 Icarus XYZ on live TV broadcast, thus he ends up being deplored by everyone. 2. Kusanagi gets humiliated after he's exposed if he kills Gentoku, or is killed by Gentoku if he loses. Both outcomes will indicate that Goro got what he wanted, except, as we later find out, Sato's proxy battle was never broadcast on live TV.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
And South Park.
SpongeBob
Somebody said they want
SquarePants.
Somebody said they want. Wait, what? Hang on.
Wait, the
SpongeBob
proxy battle between Kamen Rider Rogue and the two Hellbros versus Kamen Rider Icarus XYZ. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they're talking about. Okay, yeah. So on another server I'm on, they're talking about Jump Force, and somebody says, "I want the final boss to be Light in Goku's stolen body."
I know jack shit
Use the
about
Dragon
Kamen Rider,
Balls.
but I'm pretty sure that SpongeBob connects
Oh
about as
great,
well as
so
the
he's
Frosty did.
coming up with lore about what happened to the Martian civilization, but
We
Are
know
you
what happened.
wrong?
uh-oh.
Y'all
Would-
fucking wrong.
What would you guys do if SpongeBob did an episode where someone was flicking the lights and it was one of the casts of Kamen Rider?
If it was Evolved,
Evolt would do that.
yeah.
Evil would
And
kill
they're like,
all SpongeBob.
Volt.
He would kill all of
Come on,
SpongeBob.
guys, we gotta move. Come on, we're never gonna
Just things go
do this.
south for Team
We're gonna have to do
Sato.
another day of
The
this.
two guys once again help Gentoku stand up. Seconds later, Engine Bros fires Nebula Steam
I'm
Gun
already
Rogue.
kind of resigned
Meanwhile,
to
at
the fact that we're
Nashita,
gonna have to
everyone
do
watching
another
the
day of
proxy match
this.
is shocked what the two Kaisers just did to Rogue. Yes, Goro rejoiced upon that his theory about the Washio brothers ditching Gentoku was inevitable. I knew this one was going to happen. What do you mean by that, Sundere's eyebrow? Goro calls that Washio brothers swore loyalty to Namba Heavy Industries chairman Namba Jizaburo, since their said company's agenda is to gain profit from the contribution of any of the three regions' conflict for the control of Pandora's box. It's also made apparent that Namba's been pulling the strings, making the war region as puppets. Those two gearheads said they've been loyal mercenaries to Namba Heavy Industries, and Namba's been playing the three countries like fiddle. I'm sure of it, Goro reaffirms his theory that Namba's been playing the three countries like just to make a buck. And besides, I really despise that old man to begin with, but there is more to that than meets the eye. Everyone inside the laboratory paused for a moment, complete with a cricket noise with a nighttime effect, as if the people inside are speechless about Goro's rhetoric. Wow, Saratari is a loss of words. You and your Batman logic really got our minds all screwed up. What Saratari implying to Goro about his Batman logic is his tendency to be paranoid. How is he being paranoid here when it's like, oh, well, that's pretty obvious shit. I think, like, anyone would be able to put those things together.
They played us like fiddle.
They played us like...
Meanwhile, back in the proxy fight, Gentoku finds out being stabbed in the back by the Washio
They
brothers.
played us like fiddle.
What the hell do you two think you're doing? Exclaimed Rogue whilst being attacked by Engine and Remocon Bros. Haven't we told you before? Fu Engine Bros replied. Wait, he got their names the wrong way around.
What?
Fu is Remocon Bros. And Rai is Engine Bros. He couldn't even give enough of a shit to look it up.
I know they're nothing characters.
If he's going to give their actual names, he might as well make sure that he's getting them correct. Because either you don't give enough of a shit to give their names, in which case, sure, fine. But if you give enough of a shit to put their actual names, at least check to make sure you're getting them right. Anyway, we're not actually loyal to Namba Heavy Industries. Our loyalty lies to Professor Kaguya, Rai Remocon added. To point out they weren't also loyal to Namba to begin with. They're actually servants to Kaguya. It seems they've been keeping Namba in the dark about Kaguya's true motives. Meanwhile, that being said, Namba's not aware that one of his children were actually on Kaguya's side. Wait! No, he already knows about the Namba children thing. So what the fuck? He knows about the Namba children thing because it's after episode 25. What?
Didn't the author of this fanfiction go on like a weird dark side Phil rant because someone left some negative comments?
Yeah, we were talking about that to begin with.
That was us, I think.
I literally just got here, so
Have
I
a
have no
nice
idea
death,
what's going
Rogue,
on.
said Remicon Bros, and he and Engine Bros ditch him that he sweeps a nebula steam gun horizontally to fire up black smoke as they escape the arena. They intend to leave Gintoku to die at Goro's hand. G7 Nicholas XYZ takes the opportunity to attack dumbfounded Rogue from behind the only way knows how. Rogue pulls out a steam blade and clashes blades with Goro in the corrupted Archangel armor, but G7 Nicholas XYZ strikes even harder the point Gintoku has lost any hope to endure in this fight. What Gintoku didn't know, the Archangel armor still has the ability to trickle down hazard levels. No, my hazard levels are dwindling. Gintoku did not thought this through as his hazard level is draining down to 3. As the Splash driver can be operated by those with a hazard level of 4, Gintoku's driver is on the verge of malfunctioning and no longer responds to him as his hazard level drains down. His hazard level is now reduced to 0.9 as a result. While Kusanagi's health slowly drains each time he makes use of his strength while donning the corrupted Archangel armor, it's also enough to pin Gintoku down, but the former fast leader won't go down so easily. He attempts to once again charge at him. The Black Archangel armored G7 Icarus XYZ catches Rogue's steam blade and sledges it from the latter. He turns the valve twice with the elect steam, and Goro stabs Gintoku in the stomach with his own weapon, the same spot where he was impaled with an ice javelin by Anzu. This causes Rogue to bleed out and even weakens him. To rub salt to the wound while the steam blade still sticks into Rogue's stomach, he gets electrocuted because of the elect steam. Oh my god. So yeah, so fake Goro, Kusanagi, kills Gintoku. And is he going to... I don't know. I'm just going to skip forward. Goro / Kusanagi shoots Gintoku 10,000 times, and he shoots him again with another 10,000 times, ends it with 10,000 shots. For a total of 10,000 shots fired. I think you didn't do that maths correctly. Gintoku lies bathed in his own blood as he dies for the second time for good, along with ambition to rule of Japan died with him as well.
Oh look, Gintoku's dead a second time. I'm sure he'll never come back. See, Rose, that was your cue to immediately skip to the chapter where
I'm just skimming the rest of this to see how stupid it gets.
But no, don't skip the thing that we all know that we...
Farewell, Himuro Gintoku. You have served your purpose well. Kaguya smiled while speaking her thoughts to her. Gintoku as well upon her plunge. Made clear she is the true mastermind behind Faust, not Gintoku nor Suichi. How exactly is she masterminding stuff that Evolt does? Gintoku's second death is ironic. Back when he was apparently killed by Shingetsu, he got shot with his own trans-steam gun 36,996 times and somehow survived after his body was thrown into the sea. Here, Kusanagi kills him in the most barbaric and disturbing fashion and shoots him with his own nebula steam gun 30,000
Apparently,
times.
David Tennant is now in a Rooster Teeth production.
What?
Yeah,
so,
Genlock.
118 has Mido die, but
Using
instead of poison, he gets shot a ton of times, and I don't care. I'm going to skip to 120, because something happens.
AIDS happened.
I hope the new Halloween movie's good.
Due to the fact this story has reached about 120 chapters, at the same time the story being coexisting with Build's Hokuto and Sato arcs, most of you guys are worried about Samus and the companions being sidelined due to the fact that there's a Metroid story crossing over with the current generation of Kamen Riders from Gaim to Build. As what Deston has pointed out, the backlash in regard to this story, once Kusanagi Kerberos is finally dealt with, we can go back with Samus and the gang. That said, once Kusanagi is defeated, we can move on to a new arc. Oh my god. Okay, he says Juggler's Juggler is his... He says Juggler's Juggler is one of his favorite Ultraman villains, but I don't think he realizes that Juggler's Juggler is the gayest.
Oh,
that's part of the... That's
you know what he is?
Appeal.
He's that Elders React lady of
they
like
seem like good friends. He doesn't understand He doesn't understand that Juggler is Juggler. He wants to fuck Guy.
He
The
wants
guy's like,
Guy,
no,
but
I like the
Guy
titty.
wants to fuck human girls.
Yeah, I mean,
The
look,
Juggalos
it's
but
pretty
this guy's
blatant.
like,
It's pretty.
No, I want the titty.
It's pretty blatant that the Juggler's Juggler wants to. The Juggler's Juggler is gay because in the fucking Orb the Jeet movie, he literally like fucking grabs Reto's ass and there's a sound effect. And like he's constantly hitting on him the whole movie.
There's also his cameo appearance in Gaiju Girls.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't clearly doesn't say that anything about his relationship with Guy.
But you know what it is.
You know, it's like, that sounds like a guy trying to get it on.
On unrelated notes, I have been in a bad mood after working so hard to get my driver's license. It was a whole day waiting and completing requirements the whole effing day. It took me by sundown to get in my driver's license. It's different in comparison to how Chase got his driver's license and Kamen Rider Drive.
Hey, wait, can I tell you guys? Can I tell you guys one irrelevant thing?
What?
In 1974, the mummy of Ramses II was issued a valid Egyptian passport so that his body could be legally flown to Paris.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
Why would they? Why would they?
Okay, so there's something really stupid that happens.
And then Eustace came by, stole his slab, and then
Fuck you for
everything
bringing
was
up
shit.
Samatho Wolf Hazard in here. Fuck you for bringing the sexiest build form into the story.
But that's not Rabbit.
With them out of the way, Kusanagi will take his chance in murdering his former best friend. As the Berserk build Smaffo Wolf Hazard charges him, Cerberus crouches and once Build reaches him, he unleashes his signature Crescent Moon kick. Not only success in defeating Build and subduing him in his Hazard form, Kusanagi also destroyed Sento's Build driver. To the shock of everyone, Kusanagi destroyed Sento's belt while the Hazard trigger and full bottles are still intact. With Sento at Kusanagi's mercy, everyone who's just exhausted himself during a battle are powerless to move. Even Mizora and Sao are unable to do a thing, and just as Kusanagi prepares to execute Sento. Don't do it, Andrew screamed. Stop this insanity right now, Goro cried and tries to crawl his way to reach Sento. From a distance, Bloodstalk watches the whole scene. He's really appalled in what Kusanagi's trying to do to Sento. Ryo-chan, are you nuts? He muttered. Since Suichi wants to see Sento's progress and bring out his full potential, he doesn't like the idea of Sento getting killed in the most brutal and barbaric way. Then why don't you stop him, Stalk? Kerberos puts Sento into a sleeper hold. Sento tries to break free, but after 15 seconds, Kusanagi snaps Sento's neck right in the front of everyone, Mizora included, killing him. No! Mizora dropped to her knees when Sento was murdered right in front of her.
Okay, no, here's the thing.
Goro screamed Sento's name loudly in response to Lada being killed by Kusanagi.
Fuck off.
Goro's able to... Why is Goro screaming his name and not Ryuga, his best match? Why is Ryuga not... Why are we not getting Ryuga's response to this specifically?
Because he's literally blind to the gay.
What happened to Ryuga? Okay, Kroz is there, and he doesn't say anything about Ryuga being knocked out, so, nope, he just doesn't realize.
I don't know, Chief.
He just kills off Sento?
Aura is able to stand up and take his frustration on the Kerberos smasher, and even said smash to back fist him back onto the ground. As Kerberos walks away, Goro glares angrily at him and calls out, "You monster, I'll never forgive you for what you've done." Kusanagi ignored Goro's threat. With Sento out of his way, the three-headed werewolf continues passive death and destruction. At this point, everyone is shocked and at the same time saddened with Sento's untimely death. Also note too, Sento's death will not last long. Rest assured he'll come back in the next chapter, since the full rabbit tank full bottle will be vital to bring him back to life. This is similar when the main riders get killed, only to be revived thanks to the trinket that helps them gain access to their final forms.
Why are you spoiling your own
for example,
story?
after Meteor kills him, Kengo uses the cosmic switch to bring
because that's
Kentaro
what he
back to
does
life.
every single
And Drive after
intro
Shinosuke gets iced, pun intended,
tells
by
you
the
what happens in
freeze-roid
the
mute.
story.
The entire special investigation unit worked hard and does he think Rabbit and Tank are the final form? Does he think?
Why are you spoiling your own? Why are you spoiling your own story, you fucking troglodyte?
Does he
That's
think
what he
that
does.
Rabbit
He
and
doesn't-
Tank Genius Form got leaked?
No, he thinks that
Guys,
because
Genius Form
Kiwami...
Genius Form's design got leaked before we saw Rabbit and Tank. We knew what the final form was for like half a year.
Well, it was. You say that, but like that, everybody's like, no, that can't.
Yeah,
be
we
the
didn't
real
believe it, and then like we didn't believe it. My point is
authors,
that it was pretty obvious that Rabbit Rabbit and Tank Tank weren't going to be the final form even without that, because the final form isn't usually two different, like, forms.
I legit thought that Evolt was gonna be like the final form because I would love that. But then nope.
This
Well,
author's
Evolt-
stupid. He probably thinks that the Game Boy sucks.
Oof.
Are we calling Patrick? Oh.
I literally have a list of the best Game Boy games right here.
Oh god, we're starting. Okay, alright.
Yeah, get into
2021,
this.
I'm gonna,
Die, Pat. Die.
I'm gonna...
Slay.
The.
Just as I said in the previous chapter, Sendo getting killed by Kusanagi will be vital for him to
long
unlock
is
his
it?
upcoming form that will now debut in the story for those who are excited for Build's next episode. But since the story will deviate from the TV canon, also the fact that DX Full Rabbit Tank and Bottle and Full Bottle Buster have been released before Saturday in Japan, as I tuned into the YouTube channel of
Story's going deviant?
to Azo, What a Few, and Toy Happy, I'll make an exception. Even if we are yet to see Build's on-screen transformation of Rabbit Rabbit and Tank Tank, the sequence will be unique and exclusively to the story. If anything, once the on-screen sequence shows up, that's going to take over. Why are you even doing this to begin with? If, like... Why are you even doing this to begin with when you could just wait for the episode to come out and see if he has to die and come back to use it?
You know why? I think he writes these author's notes after. I don't know. It seems like he writes them after he writes the chapter.
Yeah, I know, but why did he write the chapter like that? Hearing, yeah, whatever. Sento is dead. Well, the Space Explorers Banjo, Saratari, Taki, and Natsu resumed their pursuit on the Kerberos Smash, while Anzu, Goro, and Reiji, along with Sawa and Mizora, took Sento's lifeless body to a morgue where they mourned his death. Yeah, because Banjo wouldn't care as much. Banjo doesn't care.
Fucking denying us our gay marriage. How dare he?
They all ran into Suichi, who was waiting for them there. Things go south. Suichi continues to chew out on Goro for manipulating Kusanagi into not only murdering Gentoku, but actions inadvertently caused Sento's death. Don't you realize what you've done? Ryo-chan's gone completely nuts now he killed Sento, shouted Suichi. Again, why didn't you stop him, Suichi?
Hello.
You are...
What are we talking about? Discussion.
No one here. I already gave you water.
I got really scared for a minute, Soraku. I thought that was real.
Wait, what?
Oh, Star Wars announced
yeah.
the Disney announced the Star Wars prequel trilogy is non-canon.
It's just a nightmare.
I got really terrified.
It's not real. It's not real. You could tell because it's misspelled.
What do you get?
Let's
And it's
find
also
where Sento
it also
comes
came
from.
out tomorrow.
Calm
Yeah.
down, it ain't yet over yet till the fat lady sings. Suichi assures it's not yet too late. He presents a container containing Sento's new power-up bottle. That's the full rabbit tank bottle Goro figured out since he, Sento, and Sawako elaborated in developing the lavish power-up bottle. Yeah, Goro helped make it. Goro helped make
Yeah,
Rabbit
Goro,
Tank.
Goro helped make the Rabbit Tank instead of the cool thing where
Sento
Sawa helps him because
Well,
it's
Sawa
like
apparently helped
motivation.
too, but he had to add Goro in there because Goro makes things.
No, he
Goro's
doesn't.
Even though the
smart
whole
guy
point
who
of that
makes
scene,
things.
even though the whole point of that scene was meant to be because that's when Sawa, confesses that she was still spying and she's a Namba child and shit.
And she wants him to help her stop being a spy, and he's like,
Yeah.
I got a
And to
plan.
win.
Give Namba the Rabbit data.
But let me guess, you walked all the way
Let's
from the
make-
cafe that you could give me that. But Sento's driving.
That's the coolest thing, and that's the coolest thing, and that's one of the things that's one of the moments that makes me understand why people ship Sawa and Sento.
Yeah.
It's because Sento is like
They have moments.
they have moments, and Sento is willing more than any other character to give Sawa the benefit of the doubt. You know?
Yeah, they have moments.
She did not suck 15 dicks.
Sawa's sucks dick for info, as in her gun is named Sucks Dick.
I'm back, by the way. Wait, did you guys hear me breaking down my boxes?
Maybe.
No.
Goro calls the full rabbit tank bottle must be used in conduct. Yeah, he's good. So Goro's gonna use his own driver as a replacement. He's got a backup build driver because he's able to reverse engineer everything Katsuragi created because he's such a big dick hero that gave Sento
He's so
the
smart
fucking
and his
hazard
dick
trigger.
is so huge.
And
His dick is so huge that Taki's vagina apparently went numb when he put it in because she went, "Is it inside?"
I just want to read out one line from this segment. The night sky won't fade due to the fact that Cobras' power causes to instantly turn day into night.
What?
That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's not how...
No, it's fine.
Meanwhile, at the morgue, Goro is having a hard time how to activate the full rabbit tank bottle with the hazard trigger. First, he tries activating the overflow function after inserting the said bottle after splitting them and put together into a combined full bottle set, but to no avail. He kept trying even without relying on Azora's healing ability that will tire her out upon doing so. Goro, don't force yourself. You're also forgot the other most important thing. I'm trying,
so
the young
he's
Izumi replied, but I can't afford to give up just yet. Sao intervened. Don't take it upon yourself, Izumi-san. We're all here with Sento for the same reason. Goro tried to use the dual bottle and the hazard trigger desperately to revive Sento, but it's not enough unless Goro is going to need help. That is Mizora's healing ability from a bangle, and Nanzu will inject Sento with her internal nebula gas to start his heart. Let's do this, said Goro as he shook the full rabbit tank bottle as the stimuli of the vibration activates the rabbit mode of the bottle. Then he takes out Build's hazard trigger with Goro placing his own driver on Sento's body to replace Sento's damaged one, though he replaced his original driver with another backup. He pressed the hazard trigger's button twice. With the hazard trigger already loaded into the build driver and the full rabbit tank bottle's rabbit mode already engaged, the golden cap is twisted to reveal the rabbit logo, and Goro splits the bottles to form a dual full bottle in one. Come on, Sento, wake up, people's lives are at stake, Goro whispered as he loads the split full rabbit tank bottle into the build driver. Mizora-san, do it. Goro turns to Mizora and makes use of her hidden ability to undo Sento's snapped neck. When Mizora does heal Sento's fractured neck, his heart still doesn't start, but this is just step one. Then Goro turns the build driver's crank. After that, Goro takes the dual full bottle out of the driver and puts it back together. Then he shakes the bottle again. This time it goes tank mode. Then Goro splits the full rabbit tank bottle back to its dual full bottle mode. He then repeats the same process just like after activating Rabbit and Rabbit. He then inserts the hazard trigger. After taking it off, he presses the button twice to go max hazard on. With the full rabbit tank bottle in tank mode, Goro once again loads the bottle into the build drive while standing by. He gives his old assistant Anzu instructions. Ne-chan, wait for my signal once I'm done turning up the crank. Time it correctly of injecting your nebula gas into Sento's body by pumping his heart. Got it. Goro proceeds to turn the crank on Sento's build drive for about 15.7 seconds exactly.
Where did you get that number?
I don't know.
Where do you get that?
I don't know either. Probably just chose a random number that's
Hazard
cool.
on. Da-na-na-na-na.
Shut up.
Oh, guys, I don't know about this.
Once Goro stops turning the belt, Anzu immediately pumps Sento's heart door while injects her internal nebula gas into his body. Everyone did their best in their attempt to bring Sento back to life, but nothing happened. Just as everyone were about to give up, Sento immediately wakes up and sits up from the table, much to the surprise of everyone. Jesus, Anzu exclaimed. Whoa, it actually worked, Goro added. Sento had no idea what's going on other than the fact Kusanagi snapped his neck. Goro reveals that Mizora used her bangle's ability to undo the neck injury inflicted on him by Kusanagi, while Anzu and Goro used both the hazard trigger and his newly created full rabbit tank bottle. The Izumi siblings, Mizora
What
and
if they
Sao...
did that and they didn't fix his neck?
Huh?
What if they did that and they didn't fix his neck?
The Izumi siblings, Mizora and Sawa, never gave up on the physicist as he only hoped to stop the war for Pandora's box. But apparently the others didn't bother to sit around to try and help. Like, they just... Like, Ryuga wasn't, worried. Ryuga didn't insist on staying with them because he was worried. No, it doesn't matter. Ryuga wouldn't care.
Ryuga wouldn't care. It's not like he likes Sento or anything.
Yeah.
Baka.
Hazard now. Da-na-na-na-na.
Da-na-na-na-na.
I still love it's like, this is really dangerous, guys. I think we're not supposed to use it. Hazard on. I'm really hyped, guys. I really actually kind of like
What
this.
happened, Izumi? At the same time, despite he used to be Katsuragi Takumi, he's the only one who can stop the latter's former friend Kusanagi from causing a genocidal rampage. What happened to Izumi-san? Asked Sento, only to notice he's now donning Goro's build driver, the same belt he gave to Goro when he became G7 Icarus XYZ. He asked Sento to keep the belt since Goro was able to reverse engineer the driver and create backups for his own. Is this your driver? Why give it to me? It's yours now. Good thing I was able to know more about Katsuragi's creations and recreated backups in case of an emergency. It was thanks to everyone we were able to use that bottle to revive you. Sento owed Goro for his actions, with the latter asking forgiveness for indirectly getting Sento killed. Nevertheless, it solidified the proof of Goro's friendship towards the physicist. Also, when Sento's body was brought into the morgue, his clothes were left to Anzu's possession. Just as he was about to get out of the table, she tosses his clothes right to his face. So he was naked the whole time?
His penis was a...
So he was
It
naked
was so
the whole
Goro
time?
could see.
So Goro could see the penis.
Anyway,
Wait, no!
Sento's
No.
back. Who cares?
Who cares?
I care.
No.
I also
No,
care.
I mean he's back,
care
but
when
we
he
don't
does.
care about what happens after that. Okay, fellas.
Oh, are we gonna get to? Are we about to the weird
Human
Gurren
crimes?
Lagann thing? The kill and kill thing?
Human
Yes.
crimes?
126.
I don't want to say I'm excited because I don't know, that sounds fucked up.
Because that sounds fucked up, but...
Shut up. Shut up.
No.
Don't ruin Blumenkranz. Don't actually play Blumenkranz what it says to play Blumenkranz.
Also, this chapter has a subplot scene that contains nudity, graphic violence, and worst of all, rape, so read at your own discretion. The scene can be skipped if you guys find it too
Gross.
uncomfortable to read.
When you
What?
can, play the Fat Chocobo theme for
Dun, 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 dun.
For
That's,
what?
that's
that
Groot's.
scene.
I
what?
That's
know.
Groot's.
Wait,
I'm
Fat
not
Chocobo theme from which game?
Final Fantasy 14.
Okay.
Just play that when that scene comes up.
Well, we're
so
gonna
fat.
do it. I'm just
Why
gonna
is this
skip to it.
Chocobo so fat? Why is he so fat?
He's a big
Get eating
boy.
Yashi greens.
He's a big boy.
You feed him too much, he's too fat.
I
He's
feed
not too
my
fat,
son,
he
he is getting big.
Oh, I
Taking
love
up
it.
4 items.
The large man.
I love Fat Chocobo.
Fat
You
Chocobo's
get him to
great.
fly by putting a piece of cake in front of his face.
No, due to the disturbing nature of the scene in this part, you can skip this. Oh boy, here we go!
Are you ready?
No.
Sour scene.
We're not ready. Get ready.
I'm gonna mute my...
I'm putting on the Fat Chocobo theme too, just because that's like.
Meanwhile,
this is-
in the
this is
Elpis
apropos.
Corporation's HQ Sato branch, oh my god, I'm dying. Sato branch. In the basement of the headquarters, there is also a prison center that houses those who are subjected to persecution, as in those who are convicted of war crimes, aggressors who are involved in instigating the war, and crimes of sabotaging peace. Kusanagi, the former Kerberos Smash, woke up inside his cell. He didn't know that what is the point keeping him a prisoner if he had chose to die in the first place. Since this is his ex-wife Kaguya's doing. Oh yeah, that's the thing. He already know what Kaguya is planning to do next, and yet Kusanagi could barely move a muscle as if he wished to die so early. Yeah, we're gonna feel like that at a moment. Also, it says Blumenkranz, but no, I'm gonna play the fucking Fat Chocobo theme. Also, beyond the prison center is an interrogation room. Sao was chained inside a cage, stripped naked, and has put into a lie detector while being bound to a chain. She woke up noticing she was stripped off of her clothing when she was sent into her cage. Sorry, can I just put the screaming bats back?
I guess.
I'm gonna do it. Yamete! Yamete.
Yamete kudasai.
Scream bats. Scream boys.
Wait, hang on 1 second. Just hang on 1 second.
Moments later, Elpis Corporation CEO Kazuki Kaguya makes her presence known before Sawa. Kaguya has the appearance and genius of a scientist with the personality of a queen and ambitions of a god. I have no idea what that means. Welcome to Elpis Corporation, Kaguya politely greets Sawa. What is this? Why am I naked? Sawa struggles to get out of the chains, but to no avail. Ms. Takigawa, the reason I wanted you here is I want to know everything what you have with Kiryu Sento, Kaguya continued. Or rather, the man who was once known as the devil's scientist, Katsuragi Takumi. To Sawa's shock, it's also revealed that Kaguya already knows that Sento is Katsuragi, not to mention Katsuragi was a former friend of Kaguya. The reason why Elpis Corporation wanted to capture her is to extract information out of Sawa in regards to Sento and the bracelet on Mizora's hand. ingredients. All of those are the key for Kaguya to get to Pandora's box. Kaguya locks the cage, all while she proceeds to do something quite disturbing towards Sawa. She proceeds to touch, fondle, and spanking her.
What?
Yeah, I'm not going to repeat any sentences during this, so you better be ready.
I'm back.
What are you
Spanking.
doing?
We
Stop!
got
Not
spanking.
there! Sawa screamed, all while Kaguya forces her hands into Sawa's private
You should
parts.
probably put the screaming bat behind the thing,
Oh,
Rose.
yeah, fair point. In painfully moaning while Kaguya takes her time to sexually violate her prisoner, Sawa finds herself in a hopeless situation that could send her into despair. Kaguya proceeds to press her fingers into Sawa's womanhood, at the same time spanking on her rear. It's also made clear that Kaguya's polite, charismatic, and sympathetic personality is just to match her true nature. Kaguya is a depraved woman who has no qualms dominating others until she breaks their spirit, and sexually assaulting Sawa proves that she's going to go far, not only to spite Santo, but to make sure no one will stand in her way in claiming Pandora's box as her own. Before we begin this interrogation, let's have a good time of our lives, said Kaguya while she continues playing on Sawa's body. Now sit back and relax, and I'll purify you.
God.
Isn't this just a character, just a Raggio XP
Yeah.
as well?
Literally,
Again,
they're
that's
blooming
something.
crayons.
That's something Kaguya said.
I'm already
Kaguya
playing
said
the Fat
before.
Chocobo theme, Epsilon. No, stop. The reporter pathetically begs to Kaguya to stop, only to fall on deaf ears at the same time moaning as she's being fondled and fingered on. I can't hear you. I guess you're enjoying this, didn't you? Kya-ha. I guess you're enjoying this, didn't you? Kya-ha-ha-ha. Stop. If you keep doing that, I'm going to... Kya. Yeah, this is a graphic rape scene.
Yeah, yeah, you know it's really graphic when they're making the fucking noises that those two assholes make in
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 7.
So, what I missed?
Rape.
Sawa's getting... bad things are
Sawa's
happening to
getting
her.
fingered.
Oh yeah, you reached a part where she got fingered by the fucking ripoff character.
After putting her fingers in and out of Sawa's private parts, she shuddered in orgasm. Juices inside her just gushed out of her womanhood. Oh, look at that, you're really enjoying it. You really are a filthy little wench. Ya ya ha ha. Ya ha 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 ha. Kaguya relishes her sadistic joy in dominating Sawa. Back in Kusanagi's cell, he hears Sawa moaning from all the way on the interrogation room. It's more likely Kaguya is sexually assaulting her prisoner before she could proceed to torture her. Kusanagi had flashbacks of his daughter with Kaguya. Before she was caught in the act by Katsuragi for experimenting on their child with nebula gas, Kaguya engaged in statutory rape on her own daughter!
Fuck?
Yeah!
Yeah, because Raggio. Don't you
Yeah,
remember
right,
Kill
right,
the Kill?
Shit, yeah, you're right. Fuck.
There's a reason why I have the screaming bats up.
Wow, Sawa, you're getting fucked up, aren't you?
Kaguya, you witch! Kusanagi quietly curses at Kaguya, yet he is unable to do anything while Sawa is being sexually violated by the latter, not because he's completely locked up. Whatever Kaguya is about to do at Sawa next is going to get even more ugly, aside from interrogating her to get information about Sento and anything related to Pandora's box. The Elpis Corporation CEO takes her time to make Sawa enjoy herself as she is about to be deflowered. In short, Kaguya is going to have Sawa subjected into a 24/7 marathon of torture and rape.
What the fuck, Patrick?
Huh?
Patrick Batista, what is wrong with you?
Wow.
I think he doesn't know what actual rape is like.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go.
The only rape he knows is ones he's seen in hentai.
For those who
Hentai,
for those who read the skippable scene, this is not the first time that rape has been seen in a Kamen Rider media. The infamous Kamen Rider Fai's Seidan Deformed Flowers novel, written by
Which
Tsuki
is not
Inoue,
canon.
Which is
It's not canon!
already had featured the dark subject matter of rape in that book, in which Kusaka of all people rapes Mari out of his mutual obsession towards her.
What do you mean
mutual?
Kusaka of all people?
What do you mean mutual? There's no mutual obsession, because mutual implies both. To the point, Kiba Horseorfnock is disgusted of him and had to dismember him from limb to limb. From limb,
Yeah,
from
true.
limb,
We did
sorry.
do that.
Also the fact Kaguya molesting Sawa and Kusanagi having flashbacks of his and Kaguya's daughter being molested by her. The former shows that Kaguya's already 100% pure evil to the core. Read, it also doesn't help she's based on Ragyo Kiryuin from Kill la Kill, who's also infamous for sexually abusing her own daughter, and obviously Ragyo has no redeeming qualities to her evil. Kaguya torturing and sexually assaulting Sawa could also be a reference to Embryo from Cross Angie.
How
More
is that
particularly,
reference?
when Rizo Randog, the dragon spy who manipulated Anji's brother Julio, was captured by Embryo as the latter found out the dragon's plan to free Aura. Die!
Welcome
Die!
I tuned out because I legit.
Oh yeah, and the worst part is, this chapter is not where it ends. Because, as you'll see...
127 and 128
other
also
chapters-
have it.
Great.
Sawa, yep.
What's wrong with you?
Alright, time to find out about how fucking worse they'll
Oh
get.
Christ, okay.
I'm going to fly to you.
Sorry, I saw the name
noticed that-
Mitsumi, so I got
wait, hang on.
distracted.
I just noticed the description of the fanfiction itself. Scroll back up.
Yeah?
Several after months.
What do you mean several? Oh, god damn it.
The afterbirth.
He
Several
seriously,
after months.
he
Silex.
couldn't even make sure that his fucking description was grammatically correct.
Batista, how could you be this fucking
Hang on a
stupid?
second.
Batista, how could you have such a low
This
quality
should be
and somehow my standard-
M-A, not A.
Rose, don't bother. It's too late.
How could Magic? I don't know how can you set my standards so low and yet you drop them even.
Did you just say Batista?
Yeah, the name of the author
Patrick
is Patrick
Batista, the name of this author.
Not Batista.
Oh
himself.
my God.
Batista's cool.
Oh,
Wrestler's
thank
cool.
His real name is Patrick Batista. Not
Yeah,
the real.
yeah, on his DeviantArt he says so. He gives us the name.
I thought we were talking about Dave Batista.
No.
So
Batista's
Kaguya,
cool.
so let's give you a few things for Kaguya's backstory. Kaguya got jealous of Katsuragi and then got pissed off and then discovered nebula gas and experimented on her own daughter with it. So no, Katsuragi didn't discover nebula gas.
No,
this OC character did, and then
no, this means that she got jealous at a goddamn teenager.
Yeah.
It's just like Dan Crudo all over again.
Yeah, so
Why don't you just keep making connections to Katsuragi? He didn't do anything wrong. He just wanted science. Okay.
I mean, he did do a lot of things wrong.
I know, but
So,
stop being jealous
hang
of
on a second.
Katsuragi.
Anzu, by this guy's own logic, is not patient zero, because actually the first person to be experimented on with nebula gas is Kaguya's daughter.
No, shut up. Anzu's patient zero.
He fucks up his own lore.
How
Shut
do you
up, she has
fuck
infinite
up
levels.
Your own lore? How can you fuck up your own lore? Patrick?
Alright, time to read the next shitty quality.
You know what? Let's not call him
paragraph.
Batista anymore. Let's call him Butts.
Though Namba had
Patrick
abducted
Butts.
and brainwashed orphans and indoctrinated them as child soldiers, scientists, and spies, Juzaburo was also quick to condemn Kaguya's
Cops,
abusive
guys,
behavior
cops.
towards their daughter.
That's
Well,
no!
up.
Namba's a fucking asshole. He will probably say, "Huh, this girl knows how to get her info."
Shut up.
That's what we'll do.
He'd
But
be
no.
like, well, hey, whatever works.
Yeah.
Bend over, come
Shut up.
Come over.
All right.
Oh,
Rose,
here
time
we
for the
go.
Next part.
Here's the next part of the rape. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna mute myself.
The truth about Misora's bang.
The scene contains continuous torture and rape due to the disturbing content and obscenity in the scene. You can skip this part. At the interrogation
Too bad.
room
We're not
inside
skipping.
Elka...
Can we really?
We
can
aren't
we really,
skipping this
when you
part.
went- Can we really
fact-
when you called it the truth about Misora's bangle, which
Also-
implies that important information is going
Also,
to come from the scene?
we're not skipping this scene. This is the only part of the chapter we're actually reading.
Like,
At the interrogation
it's-
room.
Like, I want to point something out.
What?
Something out. Remember,
hurry up.
remember when Modern Warfare 2 came out and everybody
Rocky,
made a
Rocky.
big hubbub about no Russian, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
And they added the thing where you could skip no Russian entirely.
Yeah.
So here's the problem with that. If you skip
It
no
has
Russian,
story elements.
if you skip no Russian, you have no idea why Russia suddenly wants to go to war with the United States.
All right, let's continue on.
Okay, let's continue. The interrogation room inside Elpis Corporation's Sato HQ after Sour is subjected to a second marathon of rape and torture. Kaguya resumes her interrogation on the reporter. What's the matter? Was the question too difficult for you? Asks Kaguya all the while she takes out whip and continuously gives Sour a taste of lash. I'm glad this guy doesn't know how to write, because otherwise this would be disturbing.
A taste of lash.
Fanfic's so terrible, it's making me sick.
Stop, it hurts, Sour screamed each time she gets whipped from top to bottom, causing some place around her skin to be bruised painfully. The more you deny, the more it's going to get hurt, Kaguya said calmly, all while reveling in Sour's screams and moans of agony while she whips at her. She then gropes Sour's breast. Just answer this question, that'll be the end of that. Very well, are you aware of the bangle bonded to Isurugi Suichi's daughter? Kaguya appears to be very aware of Mizora's powers. She looked at the stealth cameras that was installed in the cafe, which were used to track the spy, Sour. By the way, Epsilon, I'll get to replying to the Goro Kart thread tomorrow, I swear.
We won't have to deal with this, so you have a lot more.
Yeah.
We have to finish this.
Goro Kart will resume tomorrow. Stop. If you keep saying these things, Epsilon, maybe I won't.
Keep going, go.
Kaguya appears to be... Yeah. Sour's forced to answer, yes, the bangle not only somehow has the power to purify full bottles, it also heals injuries of people, and somehow there is an entity dormant within the bracelet, is what Sento-kun mentioned. The mere mention of an entity dormant within Mizora's bangle had Kaguya shook her head. Somehow she was able to figure out she herself somehow researched about the ancient civilization of Mars, which it led to its extinction due to the cataclysm caused by Pandora's box. Kaguya comes to the conclusion of an entity known as Vanage possessing Mizora. Before she can explain, she takes out a vibrator, turns it on, and plugs it onto Sour's private parts to continuously stimulate her erogenous zones. Why? No! It's not better. It might as well be David Cage, yeah.
It's not even a torch weapon! No, it's not even a torch weapon, it's just a fucking plain vibrator!
Yeah.
This isn't a torture, this is a dominatrix routine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Patrick Batista was probably jacking off to this.
He's like, oh yeah.
He probably like,
He probably got done yelling at one of you guys and then went to whack off.
No, this was before.
No, this was before we found this.
Long before.
But
the whole reason we started reading this was because we found out this scene existed and we were disgusted by it. Actually, because we found the wikia pages, and I found the page for Kaguya, and I saw a mention of her raping Sound. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Before that, we were just laughing at how kind of silly some of the like OC descriptions were, but then I saw that and was like, okay, actually this fanfic sounds genuinely horrible. I need to know how bad it gets.
And we didn't know how bad it would get.
Also, isn't it great how Kaguya is literally just gold build?
Also, compared to most of the fanfics I've read, this isn't really that terrible. I once read a fucking Smash Brothers fanfic, not the one you're thinking of. That was really, really good, but then midway through, they threw vor in for no reason.
Oh.
So,
what?
Literally, I'll take whatever.
Goodbye, Lucy.
So,
Kya, take
continue
that
with the
thing
rape.
off. Are you insane? Sour struggles when Kaguya puts sex toy into her. Yeah, we're up to this. Yeah, we're up to the rape scene in this, by the way, so maybe leave. Okay.
It's the worst feeling. When you're reading a good fanfic and then someone throws their fetish into it and ruins the whole thing.
I mean, this is worse than just throwing a fetish in, you know? At the very least,
it's like he's
doesn't
like,
know how to write.
I want to write a rape scene. How do I write a rape scene? I know. I'll look, and he just goes on Hentai Haven.
What's in the rape tag?
Hentai Haven, bitch, please.
Sour struggles when he puts
yeah,
the sex toy in a woman.
But do you expect him to use anything else?
No, people go to X Hentai.
He doesn't.
You expect this guy to go to X Hentai?
I mean,
You
he's a
expect
man
this
of
guy to
culture.
know how to access
He's not.
X
Not.
hentai?
We've told you multiple times he's not.
You
probably
expect him
does.
to know how to access X
This is a
hentai.
guy who does Gurren Lagann references every single chapter for no reason.
Considering- Also, considering how fucked up he is, he probably goes to E621.
No, he's not a furry.
He's
Yeah,
he's not
fucked
gay and
up.
he's not a furry, so no. I say he's a gay furry.
He's the most no homo
well,
guy.
bi furry.
So stupid.
Stop
Everyone's
posting
a furry.
Makoto or I'm not gonna fucking...
Alright, guys.
I'm
go,
glad
go, go,
someone else defended it before I did, because I would have felt
go,
bad defending it on stream, because then you could just get a clip of it.
I also am glad someone else defended it.
Alright, guys, go.
Okay, we have to go so we stop talking about furry porn. Okay. Then
God damn
a
it.
sex toy, a woman with the vibrator activated cell lets out agonizing moans as she is being violated even further. As Kagui continues to relish in a demented form of torture, rape, and interrogation, she then discusses about the connection between Vanage and the ancient civilization in Mars. Vanage was the queen of the ancient civilization of Mars. For some reason, her consciousness was dormant within that girl's Mizora bracelet. She's more likely linked to Pandora's box. What do you want? Kya? Sour struggled in between moans as the vibrator in her womanhood was about to pulsate her erogenous zones. She could barely move as the vibrator simulated her insides. What do you want with Mizora-chan? I'm planning to capture that girl and force Vanage out, Kaguya revealed her plan. I'm going to use Vanage in order to use the power of Pandora's box. Once I have all 4 bottles in the box's panels, I will open the box, and with its power I will reset the whole world and recreate it anew in my likeness. In fact, pieces of joke. It can't be helped that humanity will never learn from their mistakes, and I will rectify humanity's mistakes. The Elpis Corporation president justifies her action by pointing out in the War of Pandora's box the reason humanity is beyond redemption. Once I achieve taking the power of Pandora's box, everything will grovel before me. I will create a... Didn't Shingetsu literally say that as well?
Yeah.
That exact line? I will create a world where there are no wars, conflicts, sufferings, and most of all, a world without free will. Oh no, it's the SMT law route.
If you're still fucking worried about,
Are you seriously
if you're-
posting the lyrics to Bad Apple, Epsilon?
if you're so fucking worried about, opening up Pandora's box, stop playing with someone else's.
Well, comparing the coochie to Pandora's
Why are you
box is
looking at
far...
me?
Comparing the coochie to Pandora's box is far more relevant in build-related stuff than you may think, because we've had a running joke about the actual main villain of build fucking Pandora's box. That's not... Seriously, because he's like weirdly, caresses it sometimes. It's like, he's gonna fuck it.
He's gonna fuck the box. Like we've made the joke so many times that we're just like, he's gonna fuck the box. We are very.
And
dead
they've
set
and
on
like a
this
ton of
lore.
other villains also seemed kind of like horny towards Pandora's box. Like Namba was getting super horny towards it. People want to fuck
The
Pandora's
box.
box.
The box
That is a thing in
Visit
build,
for Japan,
unfortunately.
yearning for coochie. That's what they want.
Please give me the coochie, man.
Coochie,
Okay, if anyone can find a video of Squidward spare coochie, please message me with it.
You posted it before.
Yeah, I can't
If you
find
guys-
it again.
You mean to tell me that this obvious fanfiction is not well written or insightful or cool?
No,
That's
it's
not
because
the point.
you seem to misunderstand why we're reading this.
We know it's
Yeah.
bad.
Because
We want to see
We
how
know
bad
it's
it
bad,
gets.
but it's
because
it
it's a
gets
fan
super
fiction
bad.
based on
we hate it.
most
I mean,
of
how,
our favorite
what's the
Kamen,
lowest-
like one of our favorite Kamen Rider seasons. Obviously, it's not everyone's top favorite. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying everyone here likes Build.
It's just Kanori and his stupid.
I mean,
ass,
like,
you know
how-
what? Just call. I'm
it's
just calling
not
him
in the
out
amount-
as
I'm
it
not
is.
calling
Fuck
out Kanori.
Call
And
out
the amount that
Kanori.
you've read, how much, like, how bad has it surpassed your expectations of shit, or
Yes.
has it
Yes.
just met them?
He literally
It's
admits
surpassed
in
it.
an author's note that he kills off villains for little to no reason.
He brags about it even.
Yeah,
He brags about killing people for no reason.
killing off villains for no reason and then having to revive them because the plot doesn't make sense without them.
Yeah.
Even though he hates retconning things.
but he hates.
Anyway,
there's all these things he hates doing that can easily be avoided if he slows down
and stops updating every other day.
Guys,
okay. By the way, look at that GIF I posted. That's the actual main villain of Build, and Pandora's box is on that pedestal, and he probably fucked it at some point.
He probably fingered it.
No, he fucked it. He stuck his dick in the box.
Also, guys,
Oh,
the gamer driver's colors are just on this box. Just the game.
Konami poppin' music.
Where's that picture of poppin' music where they're telling you how to press like all the buttons?
We gotta end this. We gotta.
You're the one who's distracting us.
Go!
Sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Oh, shut up.
Kaguya also plans to rule the world where all sentient beings will bow to her. It just goes to show that Kaguya may have the mind and appearance of a scientist. She walks and talks like a queen and even boasts herself as a god. Again, I don't know what that means. It also doesn't help that Kaguya was never pacifistic to begin with. She only cares for her own twisted ambitions and god complex. She is more willing to manipulate others to do her dirty work, like every other fucking character you have in this fucking fanfic, both villains and protagonists, and does not hesitate to eliminate them once they've served their purpose. Again, like every other character you have made, Patrick Batista. In fact, having a villain who is not willing to do that would be a change. Kaguya even reveals that her secretary Reiji is nothing more but a tool to her plans. I don't know who Reiji is.
Long enough to... We're literally just going through the highlights.
Are you out of your mind? Sawa painfully tries to avoid Kaguya, only to incite the latter's wrath as Kaguya walks behind Sawa and starts fondling her breasts with her right hand and rubbing Sawa's crotch with her left. No matter how you do, struggling is pointless, Kaguya whispered on her victim's ears while she takes her perverse touching to uncomfortable levels. To think Kiryu Sento was Takumi all this time.
Because they weren't uncomfortable before.
That worm has been a bane of my existence. He took everything what's rightfully mine. Since you are indeed one of Sento Kiryu's acquaintances, I'm going to vent it out on you. I'm slightly annoyed her whole motivation is, you know, jealousy of Katsuragi / Sento's skills as a scientist, because I kind of felt like that was happening with Utsumi at times, and again it just feels like he's taking stuff Utsumi did and just giving it to his characters he made up because he forgets Utsumi exists. How dare he? That's why the screaming bats are on stream. It seems Kaguya's exacting her revenge on Katsuragi / Sento by
Somebody
proxy.
find a picture of an angry octopus.
By having Sawa getting tortured and raped. The fact that... Getting tortured and raped. Not raped, just raped. The fact that Kaguya's lingering resentment and jealousy towards Katsuragi didn't change. Now she already knew that Katsuragi and Sento are one and the same person. Kaguya plans to vent her frustration by having Sawa subjected to a 24/7 marathon of rape and torture and even making her starve to death.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because starving to death is somehow worse than those other two things. No, I'm coming. Sawa got into another orgasm once the limit of her erogenous zone was reached. Either way, Kaguya is going to make it even worse for her prisoner. The vibrator remained on in Sawa's private parts and it continued to pulsate from her insides. The Elpis Corporation sat back and relaxed as she watches Sawa to suffer even more.
Meanwhile, on this continent-sized spaceship...
No one cares.
Yeah, meanwhile on the continent-sized spaceship, nobody fucking gives a fuck.
Back from the chapters where Sawa was presumed dead, most of the chapters such as Shingetsu and Anzu crack rape jokes at Sawa's expense. This is darkly ironic if you read the skippable scenes of chapters 26 and 126 and 127. Kaguya puts Sawa into an endless marathon of torture and rape. He really likes the phrase endless marathon of torture and rape, doesn't he? We're not watching Bible Black. And this is the first time I had to include rape in the story to paint Kaguya being already pure evil to the core. You didn't have to.
You didn't have to. There are loads of other ways that show that a character is pure evil. Or, novel idea, you could have a villain not be pure evil. Or, novel idea, you could wait for the show to show you that the show already has a villain that's pure evil. That's way better written than anything you could ever hope to achieve. I'm sorry. As Commander Riker so eloquently once said, to hope is to recognize the possibility. So, anything you could ever dream of achieving.
Just, I don't know how to feel anymore.
I don't know how to feel anymore either. Remember how much fun we had when we had the last Goro and Taki sex scene? Remember how fun that was? And remember how before that you guys didn't believe me that I was genuinely waiting for the next Goro and Taki sex scene because that's entertaining?
Yeah, now it's gone now. Our happiness
But
is gone now.
but now do you see what I meant?
Yeah,
You all
I
see what I meant now?
I want to see. Is there another one in here? Or let me check Sota's DMs. Oh right, yes, right. There's a thing.
But what?
Uh,
What thing?
after 3 days of excessive torture.
Oh,
and
no,
sexual
that's right.
assault,
Oh, that's right. You said, no,
Yeah.
that's right. Soda said Smash get involved. Oh.
Sour is on the verge of losing her sanity. However, Kaguya is far from satisfied watching her BDSM antics she pulls on her prisoner. Yes! Rape and torture! BDSM antics! Ugh. No, please, no, Umura, I don't deserve this. Sour tries to beg at her captor to stop this depraved act. You're right, it's kind of boring, Kaguya sighed. In that case, the Elpis Corporation CEO snapped her fingers and 4 smashes emerged from their cells. Kaguya and Juji says Sour her playmates in the form of 4 smashes even more powerful than the hard smash from left to right. The Kentaurus smash themed after the centaur, the Gorgon smash themed after the Gorgon, Garuda smash, a Birdman-esque smash, and lastly the Horn smash, a smash taking form of a Minotaur. What is this? Sour looked in terror as Kaguya summoned 4 smash to violate her even further.
What is this? It's a fucking Studio FOW thing, almost.
These 4
That's a
servants of mine will
reference that
serve
very
your
few
playlate
say.
mates. From now I must
I'm
proceed with my plan to
embarrassed to
claim
make.
Pandora's box. Kaguya leaves the interrogation room and allowed her 4 smashes to do whatever they want to Sours. Kaguya closed the door. The only thing she can hear is Sour scream in terror as she's about to be raped by 4 monsters, all the while Kaguya yelling shame, shame, shame as she leaves the prison area, even ignoring her ex-husband Kusanagi passing by on his cell. Jesus Christ. It might be a Game of Thrones reference, I don't know.
I hate this guy.
131 has Kaguya's tragic, in quote marks, backstory, or something.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care what kind of tragic backstory there is.
They're doing opening narration with characters now.
Oh, of course.
Of course. 10 years ago, 3 months following the Skywall disaster, before she was the CEO of Elpis Corporation, Kaguya was once a recognized and talented scientist with many achievements, and during a time in Namber Heavy Industries' recognizable research center with respect and admiration of many. Then everything changed when she found a rival in one of her childhood friends, Katsuragi Takumi. Katsuragi, just like Kaguya, was a prodigy genius himself and even surpassed her in every way. Kaguya wasn't a very good sport to begin with. She became increasingly envious towards Takumi as time passed by, and that jealousy gradually evolved into insane hatred to the point it caused problems with her relationships with her husband Ryo, her daughter Sayaka, and Sayaka and Katsuragi himself. Speaking of Sayaka, Kaguya would abuse sexually and at worst subjecting with corporal punishment for the wrongs she didn't do. Yeah, sexually isn't the worst kind, apparently.
No, because in the context, no, it's not, because it's apparently just fucking, like, porn levels of sex torture, as opposed to actual sex torture and rape type stuff.
Yeah.
Still, like...
So, again, this is bothering me
not-
because... And it's a really stupid reason to be bothered by this, but Goro Utari is very, very, very driven by jealousy and spite towards Epsilon's character, Nick. I have a lot of fun writing a character who is driven mostly by jealousy and spite. I hate seeing Patrick Batista fuck it up, because it's a really fun thing to write if you know what you're doing.
He does not know what he's doing.
He doesn't.
Wait, what's the thing you hate seeing him fuck up?
Characters,
I keep writing
a
here's
character
better
who's
work off
like
my kills.
becoming actively more evil just out of like jealousy and spite. Like it can be really fun.
Yes, it can.
And I'm actively writing a character right now who is like that. So it's bothering me that Patrick Batista's fucking it up.
Shame,
Because of her delusions of grandeur, she couldn't care less about her own family, and even seeing her own child as an object of gratification. Sayaka was 10 years old at the time, and her childhood is as dark as it gets. She gets constantly maltreated by her own mother, just to spite not only her own husband, but Takumi as well. One fateful day following her discovery of the nebula gas, Kaguya did the worst thing what an abusive parent would do, using her own child as a test subject. Not only that, while having administered her own offspring with the gas, she even subjects her to more torture and abuse. Both Ryohei and Takumi went to the Namba research facility where Kaguya worked as a researcher. It was midnight at that time, so the two had to enter without being seen by the guards. Once they made it to the basement laboratory where Kaguya did the experiment on their own daughter, both Takumi and Ryohei was shocked by the act. Blah, 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 blah.
Hey, do you guys remember Phantom Pain?
I don't...
That's probably not even a reference. This probably isn't even a reference to that.
The following day, when the incident about Kaguya experimenting on a child came to light within Namba Heavy Industries, Namba Jizaburo
Because that would imply he'd care about one of the cool
unanimously
things.
decided to excommunicate Kaguya from his company, and she was stripped of her accolades and achievements. Wow.
That doesn't exist. That doesn't.
What?
How does that work? That fucking work.
Oh, so then Sayaka forgets her parents. Oh no.
Is that Goro's sister? Is...
Shut up.
No, what?
Sayaka, no, not Anzu, different.
Sakun's...
For some...
Kuzi, never. That's another plot twist.
And then, Togami, by the way, guess what? Togami, from the serial killer arc, remember her? The one that
he spent a half hour beating the fuck out of?
Apparently, she's, Kaguya's daughter.
Oh.
Mm.
And Ryohei's daughter as well.
What? Why? Why does he keep doing the blocks of text?
I don't know. And for some reason she has psychic powers because of nebula gas.
That's stupid.
And they're taking Sawa to a
All this
PTSD
is
treatment center in Toto to deal with the trauma she experienced after being raped and tortured.
Raped after being literally typical hentai monster raped.
At the very least, they're fucking taking her to a therapist or something, but, like, why? Why end this bit with a fucking Gurren Lagann reference? Oh my
because
God.
he doesn't know subtlety. He doesn't know how...
And let's face it, even though Suichi gets compared to Kaguya for being a worst parent, Kaguya is the worst parent in the story, considering the comparisons to Raggyo Kiryuin. Shut up.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Only Shigetsu and Samus know the existence of the Pandora Tower under separate circumstances. Back when Samus went to Planet Bird to research about the ancient Martian civilization, he came across an image of a tower that was the catalyst of the civilization's extinction.
Samus
in Shingetsu's case,
aren't you in the past?
in Shingetsu's case, given the fact that he's a wandering alien warlord, also knows the whole story about Mars's history in general. So Shingetsu should know what the Blood Clan is. Shingetsu should be like, nah, the moment he finds out that Evolt's involved, because he should be like, yeah, he's a fucking, like, black hole alien who's gonna eat me.
You're gonna eat me and steal my arms.
They're eating her! And then they're gonna eat me!
Well, they wouldn't eat Shingetsu.
Oh
Shingetsu's too bad of a meal for even Evolt to eat, okay? Not even
Okay,
the
what's
black
the
hole
next
wants to get
chapter?
you,
What's the
okay?
next important chapter? 133 has the Hellbros die early. 134
Cool.
has the Pandora monsters, but I don't really care about the Pandora monsters. 138 has Goro's final form, but also another sex scene, so we're going there.
All right.
No.
Tell us about the final form so we can complain about it as well.
It's the Jet Phoenix armor. I already showed you it.
Oh yeah, that one.
Taki fuses with him.
It's stupid.
They fuck and
You're
become one.
Also, Namba dies apparently.
Is Utsumi there?
Yeah, Utsumi's.
Is he crying or was he one doing?
Who kills him?
Wait, what? Kaguya.
Oh, of course. Deny Utsumi his pleasure of killing his.
In response, Kaguya uses
Well,
her
he didn't
newly
do
acquired
that,
powers
though.
after
He
being
didn't.
fused with the Martian entity called Evolved. There's several problems there.
Hello?
Have you
Yeah,
heard of?
So
have you heard of
134 has the retcon backstory of the box. Turned out it sealed 4 dangerous rebels against Vanage or something. Which,
Have you guys?
What?
yeah,
A lot of wrong
because he
there.
didn't.
Have you heard of somebody named Evolt? Can't say I have.
Yeah.
Shut up, Soichi. Of course you know who Evolved is. You're him.
It stalks Martian powers. Really funny that you keep saying he's Martian.
Really
Well, at the
funny.
time we assumed he was.
I know, but
He's a Blartian.
But no, he's just
God.
something completely
He's just
different.
an asshole. That's what he is.
Yeah, okay, so she murders Namba, and then Utsumi's like, oh, and then Utsumi joins her, so it's literally like Utsumi joining a vault, but like worse.
Wow.
Worse
What a
written.
fate. What a fate for Utsumi, being chosen to be a lackey of a filler villain of an OC thing.
She's the final villain.
No, she's
That's
not.
worse than getting picked last on the team.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Sawa got the worst end of it because you know the fucking rapes and everything.
Because
That's even worse.
the studio
Oh,
FOW.
okay, here we go. Later that night, Goro and his party returned back to their apartment in Toto to rest for the night. Reiji joined with Anzu in Natsu's room, while Taki and Goro went into theirs for another private time between the two. The reason why Vanage
no.
pointed out the love between Taki and Goro will be the key to unlock his new power is that the love between them is stronger than raw strength itself. It's not because Taki is much older than Goro, as she's 47, it's unknown that the years to come. It's unknown that the years to come will affect her age. It's also not because that Taki herself is being the restraining bolt to whatever morally grey things Goro's ever done. It proves their love even transcends time. What?
Fuck you.
What?
Fuck you. She's the restraining bolt? What does that even mean?
That's a trope name. Look it up. Their
Oh,
first
dude.
except restraining bolt doesn't apply there. Their first meeting was initially a rocky start until Goro decided to bring her and Natsu to provide them a home. Over time, Goro became close to Taki and eventually they fall in love with each other. Since then, Taki herself knew how to keep an eye on Goro, also serving as a conscience towards him. It was their first sexual encounter that served as the start of their relationship. Right now it's 9 PM. Goro and his party were pretty exhausted over the unexpected turn of events that came to them today. Right from the revelation behind Banjo's alien origins, hearing the news of the death of Namba Jizaburo, Goro was preparing to call it a night. Still, Goro's having second thoughts over what Vanage told him about unlocking the power of the Jet Phoenix full bottle. Even when they were about to sleep, Goro couldn't help himself clinging into Taki, who was facing away from Goro. Hey, did that Martian Queen's words about two souls bonding together to unlock a new power ever bother you? Goro murmured. I'd rather not bother asking about that, she replied dryly. What's wrong? You having second thoughts about that, do you? No, not at all. Really, were you thinking I might be reluctant about this just because you were embarrassed that everyone in Nashita could see something between us? Yeah, when Vanage says the fusion of two souls, the true love, obviously he means Goro and Taki, not Sento and Ryuga.
Yeah.
Best match, boys.
Best match.
Oh my
boy!
fucking god. Guys,
What?
Pez made the dumbest idea.
No, we have to save that for later. We gotta finish.
Alright, fine. We're so close.
Taki seems
Just
very
only
irritated
because
with
we're so
Goro
close.
being too skeptical about Vanage's words. Look, Goro. Oh, I should probably stop playing the Fat Chocobo theme now.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, back to Careless Whisper on recorder. Look, Goro, your sister has already told me there's nothing to be embarrassed about, even if our mutual bonds can be seen by everyone else. That's all there is to it. If you want to unlock that power, you have nothing to worry. I'm right here. You already have a heart and strong will to overcome your limits.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Is this... Hang on.
What?
Go back a couple sentences.
Look, Goro, your sister already told me there's nothing to be embarrassed about, even if our mutual bonds can be seen by everyone else. That's all there is to it.
Okay, alright, okay. Alright, I thought you...
Just never mind. Keep going.
Don't worry about it.
I thought you said our mutual bodies, and I was like, what? Is this scene? No, but okay, sorry. I thought he would be that outrageous.
Thanks, that really means a lot to me, Goro replied. Even then, that doesn't stop him from clinging on to her. Needless to say that after so many days at the party had been a lot of so many countless battles, Taki seems to be fine since she hasn't been into letting Goro get under her pants lately. So she lets him take a head start. Taki then took off her tank top, and to Goro's surprise, she's not even wearing a bra whenever she wants to sleep, as usual. So why is he surprised if it's as usual? As for love, in their part, can't be restrained with logic. Goro couldn't resist leaning his face into Taki's chest as he sucked into her nipples. Goro, please, not so rough. The Kunoichi cooed while holding and fiddling on Goro's head with her hands, all the while finding herself slightly embarrassed at her lover staring at her nearly muscular build and large breasts. Nearly muscular because he's too cowardly to have her actually be muscular. Anyway, so my question is... Why would they be embarrassed about people knowing about their relationship at
They
all?
fucked like 20 times!
Why would they be embarrassed having sex when...
Aren't you grown?
This guy doesn't know how relationships work.
Yeah,
probably because he's never fucking been in one.
He's bad hero.
Oh, yeah.
Zed, you kind of cut out for me for a second.
Regardless, it didn't stop Taki from thinking about taking things to wilder levels of pleasure. It also didn't stop Goro from giving a tight grip on her breasts, which not only is painful depending on the intensity, she starts enjoying even more. In return, Taki had her hands close to Goro's manhood and stroking at it. It's literally the same sequence of events every single time.
Nipples stroke.
Grab boobs, suck on the nipples, Taki grabs his dick, and then they start fucking. He fucks her vagina and then comes inside her.
And then is never explicitly mentioned to remove...
The two kissed passionately as they make love. Goro would go out of the way to kiss from her soft lips, neck, and all the way to her breasts and her own precious womanhood. Never mind. I was about to say, actually, we're getting fellatio. We're getting cunnilingus, I mean. But no.
No, okay.
I'm getting cunnilingus, but nope. Afterwards, Goro gently pushed himself intimately into Taki and thrusted onto her thoroughly. The same pain and pleasure as last time Taki experienced lightened up her sex drive. It shouldn't hurt.
That hurts like the first time.
Especially if you've done it so much.
It shouldn't
hurt. It just becomes pleasurable, that's it.
Just keep going.
Go.
For several weeks, Taki and Goro didn't have any time to spend each other, even though they fought together in the recent battles, so the party had to go on safe mode from their last battle so the couple could have time for themselves for once. Even Goro is surprised to see an even more naughty side of the shinobi. Yeah, I'm going to... She eventually had herself in the receiving end of a climax. Her womb is filled with her lover's essence. Even so, that didn't stop Taki from asking for more. Their intimacy will always start craving with pleasure and ends with a passionate, fulfilling and loving care between the two lovers. After climaxing for 10 consecutive times from different positions, which he will not describe because he doesn't know any... would Goro Utari be polite enough to wear a condom? Probably not.
No.
Probably not.
He's not now.
No, Goro Utari. Would he be polite enough to...
Atari? Oh.
Would he be polite enough to wear a condom? No! But he's...
Goro Atari's gay.
Goro Utari...
So,
well,
you know,
I mean, even if
not
you're
like
gay,
he's gonna
you
be
should
getting
wear a
anyone
condom.
pregnant.
because
No, I know, but
STDs
it's not... But it's not... It's, yes, you should, but also it's
He's
not
not
like
gonna get
he's
anyone
gonna
pregnant. Unless he is fucking a woman specifically to cuck Nick, in which case... Maybe... In which case, he would explicitly not wear a condom just in case. Because if Nick found out that Goro got a girl he had a crush on pregnant, then Nick would be so fucking upset and Goro would fucking love it. That's the answer.
He'd do it out of spite.
Yeah, the only time Goro would fuck a woman is if it was to cuck Nick. That's the answer.
Rose, go!
Shit, okay. Okay, both lovers expressed their satisfaction. Taki was happy as she and Goro spent the whole night making love. Goro felt the same thing as he feels like not only contented with his intimate moment with Taki, he felt completely motivated. Now I'm motivated.
I'm motivated.
I'm motivated.
While you were having sex, I studied the blade.
While you
Dante.
No,
While you
it's
studied
the
the
opposite.
blade.
It's while you studied the blade, I was having sex.
No, I'm saying Virgil. While you were having
Virgil.
sex, I studied the blade. While you were partying, I mastered the blockchain. After climaxing for yeah, whatever. Okay, the couple are prepared for what will lie ahead before them. That was amazing, Goro. It was just like the last time. I'm so happy," said Taki while affectionately
exactly
holding
like the
on to his
last time.
head, on his head, resting on her left buxom.
Suppose
BUXOM.
that should be bosom, but that's buxom.
Buxom. That's not how you use that word. Me too.
Me
Tomorrow
too.
What's going to lie ahead next? It's already 10 minutes before midnight. It's past midnight. Shit. I should have read this quicker. Goro and Taki spent 2 hours of having sex. Yeah.
Having
I'm
the
almost
sex.
done. Yeah. I know. Yeah. It's fine. Nevertheless, it strengthened the bonds between them as the two began to close their eyes and sleep. The Jet Phoenix full bottle on the table begin to glow as the full bottle itself was resonating with the
Oh
moans
my
and cries
God.
that come and let
It's a
out during
J.O.
their intimate
crystal.
moment. What made it do that?
It's a J.O. crystal.
Shut
It
up.
just charged it.
A what?
Do you not know what a J.O. crystal is?
No, obviously, which is why I asked.
Let me get the post.
That's it.
There it is.
Charge up and jail. Just like where?
Okay. Yeah, charge
Jackie
up.
with the bro.
Charge up and JO. My crystal wear around my neck contains an essence that gets recharged. My jacket with a bro also has a crystal. It gives me confidence at work, home, social situations, etc. Nobody knows it's a JO crystal but me and my bros. I've seen it glow while jerking it with a bud. That's how I know this is real. You can come over for as long as you want, but I need a picture of you, preferably wearing a crystal before I waste my time. What's the name of the things in Dino Charge? That's what those
The
are.
energy gems.
Yeah, that's what energems are.
The JO crystals are just energem.
Oh yeah,
No, they
so
don't.
you remember how...
Thanks, Zed. I hate
Hey,
it.
you remember how
You're
Gintoku
welcome.
died?
Yeah.
This chapter
Yeah.
is called Rogue Lives.
Nice.
Authors Note 1. My thoughts with Build's latest episode also gave me an insight that despite everything Gintoku has done, there are some redeeming qualities within him.
Oh,
as shown
gee,
in the
don't
previous
shoot your
episode of
fucking
Build,
thing!
telling to Sento that Namba has plans with the box, and more recently he saved the workers in Kazumi's farm of all things. In the preview for the
What
next
do you
episode,
mean
the one
Soichi himself becomes
possessing
Kamen Rider
Suichi,
Evolved?
and by
It's
proxy
not
Suichi
Evolved!
himself will be the one who becomes Kamen Rider Evolved.
Maybe starting this chapter, Evolved.
Speaking of Gintoku, after watching both the previous and today's episode, I think it's time to bring him back from the dead and see how he can deal with Kaguya on his own. And much like his first apparent death, his body will once again end up floating on the sea. Also, his character is much more important and needed to be explored on, especially for those who have seen his act in the latest episode. Starting this chapter, Evolt's name will be now spelled as Evolto. This was confirmed in Kamen Rider Wiki. This is much similar with Parado, whose name was initially spelled as Parad and or Palad.
Yuppers! This guy
I'm
never
pretty
learned
sure-
that lesson.
okay.
You're never supposed to cite wikis as a source.
No,
you
here's the
cite the wiki's sources.
Okay,
you don't cite the wiki.
Here's the thing. I know that there was a shot in Build where you see the document about the Evolve driver, and I'm pretty sure it does say Evolto in there, which is why they went with that. However, it's pretty clearly meant to be Evolt.
Because they're Japanese.
Because it's Revolt. Revolution.
Well, no, but what? No, but it's there is a reason why it is Evolto,
I know.
and it's
Revolution Ruin.
It's because
I
when you take
know.
yeah.
But it may. But
She just said
Evolve's
that.
a lot
She
better.
literally
I'm
just
well
said
aware
that.
of it. It's just Evolto I don't like.
I just don't like
No,
the sound.
none of us like it, but there's a reason why it exists.
Evolution sounds better.
I'll never say Evolto. I'll never call him that.
Evolve 2.
Despacito 2.
Evolt announces Despacito 6. Evolt announces Despacito Phase 2.
Okay.
So,
Speaking of Evolt, we all
Fuck
know his
you.
goal is to destroy the Earth with Pandora's box, just like he did to Mars. Kaguya's ambition is the exact opposite of his. She has a massive god complex rivaling Kuroto's, along with other villains such as Ryoma, Bano, and Masamune. Her intentions with Pandora's box are much
Masamune
similar
never
with
had a
Masamune.
god complex.
She
I want
wants
to
to
point
control
that
all
out.
of humanity and wants them robbed of their free will because they are flawed. As I said before, Kamen Rider Evolve will not be this fixed big bad. Kaguya is, and for this story, Kaguya will get an Evolve driver and will use a rabbit tank gold Evolve bottle so he can transform into a golden knockoff of Build, reminiscent of Bano's gold drive form. We all know Evolto is an homicidal maniac similar to
somebody
Embryo
earlier
from
said-
Cross Angie because he plans
Why
to
is
have
it playing Proud of You? Oh my
because
God,
he plans to
I
have.
love Proud of You, and Proud of You is such a great fucking song, and fuck
Also,
you.
he put the title wrong because it's just Proud of You, not So Proud of You.
It's not so proud. It's just Proud of You.
Because he plans to have Earth share the same age of Mars. In Volume 2's Big Bad, Silex is much, much worse, but here in Volume 3 we want a Big Bad who's a control freak, cares only about herself, and is willing to sacrifice her own goons to save her skin. And this is how I paint Kaguya as most despicable bitch in the story.
No, she's not.
Nice.
I'm not gonna. Good job, Patrick Batista. You made me. I hate you more now.
So the Ragyo XP becomes the main villain?
Except then she doesn't because Evolt kills her. And then becomes.
Because
the
you
main
know,
villain.
no one likes Kaguya. You know, no one likes his OC villain because it's stupid and it's terrible, and no one likes him. And
Cross Magma debuts in here, but it doesn't really have any impact because he screws it up, so who cares? The more important thing is that Rogue comes back from the dead.
again,
Enter Cross Magma. It's not burning my soul, and you know why?
Oh yeah, that's right. She also does some bullshit
Patrick
to
Batista
Midora.
can't use burning my soul because it wasn't out then. Ha! Loser! I almost said another word that I would have regretted.
Oh right, she fucking like brainwashes Mizora or something. Great.
Of fucking course.
of fucking course.
Back in Toto, Hikaru wandered alone on the seashore while she had her thoughts on her late father Ryohei. She learned from Goro's party that her mother Kaguya had kidnapped Mizora. Hikaru couldn't imagine just how her mother could be how her mother can be spiteful she can be. Kaguya has really gone too far for her own good.
Didn't your mother rape you? What do you mean you
don't worry about
can't
it.
imagine?
Seeing her whole
I'm gonna
family
worry
as
about
objects of gratification, recalling what her father said to use her psychic powers to protect others is the reason why the space explorers in Goro's party wanted her to help them stop her mother's mad quest for absolute domination and power. Since most of them are all Kamen Riders, she see herself as to be unfit to be one of them. As the lonely Sayaka / Hikaru walked along the beach, she stumbled to a body of a man drifted ashore. When the dead body somehow reached the shore, Hikaru dragged it away from the waters, revealing to be judging by the man's beard, messy hair, along with the red uniform used by Sato's government, the body revealed to be that of the deceased Himuro Gentoku. Hikaru had no idea why someone's corpse would be disposed into the sea, and this is the second time Gentoku's dead body had been thrown away into the sea. It's more likely this is the doing of Elpis Corporation when they found Gentoku's bloody remains after he was killed by Sayaka's father Ryohei while masquerading as G7 Icarus XYZ under the pretense as if Goro was in the suit. Last time
what?
Last time happened when Shigetsu apparently killed him. Hikaru decided to do something and call for help.
Somebody pretended to be Goro. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
No one wants.
That sounds like interesting. Like an interesting possibility.
What if the Goro we have is just a fake Goro?
Yeah.
The real Goro has been dead all along. He
No.
died in a car. He died in a car accident 5 years ago. He's just a ghost.
Meanwhile, Goro, Taki, and Reiji arrived on the
Hey,
morgue where Prime Minister
go,
Dogai and
go,
Tagami are waiting for them. Tagami explained how she stumbled into Gentoku's lifeless body, drifted around the beach before it stopped on the shore. After dragging the body to the surface, that's when she called local authorities, where they immediately identified as Gentoku, former Prime Minister Himuro Taizen's son. The authorities themselves thought Gentoku was supposed to be dead back when Shingetsu apparently killed him, until the time Taki and Natsu stumbled to the former Faust Lead's unconscious body in a similar way. Gentoku ended up being Hokuto's prisoner of war until Goro had to free him and sent to Namba Heavy Industries, where they turned him into Sato's Kamen Rider Rogue. Then came along the time Kusanagi killed him for the second time permanently. This is a tad ironic, Goro remarked with gallows humour. Considering the fact Anzu and yourself enjoyed trying to send him to his death, what's even more ironic is his body being thrown into the sea for the second time. Even Shingetsu made no bones in cracking such humour rather than expressing any sympathy. And yet all the while you laugh at it. Reiji also recalled that Elpis Corporation's guardians threw Gentoku's remains into the sea before he was sent to investigate the arena days after the proxy battle in Sato at the time. When asked what to do with Gentoku's body, Goro takes out the Jet Phoenix full bottle, curiously wondering of the fact that Phoenix symbolized resurrecting the death. Is it possible to revive him?
Go, go, go!
God, sorry.
Blah 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 blah.
I need to,
Keep going.
because
He
my
revives.
it's hard to read a lot at once. My throat is starting to hurt. From the last time Goro had encountered Gentoku as Kamen Rider Rogue, Gentoku had significantly changed from a once hot-headed control freak to a nihilistic one-man imperialist who only lived with his ambition to reunify Japan in his own way. And Gentoku's way of becoming a Kamen Rider's rebirth is what Goro deduced. Don't make me laugh, there's no way a measly full bottle can revive the dead, even if it has the power of the Phoenix, Shingetsu said. It literally already happened because Sento died and then came back to life.
I swear
We don't know
God.
unless if we try, Goro replied. Seeing Goro trying to do something profoundly impossible,
Wait,
Shingetsu
Shingetsu
decided
a
to
good
let
guy
him do
now?
it.
Shingetsu's
I guess.
there now.
Before that, he told Goro that during the autopsy report on Gentoku's remains, there was a chip embedded on his chest. This is likely done by Namba Heavy Industries to keep him from acting behind Juzaboro's back. Now that Namba Heavy Industries is already done for with Juzaburo dead, the chip is no longer operable, and the chip itself was also surgically removed. That said, Goro twisted the cap of the Jet Phoenix full bottle. Not only that the said full bottle does have the power of the Phoenix, in which it symbolizes rebirth, and the insinuation it has the power to revive the dead, Goro seems to be very cautiously aware that it does have an essence of Vanage's healing ability used inside Mizora's golden bracelet. Goro then injects the full bottle into Gentoku's chest, and by doing so, the Jet Phoenix bottle injects its elements into Gentoku's body. I mean, not Goro. Fucking shit. I'm so tired. The elements cause the body to be engulfed in flames due to the Phoenix association with the element of fire. 30 seconds later, the flames extinguish themselves. When Reiji attempts to approach the body, Gentoku's fingers started moving, and he suddenly ran off and hid behind Goro's back, showing that the Jet Phoenix full bottle's ability to revive the dead actually worked. He's alive? Reiji cowered in fear behind Goro's back. Where am I? Gentoku spoke his words for the second time after being killed twice. This is when seeing Goro again caused him to flip into a frothing fit of rage. Do you think this is funny? I should have known you used Kusanagi to kill me. It is rather ironic that Goro manipulated Kusanagi into killing Gentoku and he revives him using the Jet Phoenix full bottle. Rather than retaliating, Goro kept his composure as he reasoned to Gentoku and bringing up everything that the former Faust leader has missed. Calm down and hear me out for a while, okay? You'd be happy that your killer is already dead. Kaguya murdered him on the spot right in front of their own biological daughter standing on my right. Sato's Prime Minister is also dead. Kaguya shot him, and Namba Juzaburo is history. Kaguya also killed him. And lastly, Kaguya now has Pandora's box. Where's Utsumi? Who the fuck's Utsumi? Oh... That's not dialogue in there, but I wish it was. Because you'd think that Gentoku would care, right?
He does care, kind of, maybe, sort of.
Because Gentoku feels like complete shit for treating Utsumi like that in later part of build. But obviously his apologies fall on deaf ears because, like...
He did technically kind of help him in that final battle, and that's kind of a story. But then he said, I didn't do it for you, and then, you know what, that's Sundre. That being a son.
No, that's just Sun. There's no dairy there.
Yeah, because like the point where he actually realizes his mistakes, he like looks at, he's like, he wants to apologize to Utsumi, but Utsumi's so far gone that if he tried to, he wouldn't. If Gentoku tried to apologize to him, he wouldn't listen. He tries to reason with him when Mad Rogue is happening, and he's like, and Utsumi's like, dude, fuck off.
Fuck you. You did this to me. You shot me, and I'm a robot man. Look out! Check out my sick robot powers. I can zero shift.
I can phase 4 and 0 shift.
Oh no! I stalled at the last second. Oh no! Literally everyone in that final battle had a good punch in, except for Kazumine. Kazumine is the only person who didn't get a good punch in. I think Kazumine comes back in the movie and in the crossover is like, "Hey, I'm back, Blizzard bitches." Kazumi just comes back in. Hey, y'all ever want a Sonic? You ever go to Sonic? Why? Cause they have Blizzard.
It's also revealed that Kaguya is a misandrist. In short, a man-hater. Great. Nice.
What does that add?
It adds nothing.
That because she hates men, but she was friends with Goro and how does that? And she has a husband and
143 has Build Oreo, aka Piss Gold Build. 146 has Kaguya's tentacles torture and sexually assault.
Build Oreo? Is that what it's called?
Build Oreo. Yeah.
Because JoJo.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Oh,
Convenient.
Author's note,
for part 5
episode
is out
146, Electrify, Victory Armor. Author's note 1. My thoughts with Build's latest episode is Evolve has to possess someone to achieve a form. In his case, for evolved dragon form, he has to use Banjo's body. Considering the latter's DNA has evolved cellular makeup, if he gets to use rabbit form, it's more likely he'll do the same thing to Sento. Wow, at least you can figure that out. Also, the opening of this chapter contains rape, once again done by Kaguya, plus tentacle rape. If you might find that scene to be disturbing in some ways, that scene will be skippable. Thanks.
Tentacle rape?
Yeah.
It's not the sex snakes
Yeah.
that I keep joking about. Not the sex.
Note: due to the disturbing content that will be shown in the scene, you're free to skip this scene. Remember that she brainwashed Mizora to think she's Kaguya's daughter. From the inside of Pandora's tower room where Pandora's box being kept, Mizora was kept inside a cage chained while Kaguya fondles at the girl on the breasts. It seems that Kaguya is spending most of her time taking good care of Mizora in a distinctly intimate fashion.
This is the thing where this could be a reference to the thing where what's her face rapes Ryuko.
Yeah. That probably is going to be what he says. That disgusts me. Due to Mizora being in Kaguya's control, each time Kaguya touches Mizora from the chest right down to the latter's intimate parts, she appears to be enjoying being touched by Kaguya. Does it feel good, my dear Mizora? Kaguya whispered to her brainwashed daughter.
This is what Patrick Batista thinks sex is.
Yes, mother, the brainwashed Mizora moaned as Kaguya rapidly rubbed her hands on her sensitively intimate
That I posted.
part. I love how vague he is about that, because I don't think Patrick Batista knows what the clitoris is.
Which, like, despite the jokes, it's not that hard to figure out.
Yeah. It's been I'm coming, screams Thing the moment she climaxes. It's been a long while Kaguya has done this to her own flesh and blood, Sayaka. Kaguya constantly sexually abused her own daughter behind Ryo's back just for the pleasure of it. Even Evolt, who is forcibly sealed inside Kaguya's body, openly voiced out how the Elpis Corporation CEO can go so far as to be abusive. I'm only in it for activating Pandora's box to destroy everything, but you, my dear, to treat your own children as a sex toy makes me want to throw up. Evolt's consciousness spoke to Kaguya's mind. Shut up, Kaguya shouted. She's even aware of Evolt's consciousness trying to take over her, but considering her twisted personality, Evolt won't influence her. It's not how Evolt works. It's not how Evolt works. As Kaguya continued to sexually abuse Mizora, the marathon of abuse that the brainwashed Mizora endured took enough time for Vanage to take control of the child's body. You, a vault has been dormant in your body, asked Vanage while struggling on the chains of Mizora's wrist. Kaguya confidently smiled at Vanage. You have nothing to worry about. A vault won't do anything to you as long as I'm fully in control of my own actions. It also doesn't help that Kaguya proved herself to be as malicious and callous than a vault, which explains why the alien wasn't able to possess Kaguya completely. No, it doesn't, because that's not how a vault works. It's not reliant on how evil you are or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. If a vault wants to possess you, a vault possesses you. It took Soriichi 10 years to be able to struggle enough to, like, move for a couple seconds.
For a couple seconds, and then never again. Literally, that brief, tiny struggle, that is all we ever see of Shuichi Itsurugi in the entire show.
Yeah. Sadly.
That is...
Well, besides in the
Shuichi...
new world, but...
Yeah.
Shame. Let me go with these chains at once, Vanage commanded. Unfortunately, I cannot, Kaguya politely replied. You see, 3 of the 4 Pandora Magins have a personal beef with you, Your Highness, and mockingly referred Vanage with a royal title, all the while Susanoo, Amaterasu, and Belial appeared on Kaguya's side. Then why are you doing this? Vanage exclaimed while struggling to break free. It's simple. Unlike a vault, it's too early to have this world destroyed. That's why I'm going to use the power of Pandora's box to remake the world into a paradise in accordance with my grand design. As long as I have control over the box, I'm a god among gods, Kaguya boasted. The whole world shall bow to me in humble gratitude. The box isn't a reality warping tool. It has specific things it can do, and that's about it. You can't use it for that. Now that we've gotten to knowing who a vault is and shit, you should start realizing that she can't do that. Even if she has Evolt's powers, she can't do that. The Queen of Mars didn't seem to like what Kaguya was planning, but as how she see Kaguya's twisted personality through the sexual abuse she inflicted on the brainwashed Mizora, it becomes clear that Kaguya's evil is unparalleled than a vault in comparison. That's when Vanage openly voiced her disgust to Kaguya that her words are even powerful enough to bruise the latter's ego. You are no god. Like every human being in this planet corrupted by the power of Pandora's box, you've been swallowed by your pathetic fancies of grandiosity. If you and the Vault aren't different enough, you're the worst human being to ever exist in this planet. To think you would bend this girl to your will so you can abuse her and control her to make her submissive to your whims. Someone like you has no right to control the power of Pandora's box, nothing more and nothing less. Kaguya kept her cool until everything what Vanage said about her word for word caused the former to fly into a fit of rage. While Kaguya has the Evolve driver buckled up, she approaches the box and in a single touch the whole room is just suddenly transformed into what appears to be an organic room full of plant-like vines. The vines, which act as like tentacles, started to sexually violate Mizora's body as one of the vines just went right inside. No, just went inside, right into her clitoris, all the way into her womb. Okay, this confirms he doesn't know what the clitoris is.
Confirms he doesn't know what that is.
That's not what the clitoris is.
So let's just, because I literally don't want to imagine that, let's pretend that he does and move on.
The other vines start touching at Mizora's breasts. A very inappropriate reaction to Vanage's roasting on Kaguya causes the latter to completely snap, and by using the power of Pandora's box, she violates Mizora even further just to spite Vanage, turning the whole room full of vines so that she could use these plant-like tentacles to rape Mizora. Even worse, the thorns from the vines gave Mizora a lot of cuts to her skin, all the while being defiled entirely. Ow!
Little fucking bit.
Silence! Kaguya screamed like an immature child letting out a tantrum. I have had enough of the rubbish you spewed. You will obey me. Those who defy and question my authority will be punished by death. As for the remaining 3 Pandora Magins, even though they want to get revenge on Vanage for imprisoning them in Pandora's box, they are disgusted by Kaguya's abuse on the brainwashed Mizora just to spite Vanage. Kaguya will go out of her way in petty lengths in punishing those who refuse to agree with her. Stop this insanity right now, Vanage screamed, all the while trying to struggle with Mizora's body, all the while Kaguya relishes in pleasure using the brainwashed Mizora's body as a sex object. Even Belial, one of the few Magins, couldn't stand watching this act of abuse, and he and the other 3 Magins just left briefly.
Wait, is one of the monsters called Belial?
Yeah.
Is it a reference to Ultraman?
Probably he said that, but I don't care.
Okay. Girl's current hazard level 100, so Ichi's remaining days 29.
148 apparently has Utsumi do something.
Great.
Oh, Takatora apparently appears here.
Oh my god, we have to see that. Where the fuck has he been?
I don't know. Takatora Bata. Wait, no, hang on. First of all, I want to see what Utsumi does. I have a feeling she forced Utsumi to create her own evolved driver for her.
But you see that there when I posted the Roblox meme?
Yeah.
That's what Patrick Pizza thinks sex is.
I peed and farted.
Utsumi, you mean that four-eyed small fry working with Namba Heavy Industry? Fuck you.
Small.
Fuck Goras. Okay, how would Utsumi make another Evol driver?
Can we just skip ahead at this point? I'm just.
I don't know if you guys want something to do with that. In fact, only those who have a hazard level of 5 can use that. However, it doesn't work with those who are already beyond that level. Then what happens when Evolt's level goes above 5, Patrick Batista? This is just his attempt to explain why the G7 riders can't use the Evolve driver, because they're so high up that they wouldn't be able to, but...
No, it's because they're so stupid that they can't understand concepts that are too
Someone,
far into them.
okay, Takatora's return. On Mitsuzane, Kiryu, and Paradise's side, the three were outside of the arrivals as Mitsuzane waits for the return of his brother Takatora, who has been busy lately working in America, all the while Mitsuzane himself decided to stay in Japan with the space explorers to protect the Zawame and the rest of the world. I got the gist of you calling your brother so he can part in this whole of fighting in Build's world, I see. Wait, so Build is in a separate world now? Kiryu said, the last time Nissan was fighting by our side was during the Black Bodhi Trees Uprising, said the young Kirishima.
No,
After
because remember, they actually go around to different worlds or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but we forgot about that. Because we did, I forgot they existed
What I missed so far.
After Udo Kugai's defeat, Nissan returned back to work in the States while decided to stay with the rest of the gang to protect Zawame. By the way, why did Samus and that silver tin can space cop have to go back in Build's world with that fucking psycho Kuroto running the dimension gateway on the ship? The Corona clarified why Samus went back to Build's world with Gavan. Leave him to it. Let's leave him to... We're not reading any parts with Gavan in, because I refuse to allow that.
Gavan's too cool.
No, let's leave it to him. He's God after all. Thanks to him, almost everything is possible. Mitsuzane is done arguing over Kuroto's delusions of godhood. What's important is Kuroto can make almost anything possible. Everything possible, courtesy of his godly talents, even the most mundane fashion. Oh my god.
Does this guy actually believe?
After the plane coming from the US arrived, and more than 10 minutes later, Takatora makes an exit from the arrivals. He is surprised to see his younger brother while Kiryu and Parado are behind him. Mitsuzane, it's been a long while. How have you been? The older Kirishima replied. We'll explain later once we go back to Zawame, the younger brother replied. So here's him introducing the fucking, the thing. The double manga. And he's having the witch girl, the girl who's like naked in the fountain.
Yeah, she's the Joker Dopant. What?
In this, he's casting her as Escape.
No.
I mean, there are worse, but
yeah.
I still don't like. I don't like it because why he did it, because he did it just because she's an actor that I'm aware of, instead of taking a little more effort.
The former Heavy Industries employee revealed that Kaguya forced him to join a faction. The treatment he got from Elpis Corporation CEO is anything but fair. Kaguya is even more abusive towards Utsumi, while Juzaburo was fair towards him. I don't know, fair. I don't think you can describe that as fair when Utsumi was blatantly uncomfortable with some of it, and also Naba was making him give him back rubs and shit. That was weird. I don't know, maybe it's just my personal bias, but I don't think you can call it that, especially when he was, the fucking Namba children thing. I know you're trying to make Kaguya look worse, but stop giving Namba so much slack. Holy shit. Well, even when he had a part in recreating the Evolve drive for Kaguya, Utsumi could not stand being bossed around by Kaguya, and he himself witnessed the brainwash Mizori being sexually abused as well. again, how exactly did he make another Revolve driver?
Just
Please.
He did it though.
Oh my god, guys, there's a fucking unicorn in Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
what do you
Nice.
mean? That's stupid.
Well, it is Greek.
I thought Greece had the Pegasus, not the unicorn.
They have both.
Why would they have both?
Because
But it's clearly like a joke Easter egg thing because its hooves and horn literally.
Why am I doing this to myself?
But it's one of those fun, goofy, fun things.
Is Prince of Persia coming back?
It's October. It's time to play scary games. Like
And
Yakuza Dead
I
Souls.
think it's time to actually keep going with this goddamn fanfiction.
Rose!
Hey, you can't yell at Rose because you were the one who sidetracked the unicorn.
That's true.
You know the detail on the.
I miss
Sometimes I look
Craigslist
at like
personal ads.
anime statues. Sometimes what's it worth for them? And then sometimes they look at the massive amount of detail on them. It's like, you know what? These are worth.
Rose, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm in another server arguing about Pokemon rivals.
Okay, well,
Itsumi immediately voiced his contempt towards Kaguya towards deeming siblings and Reiji. I've been loyal to Chairman Namba ever since I was taken into his wing, but the way Kaguya murdered him along how she maltreated me and used that girl as her own personal sex toy, it's unbearable. That heartless woman sickens me. Not Utsumi dialogue.
That's not Utsumi dialogue at all.
This is not my boy.
Utsumi, not that Utsumi would be okay or not okay with someone, you know.
Yeah, I'm
it's
pretty
that
sure
Utsumi would
have
literally
problems
not
with it.
care.
He would be like, do you have to do it in front of me though? He probably
Yeah,
wouldn't.
that's the most he would do.
He probably wouldn't be okay with it, but he'd be like
But he
not
wouldn't
like
be-
openly like disgusted by it.
No, because that involves open disgust. It has more emotion than Utsumi actually possesses.
Well,
requires empathy.
the more emotion than he, shows. At least.
No, it.
Because there are times where he's like, "Do you really need the evil?"
Yeah, there's a couple times when he's like,
That's true.
man.
Where well, that's the thing. After Evolt, with the whole thing with Evolt, he shows a lot more. He begins showing more
'Cause he's
emotion, but
pissed
before
off at him
that,
'cause- Okay,
Like, he
so,
was
well,
about to
Kaguya
murder,
did kill Namba, so Utsumi would have problems with literally anything Kaguya did just because she killed Namba. But, like, even then, it would just be like, man, it's fucking, like...
he wouldn't mention he would not mention his problems with her, like, weird sex stuff.
Besides
as a point.
He would bring it up just as, does she really have to do that, like, during meetings? It's distracting. And everyone else, like, I think there's more problems than it being a distraction. It's like, no. Don't worry. No, that's the worst part. You can't even focus. The vines keep grabbing your leg. You can't focus.
The leg. The lamp.
Lamp.
The lamp, brother. I require some more lamp. Never thought the joke of a moth
Rose,
just wanted a
please.
lamp.
Yeah,
Finish
hang on,
this.
give me a
Finish.
second.
The lamp, brother. I require a lamp. Lamp. Yes, brother. I have lamp.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
Keep going.
Rose is
dead.
talking about Pokemon.
Rose, stop
Yeah, I
talking
know.
about Pokemon. You're delaying our suffering. Tell whoever it is that you can't
Yeah,
keep talking
okay.
about Pokemon because
Yeah, they didn't drag me
we're
into it,
suffering
I
'cause-
just decided to say something. Okay, she's raping Mizora-san. That's just too horrible. Even Anzu herself is sickened by old Kaguya high sex. She's like Kiryu and Regyo to a whole new level. Goro even compares Kaguya to a character from Kill la Kill who also enjoyed molesting her daughters. Wow. He can't believe that Kaguya, of all people, abuses everyone she works with, and she even disregards them once they serve her purpose. Reiji added. He even admits that he and Utsumi are very alike when it involves interacting with Kaguya. It's even worse, she has misandric views towards men. Goro points out that Kaguya might be a charismatic anti-war activist she claims she is, along with the fact she is a corrupt official of a company who proposed the war of Pandora's box. There are weaknesses to her supposed leadership as her treatment of her followers, especially in her treatment towards Utsumi in general. Even she forces him to become her right-hand man. The abuse Utsumi endures from all of Kaguya's tirades and the sexual abuse she inflicts on the brainwashed Mizora. I keep worrying that he's gonna say that she's sexually abusing Utsumi as well, and if he does say that, I'm gonna stop reading this fanfic immediately. I will literally, if Patrick Batista says that Kaguya is sexually abusing Utsumi, I will literally stop reading the story immediately, no matter where we are.
We will not blame you.
I just want this to end already.
It's
what chapter are we on? We're so close.
148. As far as reality is concerned, since Goro being a president of an industrial corporation, he really treats the employees well and he has a lot of respect for them. It makes sense that Kaguya is also the exact opposite of Goro. You see, because Goro respects women, but Kaguya hates men. Tell us something. Why did you call us here and told us about the abuse you endured from Kaguya? Goro asked. That's when Utsumi hands to Goro what appears to be a remote control. That's the remote to activate the self-destruct chip on Kaguya's evolved driver. Utsumi continued, and it's revealed that he plans to kill Kaguya, use it with a kill switch he secretly rigs into her driver. While Kaguya and I are close to completing the evolved driver for her, I secretly planted the chip inside the belt. When it's activated, the belt will self-destruct, killing her along with it, but I'm giving you the detonator to you in case something might happen to me.
Rose!
Yeah,
please.
I know, just give me a fucking second. I need to take breaks from this to fucking handle it, because I fucking hate it.
I think we're at a point where this fanfiction's actually just killing us inside.
Not really.
I am.
Well, you're weak, Alt.
I am weak. I am the
We're all
proprietor
weak.
of most...
We're all weak, and this
We're
has
all
made
weak,
us so.
And Patrick Batista has actively weakened us.
This is the bone-hurting juice that we keep drinking. It's the bone-hurting.
Ow, my sense of story structure.
My sense of art, it's getting hurt because it's a moral pride and respect of a person.
Gaim. We're gonna have to think about Gaim again soon.
Why?
That's not as much of a problem for the rest of us as it is for you.
The only problem you have with Gaim is everything.
As Utsumi has indeed had enough of Kaguya's tirades, he takes action by not only having a... Utsumi putting a self-destruct thing in Kaguya's driver is a very Utsumi move. However, it wouldn't be because he's tired of her. It would literally be from moment one that Kaguya makes it work for her, he would be planning to kill her because she killed Namba.
And he's like, okay, now she's distracted. Here's the perfect opportunity.
Are we cutting this out? or are we
We're
just
not
gonna-
cutting this out
No.
because who gives a fuck? I've eaten
Nobody
on
gives a
stream
shit.
before.
I'm just playing Dragon Quest.
He takes action by not only having a belt being rigged with a self-destruct mechanism. I bet the self-destruct mechanism isn't going to work, by the way, which is like
That'll be a
bullshit.
dud.
Give Utsumi some fucking credit. Come on.
Let's all play Call of Duty together.
I don't own any Call of Duty games.
I don't want to play it.
We should play
Get Black Ops
4.
3.
But that's paying money, and I need to save money for MagFest. That's
know.
also
Final
why I
Fantasy
haven't.
14.
That's why I haven't pre-ordered the Mad Rogue figure art, even though I really want to, is because MagFest money.
Also, Rose.
He takes
quickly
action
look
when
in-
not aiming a belt ring rigged with a self-destruct mechanism behind her back. Instead of him detonating a driver in the midst of a transformation, he asks someone else to do it instead, especially if something might happen to Utsumi himself, which explains why he called the Izumi siblings to give them the detonator on the Evolved Drive's self-destruct mechanism. Like everyone else, even Utsumi wants Kaguya dead. Okay, so does he have... With the self-destruction remote for Kaguya's Evolved Driver in Gora's hands, he has other plans in mind, meaning he will not use the kill switch on Kaguya, but instead he'll defeat Kaguya the only way he knew how, as a means of drawing a Volto out. Once the Volt shakes control of the driver, Gora will use the opportunity to destroy the belt to weaken a Volt. Oh great, so Utsumi makes something useful and Gora's like, ha, I'm not gonna use it!
Dun, dun, dun,
Fuck off.
Dun, dun, dun.
Fuck
Dun,
off.
dun, dun, dun,
Fuck
dun,
off! Stop disrespecting my boy!
dun, dun, dun,
Stop
dun,
disrespecting my boy!
dun,
Okay, I'm going to go to 100. I'm going to go into 150 just so we can get the Guy Fawkes mask.
dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun, dun.
Oh, they're gonna have Shingetsu's sword be used to destroy Pandora's box, but it'll cause Banjo to lose his ability to become a Kamen Rider somehow.
What?
Because Evolt's dead, so he won't be able to transform, even though Evolt dying won't remove the Evolt DNA from Ryuga, because that's not how it works.
You can't remove.
Even when they
Evolt
remade the
semen from your
universe to
DNA.
remove Evolt
You can't
from
remove-
existence, Ryuga still has the Evolt DNA.
You can't remove Evolt DNA, Evolt semen from Ryuga.
Hold
You
up a
can't take it
second.
out.
Forks. Okay, the next day, it was morning and everything in both Toto, Sato, and Hokuto appears to be in peace ever since Kaguya declared to the three warring Japanese regions that the war is finally over. With no leaders, it seems Kaguya has entitled herself as the sole Prime Minister of all Japan, when every person in the three regions watched television in their homes for news and other entertainment. Almost every channel was interrupted by broadcasts coming from Toto's TV station, Toto TV. A newscaster spoke on the channel. We would like to apologize. We bring you a live worldwide broadcast from Toto TV. We're taking you live from Toto TV. After that, Toto's TV channel featured what appears to be a Guy Fawkes mask, no less, as if there was merely a desktop background or anything. Within a moment, someone's voice spoke to the world. Greetings to the people of the divided Japan, the whole world. I am nobody. You don't need to know who I am, but you can simply refer to me as an anonymous individual.
I get it, because Anonymous, they
Even
had the Guy
Nashita,
Fawkes mask.
Everyone inside, namely
Hey,
Kazumi,
don't you
Sento,
guys
Ryuga,
know
and Sal, watched the
Anonymous?
broadcast on the channel. No way, who could that be? Kazumi has no idea of the rhetoric pattern of the speaker on TV. The mysterious speaker continued. The war between Toto, Hokuto, and Sato appears to be over, but this is far from over. Even though Namba Heavy Industries have a part of this war because Namba Joseburo could collect to fill in his pockets, that doesn't matter anyway now, because that frail old man is already dead. In Elpis Corporate HQ and Sato, Kaguya even watched the live broadcast from her office. She doesn't seem very happy about the mysterious speaker voicing out his thoughts. Still, this whole war started over a box from Mars. It makes sense that absolute power corrupts absolutely. Now look at the result of this pointless war. Thousands of innocent people dead. Children lost their parents. I can't bear to watch people suffering because of this. I cannot forgive those people who are responsible for this. The anonymous speaker continued, voicing his mind to the masses. However, even with those the three governments still vulnerable and Namba Jizuburo out of the picture, there's one person I can't stand the most. Kazuki Kaguya. Kaguya didn't take too kindly with the speaker pointing her out. Whatever he/she is doing, this anonymous speaker is more likely trying to shame Kaguya. Kazuki Kaguya, you're not a savior. You're just an example of how far a scum of the earth like you would go in far and to take Pandora's box for yourself. Do you know what else I know about you? Oh, there was a child abuse in that incident in the Namba laboratory. Do you still remember you injected your own child with nebula gas? Then you kidnapped someone's daughter, brainwashed her so you could abuse and control her into making her your submissive child. You're giving other parents a bad name.
We've lost Alt.
Is Alt okay?
I don't think so.
I broke like this like a couple months back.
Yeah. Or, no, not a couple months. Like I think
couple
like
weeks or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Air it out, Alt.
Yeah.
Air it out, Alt.
I think Alt is playing.
I think
Alt's
Alt's
playing.
become Mad Rogue.
Whatever
No,
Alt's doing, it's infectious.
I'm half like going crazy and looking voice chat.
Oh no. Okay, I gotta watch that. I'm sorry. Sorry, stream.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, is that Monopoly Fortnite dance?
Oh no.
Shut up. Oh my god.
Now you two can end friendships.
Look, you know when Utsumi first became Mad Rogue, that's literally just what happened with Alt.
Yeah.
They're literally just giving us more content at this point.
Can you try and imitate Utsumi's laugh, Alt, please?
I need to fucking find it. I need to find that video. I need to find that video. Wait, Utsumi.
Just search Mad Rogue first transformation, you'll probably find it.
Wait, there it is. It's the first video I
You will
saw.
pay for this. Kaguya grits her teeth in anger. It seems a mysterious speaker is purposely shaming Kaguya and expose her as the tyrannical scum of the earth that she is now.
Oh no, it's the shitpost video.
Oh, we have finished this. Shut up.
Go.
You made me sick, and yet to think you have declared that this war is now over and installed yourself as a leader of the divided Japan. If you had been a good example to everybody who's watching this live broadcast, you should have not thought about treating everyone else as extensions of yourself and think that free will is a sin because of this war. You better think twice of calling the whole of humanity as sinners, since you yourself have committed all the worst kinds of sins to ever exist on this planet. Yet you still yield to Pandora's box's power, and you've confused yourself as a god. A power-hungry, tyrannical control freak like yourself has no right to be a leader. People of the divided Japan. It's not written like that, but I fucking said it. Now is the time we stand up for ourselves. Whoever the mysterious speaker is, he really elaborated thoroughly almost everything about Kaguya's true colours, and shaming the anti-war activist will more likely cause the public to have a negative opinion on her. When Elpis Corporation employees watched the broadcast and everything about their boss had come to light, they quickly lost their respect and admiration towards her and decided to leave, leaving Kaguya alone. If we want to bring our whole country back together, we must rise up from our shortcomings. We will stand up against anyone who will take away our freedom and dignity. This is what we are, humans who live in our own volition. We will bring the hammer of justice and smash it into Kaguya's face. We will unite to fight for what we believe in. We stand together as hope and courage. We will fight against Kaguya's tyranny in the name of peace.
Rise
it's
up,
Goro. Gamers rise up. Gamers rise up. Gamers rise up. With the glass seat. Alt do it so cute because of like his voice being like higher pitched than Utsumi's.
Fuck, I hate everything. I can't do it.
No,
Genmu has 3 lives left? Really?
Who has 3 lives left?
Genmu.
Okay, and then 154 has Utsumi dying, so we're going to read that one next.
What? Wait, the alias Goro took when he shames Kaguya through broadcasting his messages anonymous. The internet anonymous. You really need to explain anonymous.
He has to explain everything.
Yes.
I'm going to. He's basically who's the fucker who wrote Ready Player One? I forgot. Clint.
Cliff. No.
Oh, good. This whole segment is called
I forgot
Kaguya
his
kills
name now.
Utsumi.
Clint Batista. You know,
Fucking
call him
awesome.
Clint Batista. Call him Clint.
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
Remember when Blade cut that dude in half and then he came back together and he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. For a second, I thought you were talking about Kamen Rider Blade. It's gotten to me too, but now.
I would love if they just.
Yeah, wouldn't that have been a great scene in Kamen Rider Blade if, like, in the final battle with Hajime, like, he cuts Hajime's hand off and cuts Hajime in half, but Hajime just reattaches himself and grows a new hand.
Like, you don't see his
you don't see his face. No, and it just like shows like the internal helmet view of Kenzaki, and like he just mouths in English,
No. It makes more sense to just to see the face of Blade, just a blank staring of Blade, like like even without
Gross.
lips, you can
You
feel
think
it.
of
Like
Goro.
What?
His final thoughts.
Huh? Just go to... Okay. Meanwhile, at Pandora Tower's summit, Cross Magma appears to be in a pinch at the moment. Despite how powerful his form is, Kaguya manages to overpower him, even by manipulating the power of Pandora's box and the environment of the tower, such as calling out lightning storms or even creating booby traps from out of nowhere. Pathetic. You are not even worth my breath. The usually arrogant Kaguya takes time to boast and underestimate Banjo's strength while the latter is struggling to stand up. You should have thought twice before you get your hands on this box. These insects think they will stand up against me, will think again. They will know true fear as long as I control the box. From out of nowhere, Night Rogue appears and sneak attacks Kaguya. Where did even Night Rogue come from, even though Gintoku is now Kamen Rider Rogue? In retaliation, Kaguya summons a beak closer and stabs the weapon into Night Rogue's stomach. Blood had stained on Buildorio's weapon. Night Rogue's transformation immediately cancelled out and revealed to be Utsumi. It seems Utsumi had been possessing Gintoku's old Trans-Steam gun with him after the latter was turned into Kamen Rider, and he also got a repaired bat full bottle. While Utsumi was watching Cross Magma and Buildorio fighting from the shadows, he planned to stab her in the back as revenge for what she had done to Juzaburo. So he didn't keep a fucking remote to explode the Evolve driver? He didn't keep it at all?
No, it's fine. Shut up.
I'm never wrong. Is one.
Okay, I understand there was that bit where Utsumi tried to fucking, like, shoot Evolt with the Trans-Steam gun.
Yeah.
So I understand there's precedent for this, but, like, come the fuck on. Even Utsumi would realize at this point that Night Rogue wouldn't be enough to fucking kill Kaguya. The reason why he failed to kill Evolt was because he couldn't handle Phase 4, not because he went in with something that couldn't kill Evolt. Evolt was being damaged
Evolt, he could have killed Evolt with Phase 4 if he had been able to handle it for just a bit longer.
Yeah.
Like a second longer.
He didn't go in with such a ridiculously underpowered form. He deliberately buffed himself so he would stand a chance. So this is kind of insulting. Especially after having him be like, oh yeah, I put a fucking bomb in her driver, and then not having him do anything with that because Goro is like, nah, I don't want to do it.
Because Goro's a bitch who only does the fucked up things when the mood strikes him.
Yeah.
God, finish this.
Rose, we are so close to the end. You read the Utsumi's death. Now we get to the end. Come on.
Oh god. But Utsumi's plan to kill Kaguya was rendered moot when she discovers treachery. I have no more use for would-be traitors. Buildorio pushed the beak closer from Utsumi's stomach while the latter bleeds out. The former Number Heavy Industry employee collapsed onto the ground, slowly dying. All for Number Heavy Industries. Utsumi in his last dying breath of the creed of Number Heavy Industries, slowly dying of blood loss. On the other hand, his thoughts are on Goro and Sento, namely on the former. Izumi Goro, I'm counting on you. Fuck you. If memory served right, Utsumi gave Goro the kill switch remote to Kaguya's Evolve driver in secrecy so it would be used to render her belt useless. Why didn't he keep a second remote? There were 2 remotes for Gentoku's thing, but... Why would he only make 1 remote and then give it away? Why would he not make a second one when there was literally 2 remotes for Gentoku's chip literally for this exact reason?
Yeah, but no, shut up.
You made the bomb in the driver specifically as a reference to Gentoku's kill chip, apparently, so why wouldn't you have there be 2 remotes? You just wanted to kill Utsumi off because he doesn't matter.
Go! We're so close to
Ready?
the end.
Back when Kaguya forced Utsumi to recreate the overall drive for her own personal use, Utsumi rigged Kaguya's belt with a self-destruct mechanism out to revenge unbeknownst to Utsumi himself. Goro has other plans, so Utsumi's death was completely meaningless.
Utsumi finally dies as his eyes slowly close due to massive blood loss.
He's gone, guys. He doesn't have to suffer being in the story anymore.
Good.
We do, though.
Finally. He's free. And now it's time for Revolt to kill Kaguya. 157 good riddance, and then we're done. This is now part 4 of 6 of the end. Yeah, whatever. Good riddance. The demented Elpis Corporation CEO is ragdolled out of her transformation and powerless. Kaguya's defeat is considered just as serve an important reminder that she will face the consequences for all life she had taken, all other heinous crimes she committed. Meanwhile... Okay, nope, there's some bullshit about the fucking others, I don't care. Back in the summit of Pandora Tower with Kaguya now defeated, Sento and Goro attempt to approach her. The last thing Kaguya is about to do is avoid them, cowering fear. No, stay away from me. Kaguya attempts to weasel out the moment Sento and Goro approach them. Then Samus, Taki, Shingetsu, and Banjo had narcissistic Elpis Corporation CEO surrounded. Stay back, all of you. Another last-dipped attempt to stage her own skin. Kaguya prepares to use Volt's power by charging a red flare on her hands. However, the flare just suddenly fades away for some reason. Within moments, Kaguya couldn't feel her own body as if something or someone else was controlling it against her will. Hell, I thought you were able to use your Volt driver. Too bad, you're way overhead and your head and you lost. Volt spoke all the while. It was revealed the evil alien entity took the opportunity to not only control Kaguya's body against her will, he also mentally tortures her, presented in a way that resembles rape.
Why?
Thanks. He wanted
one last.
He wanted to bring up the trope mind rape, but he doesn't actually understand what
that
having
is.
the Hell Magi and Belial seal evolves inside Kaguya's body, so she could use his powers like how Evolt did himself with Suichi. Is her worst undoing. Evolt was waiting for someone to defeat Kaguya so he could mentally break her in retaliation. What's going on? Asked Banjo. Evolt is controlling Kaguya's body against her will, at the same time inflicting mental torture upon her, Samus deduced. Sorry, Kaguya, you brought this upon yourself. Evolt smugly points out to Kaguya that her hubris is the reason why she could not properly handle the Evolt driver. Only someone like Evolt himself is capable of doing so. You're just too Only someone like Evolt is capable of doing so. Or some bitch-ass cyborg.
It's me, a cyborg.
It's me, a number cyborg. Yeah, I do it.
It was me!
So close.
So close.
This is me before we end. This is me.
You're just too smug and conceited for your own good to use that belt, so I'll be taking the belt from now on. Kaguya felt like her mind is being eaten away. What's ironic is Kaguya herself is being defiled by Evolt himself. Please! Evolt is not a rapist. Not like that, at least. Okay, he did probably fuck people using Suichi's body, which I guess by some definitions would be rape, but he's not like this.
The other person was consensual.
Yeah. He's not this kind of rapist, is what I mean.
He's not a...
This is me. This is me right now.
Oh, that Goro. That's a better
catchy,
Goro too. But can't show
Yeah.
the screaming bats. Not in a physical sense, but rather he takes pleasure in reducing the Elpis Corporation CEO into a mentally vegetative state. In her point of view, the sensation she felt is like she is also being raped, making it even more comic since Kaguya herself is a sexual predator. She molested her daughter Sayaka when she was a child and then did the same thing to Mizora after brainwashing her. Because I guess if you have a female villain, they have to be a rapist, because that's the worst thing as a female villain can do. She also has to hate men.
All men are clean.
Sento, Goro, and Samus and everyone witnessing this aren't doing anything but watch Kaguya scream in agony, pain, and sheer horror while Evolt takes pleasure of destroying her mind. Once Kaguya is completely broken, Evolt, while still in control of Kaguya's body, takes out the Nebula steam gun. He plans to let Kaguya kill herself. No, you can't do this to me. Kaguya tries to struggle to keep the Nebula steam gun's barrel from reaching on her forehead. I am Kazuki Kaguya. I'm the savior of the unified Japan. You can whine about that in hell. Evolt refutes. He makes Kaguya shot herself to death against her will. Before he forces Kaguya to pull the trigger of the Nebula steam gun, which has already been weapon pointed into her forehead. He gives her usual chow before killing her. The moment Kaguya attempts to struggle of not pulling the trigger, Nebula's steam gun Evolt's influence is too strong. That didn't stop him from forcing Kaguya to shoot herself to her death against her will. Everyone else in the summit of the tower unanimously agreed that Kaguya got what she deserved for all the hate she has committed and having murdered so many people, including her own family, just to further her ego and god complex. Yeah, I don't think they would go, oh no, it's fine, she got what she deserved, because like half of the people there are like, no more deaths though.
No more deaths, and also these people have to answer for their crimes and blah blah blah.
Like, this is like grim dark edge at this point. Also, Rose, I just posted Snorp, so
Yeah.
I love Snorp. AG, save us. It's getting charged us right the fuck
The
now.
big final battle with Evol Cobra.
Yeah.
Remember when he said that Kaguya was the overlying villain?
Because fuck it. My overall thoughts of Kaguya's character, in addition to her comparisons to Ragyo Kiryuin from Kill la Kill. For those who are familiar with Persona 5, she's similar to Masayoshi Shido, one of the
No,
game's
she
main...
fucking isn't!
Well,
Fuck you, you little fucking bitch!
To be fair, Kaguya has about as much personality as Shido does.
You know what? No, Shido became Char in his final battle. That's the thing he has up. He became Char and then Senator Armstrong. Fuck off. He became Char.
I'm
That
not
was
a,
great.
I'm not a huge fan of Shido,
then
but
he
I'm
became-
still upset by him comparing her to Shido. Even though I'm
Yeah.
like, I wanted to make a
Fuck
joke
off,
about
we're
it,
moving
but, like,
on.
fuck off.
We're
Okay,
moving on.
Well,
Big final battle.
no, we're not even reading the big final battle. Fuck that shit.
Well, can we at least read the sentence where he kills Evolt?
I don't know where that would be.
Steve's in a palace.
To give us some sense of, like,
Wait.
finality to this,
My
at least.
thoughts with Build's latest episode is Utsumi becoming Madrogue. Him becoming Madrogue has a very subtle meaning considering the premise of that episode. Very subtle. Once the Washi brothers and Jitterbug are iced by the alien entity, Utsumi eventually goes off the deep end and pledges his loyalty to Evolt. It's fitting he's called Madrogue, unlike the actual Kamen Rider Rogue. His former boss Kentoku is now a shell-shocked veteran haunted by the crimes he committed. And is it? Are you trying to say that's the meaning of him being Madrogue is subtle?
Shell-shocked
'Cause
veteran trope name.
Are you trying to imply that him being Madrogue is meant to be subtle when he's literally like crazy laughing as he transforms? It's not subtle. You just don't understand anything.
Well, no,
Calm down.
it is subtle. You know
To
why?
him.
Because it's not explicitly. It's subtle to him. Because it's not explicitly
You
spelled
gotta
out.
stop doing the Utsumi laugh because you just sound cute doing it.
Shut up, fuck. I just what I get for trying to sound evil and crazy. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It
It's
does
like-
sound too adorable to truly
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, it's
Sonic the
like
Hedgehog
it's
joins
like
the
one of
party.
the actual bats on stream trying to do it. It'd just be cute.
Yeah.
It's that one on the left there.
Yeah.
Just a tiny bat.
It's that one on the left there. He's going. Ha!
Okay, when we finish this, I do want everyone to try and do the Utsumi laugh. I'm not sure if I could because it's loud, but I want Utsumi laugh competition.
I'm afraid I can't because I'm afraid I'll just do Dan Kuroto.
Well, you listen to the
Well,
clip
no,
and then
no,
you do it.
because no, you can't do Dan Kuroto's trying to do anyone
Since
else's
Build's movie
laugh.
obviously
because
takes
Dan
place
Kuroto's
after
laugh because Dan Kuroto's laugh is big.
Since Build's
Oh,
upcoming
God.
summer movie will obviously take place after the end of the series.
Oh,
We all thought that. But then, right, right before Grease Blizzard came up, they were like, "Hey, by the way, actually, it's taking place between this episode and the episode where Grease Blizzard debuts." And we were like,
"Uh-oh."
To be fair, we all thought that. So
yeah, I
we
know.
can't put
What
that
they
on.
said
I
was, "It's
suppose,
when
but
the
still,
war ends."
but I can be that guy and
Yeah.
still make fun.
Yeah, we do that sometimes.
Because he says obviously.
Yeah. Also, Gentoku won't be the new Prime Minister, but a new debuting character, Seiji Suzumura, becomes the new Prime Minister. Great.
Who?
I'm guessing
A new
OC
character
is.
he made up.
Because he didn't want to use Gentoku?
Because he thinks he still doesn't like Gentoku because he doesn't understand. But he was the villain. How
And there's
can?
everything about Katsuragi and his interaction between him and Gentoku and how the whole world started with is a pedestal being completely broken. That's not what broken pedestal means, motherfucker.
Broken pedestal means you idolize someone and then they do something that shatters your idolization
And that's not
of them.
what Katsuragi. That's not how Katsuragi saw him. He saw him as
As a partner.
A partner, yeah. Katsuragi's even appalled at Gentoku's
Just move on to the
Pandora box is light. Next week, Genius Form finally arises. As I said before, Genius Form and Great Cross will appear and go on your 10 years prelude.
Wait, so hang on. Is he gonna kill Evolt before Genius?
Yeah.
Just skip to the part where he kills Evolt. Just do it now. Go.
Oh wait, no, it's
Go,
shit.
go.
It's already the aftermath. Okay. Evolt. No. You are still 1 million years too early from destroying the Earth. Goro gives his farewell to Evolt. He's about to swing the charged Kiryu.
Oh my god, he says Shuwatch! He fucking says Shuwatch! Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. By the way, Chow, motherfucker, he mockingly says Chow to Evolve, which serves an ironic echo to his impending doom. The sword, by the way, is Shingetsu's. The Kiryu Ken blade extends in one swing from the sword by G7 Icarus XYZ, lands a powerful slash on Pandora's box. After 10 seconds, the box began to have a crack and explode. Why would destroying the box make Evolt fade away? Hey.
Chow, motherfucker.
Got a question. Got a question. Why would destroying the box make... Got a question. Why would destroying the box make a vault disappear?
Chow, motherfucker.
Are you okay?
It's actually pretty okay.
All things considered.
Evolt's death and subsequently vanishes to dust is similar to the character deaths in Avengers Infinity War, where those who were killed by Thanos vanished to dust.
Wait, when was this written? This must have been written a very short amount of time after.
Yes.
I imagine this was written a very short amount of time after Infinity War came out. In which case, fuck this prick.
Also, he stole Ultraman
spoiling.
Zero's catchphrase.
Yeah, he did, but
Also, Goro using the Kiryu Ken is taken from Metal Gear Rising when Raiden uses Sam's sword.
when Raiden uses that, this isn't my sword.
But for
Fuck
some
you.
reason, I also compare Shingetsu to Sam Rodriguez due to the fact the swordsman who serve as rivals to the protagonist.
Fuck
Did you spell Rodriguez wrong?
Don't hurt my boy
Wait,
Sam like that!
Hang on, where?
Don't.
He
Where
spelled.
did he write?
He spelled. Hang on.
Don't diss my boy Minuano.
No, he didn't. He didn't spell it wrong.
Okay.
It is spelt with an S in his case. Yeah.
Don't fuck
Shigetsu
with my boy
isn't
Minuano.
Jetstream Sam. Fuck off.
He's not. He doesn't have the shit-eating grin of Jetstream Sam.
All
He
right.
didn't save people.
Alright, well. Unfortunately.
And then they fight and fucking what's his face kills who the crap cares, and then they fucking bullshit happens.
Stuff happens. Yeah, whatever. Point
And that's
is,
it, the end.
Yeah, point is, I'm sorry to everyone who's been following this stream over the past few months, but we aren't going to get a satisfying
Rose,
What?
Rose, you are not sorry. We are all sorry.
sorry.
I believe I could safely say.
No, I
right,
want to say,
guys?
I'm sorry there won't be a satisfying conclusion because first of all, of course, this fanfic isn't going to have a satisfying conclusion. Second of all, I don't want to read the final chapters in their entirety because I can't. It's 1 a.m. I'm fucking
Well,
done.
it's Goro has his big duel with Shingetsu,
And we
and then
don't
it's
care
over.
about these two
And then it's over. And then it's you think it's over, right? No, because then Samus and Taki have that big duel that they talked about way the fuck back in the beginning of the story.
And the dude fucking picks up the Evolve driver and is like, "Oh, I'm Kai. Ooh, I'm gonna fucking become Evol off of whatever, and I'm fucking Foundation X. Fuck off."
This could be an animation for all we know. Like just all of our conversations and.
Oh, I hope
tidbits.
not. That would take forever.
I would commend the person who tried to do that.
I doubt anyone would bother. Well, I can finally So, actually, unfortunately, this will not be the final stream, as it is too late today, but it is too late for me to do the final review because it's going to take me a while to type that. But I want to do the review on stream.
You want to stream the review? Yeah, so
and I also need to make a fanfiction.net account, I think, to do that, so that he won't just delete immediately.
Yeah.
So, I'll go away, and probably not tomorrow because I have uni pretty late tomorrow, but like sometime soon, maybe Saturday, I'll stream the final review being written. Now, one more thing.
I'm gonna have to not be in the stream for that. I'll probably watch from work.
I'm gonna remove the bat from the. I'm gonna remove bat from. I'm gonna remove one of the bats. I'm gonna move Scream Boy up. So, there's one thing that we all need to do before we finish
I
the
know
stream.
it. Yeah.
We need.
Okay. I think you guys can figure it out.
I'm gonna look up the Mad Rogue first henshin, and I'm gonna
okay,
find
never mind.
it for you guys so you can get the laugh.
All right, I'll get the laugh.
This is not. Okay, no, here we go. Yeah, this has a clip.
At the end of the final stream, when we write our review, we need to all say in unison, "Fuck you, Goro."
Yeah, they'll be.
So we may truly become Discorder.
Yeah, well, that's Megane Ranger's thing.
Yeah, but still,
well.
It's Discorder too.
Okay.
Okay. On 3?
His laugh is so cute.
I don't.
Okay. Yes! You do it! You did it good. Alt can't do it because this is too cute.
That was mine.
I become chibi. I become chibi.
I did that from memory. I didn't watch it. I didn't have to watch the video.
You did it. You do it.
I didn't do it.
Stream over.
Stream over. Bye.
Goodbye.